taking it higher, we ain't gonna stop. It's ladies first, yeah, we rule the zone. Untouchable empire, sitting on the throne. Sunday, 5 p.m., we bring the heat. Move your body to the R&B. Shout out to Cassandra, stepping in grace. Kai in the house, lighting up the space. McCall and Chris, you know they fly. We reaching straight for the sky. It's ladies first, yeah, we rule the zone. Untouchable empire, sitting on the throne. Sunday, 5 p.m., we bring the heat. Move your body to the R&B. Slow it down for a minute. Feel the vibe. Untouchable family, we stay alive. Now bring that Afro beat back. Ladies first, Sunday 5 p.m. Fatty, Ali, Melanin, we do it for them. Cassandra, Kai, McCall, Chris, the whole crew, untouchable empire. We out, we out, we out, we out.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures,
Somebody got the background.
she shapes,
You got
she
an
survives.
echo.
Since
Might be
she
Fatty.
speaks, not just to people, but to shape.
How the hell is Fatty? Is Chris? Because Chris has a guest. They're probably on the phone.
Oh, I was
They're like, let
gaslighting.
me see these on the phone. Ali, apologize to me.
I apologize, my brother. I was gaslighting.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Ali being unruly. Hi guys. Go ahead, Valerie.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back to another Ladies First. We appreciate everybody in the building. Before we get into it, please remember to hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. We have an amazing show lined up for everyone. Let's go ahead and introduce the panel. We have Krishan in the building. Welcome. And we have... Excuse me. We have Rizzy back. Welcome.
Oh, Lord.
We also have Cassie in the building, but she might need to refresh because her screen is black.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh and come back, sis.
Okay.
Let's introduce our fellas. Poppy Blanco is in the building.
Yo.
Thomas Legacy is in the building as well. Of course, I am Melanin Legacy. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you again. Whatever. We have Ilkan Ali in the building. Hey, brother.
Hey, sister.
And the untouchable overlord himself, Fatty, is in the building.
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Let's remember the goals for today on Team Fatty and Ilkan's channel. And don't forget to hit the Cash Apps. Fatty, go ahead and take over.
And thank you very much, Casey, for being
here. Let's see here. If anyone can see me.
Yes, we can.
Casey, every time he turns black.
Can you hear me or see me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear and see you.
Okay. Perfect.
Every time it turns black, refresh. If you are getting calls or something like that, it will turn black. Just put it on Do Not Disturb, okay? Other than that, you're going to be okay. So let me put Mr. Ilkan Ali and Melanin over here, okay? Friends, yesterday we had awesome debate between Melanin and SH. Thank you very much to the ladies for giving us an awesome show, and shout downs to the fellas that were afraid of pulling up to get some smoke after the debate. And there was a topic that we were talking about, saying a woman submitting to man is natural, okay?
By nature.
By nature.
Is women submitting? Are women submissive by nature?
Yes. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with that, and then we're going to turn around, and I have a game for y'all called Should She Leave Him? I have 3 videos, and I'm going to ask for y'all advice. Should the person in the video leave their partner? Okay. Melanin already told us that she believes is nature. Let's hear the ladies first, and then we go to the fellas. Okay, Chris, is submitting to a man like our woman submissive by nature to man? You're on mute. You're good now.
All right. Okay. So yes, my answer to that is yes. And as people, answer, you can come back to me on this, but y'all know I go from biblical principles, right? So obviously we know that in the garden there was disobedience that occurred with the fruit eating, of Eve, obviously, and one of the punishments of that was, childbearing, birthing pains. This is all biblical; it can be backed up. But also with that, the order was placed back how it should be, where the man is on top and you know, the woman afterward. But one of the things was that the desire was going to be for the man. So naturally, yes. That's my
question real quick before. If God had to fix that, wasn't their nature to actually be unruly?
I mean, I would agree with your point on that. Yes. To do something out of order, yes, because that is what happened.
Just to make sure. Cammy, what's the question?
Are women actually submissive? Maybe to I think I a little bit yes and no. I think that like in relationships, no, I think that it's a learned thing. You know what I mean? Like learning how to be respectful and be cooperative. That's the word, right? And all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I think that to an extent we're kind of submissive. You know what I mean? Because like men are supposed to lead and guide a woman. So I think that it's kind of in her nature. But I think that like to really like go in depth like relationships, I think that it has to be taught. You know what I mean? If they haven't seen that, that kind of, vibe, like with their mom and dad, like if mom is more dominating and stuff and everything, then she might end up, being a little more, I guess, in the leader, role and stuff like that. So I think that it's a little bit natural, but I think like when it comes to relationships, I think it needs to be kind of taught for a woman to be submissive, if that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Casey's back.
Yay! This thing's giving me problems. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. Casey, do you think is woman's nature to be submissive to men?
Yes.
Why you say that?
Well, for me personally, I feel like that.
Oh, damn.
That's a role that makes me.
Can you repeat it again? You froze for a second.
I said I feel as though that is a role that makes me happy. So personally, for me, yes.
Do you think there's for most women? Do you think they feel the same way you do?
I think it's a 50-50. There's certain women that are just maybe more dominant or just they don't feel comfortable being in that position. But I am.
Can you give me 51-49? Like slightly, like a majority, like 51-49. Would you think women lean on more?
That feel the way I do, or feel they want to be
that are naturally submissive, that they will actually look at that as something positive.
Oh, I think it's on the higher end for sure. It's just that it's sometimes it's hard to let your guard down. But I think that most women would want to feel that way. Yeah.
Okay, let's get Blanco and Thomas over here. Let's get Blanco and Thomas over here. Fellas, do you think women are naturally submissive?
Yes.
Instinctively, yeah, but I don't.
I'm here. I just don't know why the phone is being weird.
So, Casey, what is the browser that you're using?
I guess.
Just go to the Apple Store or to the Play Store and download StreamYard and join there. Okay, it's the same thing, but it's going. Yes, and put your phone in Do Not Disturb. You look like you're getting notifications, and it's turning the phone into black. Okay.
All right.
Or maybe her Wi-Fi might be on.
She will be back. Can y'all elaborate, Blanco and Thomas, please?
Go ahead, Poppy.
I think they are supposed to be submissive originally because when the woman love you, she cares about you and love you. She wanna put her life in your hands. So by default, she wants to be submissive for the guy that they love.
Thank you very much. Thomas, you want to add something, or we can go to Ali?
Yeah, I mean, I think instinctively, according to a male's dominance and their strength, and naturally, instinctively, women are submissive to men. But that's just instinctively only. Now today, hell nah. But instinctively, they gonna know when the serious situations or where males' dominance and strength's needed or protection. In those moments, I think women instinctively know in those moments to be submissive. But as far as just I'm submissive to men in general, hell to the F no. It ain't no light switch. I'm submissive to the right man, and if he does this and he do that, nah. But in certain situations, yeah.
Ilkan Ali.
So honestly, again, in 2026, after all of our experience and observations with the women, I think I've come to the place where I realize women submit to power, they submit to fear, or their desires, and even then, if she's not in full control of the terms, she's typically going to burn her bridges. They don't listen because it's their nature. They're more of a survivalist and opportunist. Men are even more submissive and demonstrate more cooperation in relationships than women do. Their nature may be to need a man and be desired. Excuse me. They're designed. I think they're capable of following and submitting, but it's not their nature, my brothers and sisters. And they value themselves more than the willingness to follow. And like y'all spoke about in the Bible, what Chris said, Eve didn't even listen to God and Adam, and she had everything. The fear of God and going to hell meant nothing as long as she got to drink some mimosas and twerk. She don't care if she takes all of us to hell with her, and getting her way is more important than following some dusty, crusty man. So I don't believe it's her nature to follow. I believe she's an opportunist and a survivalist by nature.
So, the Eve thing is like Harry Potter. It didn't exist. Other than that, women are submissive by nature because they have no choice. It's survival of the fetus. We are not going to pretend that since the beginning of time, woman survival literally dependent on man. They have to get a man. They have to get a hunter. They have to get somebody that can protect them while they're pregnant. There was no condoms and reproductive. There was no nothing. So a woman's survival literally dependent on somebody that can shelter and take care of her while she's pregnant, while she's young, and all that. Like they have to be submissive because for hundreds of thousands of times, men were taking that shit from them. Men were like it happens still today. If you go to untouched parts of the planet where there's the Amazons or islands, the men rule and the woman follow because that's their way to survive. So the woman only stopped being naturally submissive when we created the artificial society with laws, cops, like all the structure that makes the woman actually be the internet and all that. So no, if we had to create artificial society for a woman to start to actually rebel, definitely is their nature to be submissive, because it's the nature of smaller men to be submissive of bigger men. That will be a consensus. If we have somebody that is 5'5" and another one that is 6'5", 1,000 years ago, 2,000 before societies, the smaller man had to concede to the bigger man. The smaller lion would have to concede to the bigger lion. There's no debate in that, because if you don't, I'll fuck you up. I take your woman, I'll take your shit. So I don't understand all of a sudden if smaller men by nature and weaker men had to submit to the alphas, to the best hunters, to the guys with more money and all of that. I don't understand all of a sudden why is this debatable with women when women are actually weaker than the weakest men, because even weak men don't get pregnant. Even small men don't get pregnant. So I think it's natural.
So even the babies aren't submissive by nature. The babies have to be conditioned and taught and programmed to follow. And you would say it yourself, Fatty, the kids don't listen by nature, and they may not even be good people by nature. They have to be conditioned, and you have to make an impression on the children with fear and discipline to make them listen. Also, if it's without the conditions and without the fear base and without the conflict before the person starts to comply, then if it was nature, you wouldn't have to go through all the conflict and the encounters with people to make them listen. If it was by nature, they would just listen. It'd be second nature, third nature, fourth nature to go, I'd rather listen than to pick myself. And majority of what men are going through, even if you take the conditions away, if you take the conditions away, they'll survive, they'll cooperate based on what benefits them and based on the power of the person. So I do agree that they'll submit to power, but they're not submissive by nature.
That makes no sense. Have you ever saw baby elephants, Ali?
Yes.
They don't give a fuck. That doesn't mean that they are not below the totem pole when it comes to the female elephant and to the male elephant. They're just goofy. That's what babies are. They're just goofy. They don't know better. They just be stumbling and bumbling until they actually understand what they have to do. Just because a baby doesn't understand his role doesn't mean that the 5-year-old, the 7-year-old, the 10-year-old, when they actually start to become female or male, which is like puberty, right? You start to get some characteristics of the adult. You become more aligned to the man or the woman. In animals, especially in mammals, the male is the one that leads the like wolves don't have I'm the alpha. No, I'm stronger than you, I'm faster than you, I hunt better than you, and I can end your life. So I'm going to be naturally submissive to you. If you would say that there's some side of socialization, of course, absolutely. I'm not going to deny that is 100%, because you are going to learn what people actually pass to you. But survival of the fittest is the biggest law of nature. If I'm bigger than you and I'm stronger than you, I am in charge. And woman, kids, at some point of time, understand, if I don't align to this person, I am going to die. If women were unruly by nature, they would become spoil of wars. They will die with their husbands every time somebody attacks their village. They don't want to do that. They will always choose the best man, and this is why hypergamy exists, because women will always attach to the best man, because that's what they actually configured to do. Go ahead.
Right. So you admit they're not submissive by nature. They're submissive to what benefits them the most. You wouldn't have to teach. You wouldn't have to educate. You wouldn't need punishments. You wouldn't need incentives. You wouldn't need laws that have to be broken for obviously to get a punishment. But you wouldn't need all these things if they were submissive by nature. Also, the demonstration that we see women come on here as well too, if they have to comply and cooperate, they call it control. So they don't really want to control. Most of what women will commit to is if they're controlling, if they're getting the majority of the outcome or the benefits or the control of the person. If they don't get their way, they're going the highway. So a lot of times when they're in relationships, it's the illusion as if the man is leading, but it's actually the woman leading.
That's Ali. Nature means that is natural, right? Is your nature to eat? Is that in your nature? No, I got you. Is in your nature?
No.
Ali, because
can you address what? But can you address
let me address it, right?
Yes,
let me address it, right?
If they were,
no, let me address it.
Go ahead.
And I'll use this analogy. Is it natural that a small man will punk, attack, ridicule the biggest, meanest man in the tribe? Is it natural? You muted.
Is it natural for a small
Is it natural for the weakest man in the tribe to target, attack, fight, belittle the strongest man in the tribe? Is that natural?
No, it typically doesn't happen in nature.
When I create internet and Call of Duty lobbies and YouTube chats,
yes,
is that natural or is that artificial?
It's artificial.
So we created artificial tools. So these men that usually will never dare to fuck with the rock, now all of a sudden they can do it because they know there's not going to be consequences.
Yes.
If the nature of people, human beings, is to survive, to eat, to have shelter, to have water, to have resources, to have stability, this is what is in their nature. So women, because they want to eat, they want a full belly, they want water, they want protection, they want a roof over their head, and they want their kids to survive. Naturally, they're going to gravitate toward the strongest man, and the men are by nature their cover, which makes them above them. This is what happens in nature. Only when you create an artificial society where there are laws and there are road workers and women have credit cards and women have all these things, now is like the small man having internet. Now he can fuck with the big man because now there's an artificial environment where he can actually do something to the bigger man without getting punched in the mouth and getting his shit took. So
yeah.
Even if you're talking about survivalists and doing what's best for you, that's the nature of animals. We are animals. We're just rational animals. An animal will do everything for survival. An animal will go to the best climate. Is going to go to the place where there's more food, more water, better shelter, all that shit. That's what women are and men. So women are naturally submissive to men because they have to.
So this is where you're using what I'm saying. That's survivalists in power, right? Were black people submissive to white people by nature?
Yes.
By nature, they're submissive to white people?
No, by nature, no. But by artificial society, they were. We created artificial things
right.
Yes.
And would you concede that typically the people who create the technology or the weapons are probably more inferior and weak, and they created to dominate the people that's in power?
They do, and that's natural too.
Right. So if they
no,
were,
that's natural too.
No, I'm that right.
No,
but
Ali, listen to your example, right?
But let me land.
I know you want to get somewhere, but listen to your example.
But you
when white people subjugated black people, is the survival of the fittest. That's nature. I am stronger than you. I have weapons and I have this and I have that. I'm going to your tribe and take your shit. That's nature. Just because I created artificial things to enhance my advantage towards you, like pillaging, killing, and raping is the nature of this planet. The strongest person will take it from the person that doesn't. That's natural.
No, it's not. They're not listening by nature. They're listening based off of fear and who's in power.
Survival of the fittest.
Yes, that's why I told you.
So it's nature.
Surviving. It's not. No, submitting is not nature. Surviving is not nature. You're gonna do what you need to do to survive. You're equating your You're saying that it's nature to submit and cooperate. It's not.
Yes.
It can.
No. That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. Is nature to submit to somebody that is more powerful than you, and this is not gender-based. This is the weakest stay in the back, and the strongest lead the society. So strongest lead families, the strongest go hunt, the strongest go build, the strongest go to war. This is the structure, the natural structure, because even in animals, the weaker animal subjugates to the top lion, the top whatever. This is what mammals usually do. So it's natural to submit to a bigger power, and men are straightly more powerful than women.
Again, Fatty, if to submit, they wouldn't look for a way to take power. They wouldn't look for a way to take rule over the person or take back power. So if it was just naturally to submit, they would just submit. They wouldn't have to find other tactics or different ways to get in power or get control. Majority of time when someone has control, the other person is always trying to figure out how to get in control of the person that people are not comfortable being controlled. Would you concede to that?
But submission is not about comfort, it's about survival.
Yes, that's what people are natural survivors, survivalists, and opportunists.
So me submitting is a survival instinct.
If it was your nature to listen, we wouldn't have the conflicts. The people end up submitting to nature when the power is enforced and when they fear the fear of consequences. That's when people submit.
And there's nature.
No, they don't. No,
Ali, there's nature.
No, Fat, you can't say they're naturally submissive.
Ali. No, it's nature. If I put 99% of the population in a room and I say, tell me I'm your master or I will delete you, 99% of the population will say yes. If I put 99% of the woman and say I'm your master and follow my rules or I will grape you, 99% of the women are going to say yes. And once again, just because I force it out of you doesn't mean that it's not natural. What is natural is for you to submit to the higher power. You weaker countries submit to bigger countries. Weaker people submit to bigger people. This is what we do. The survival of the fittest, which is once again natural.
Oh, if I'm in a room and I say, everybody listen, the people they need a reason to listen. If they don't have the reason to listen, whether it's the incentive, whether it's the benefit or the fear, they're not going to comply. It's not their nature just to listen to people. Most people are rebellious by nature. Man, most people want power and control. They're not submissive by nature. They'll only do it if they can't enforce what the person in power does. Most people are only complying because of power, Fatty. They're not submitting by nature.
Listen to Shane. Is it natural to submit to power?
Can I say this? No. You got my point. You got to take my point. Hold on. If something is submissive by nature, do I have to do anything for it to listen?
Yes. To maintain, yes.
No, listen again.
One second, please. 1 second, please. Think about it, Ali. Even women that are submissive by nature need certain mechanisms to stay submissive. If you give enough power, like even if the nature for a nation or for people is to be ruled, there's conditions to that ruling. If you starve an animal, like the dog is the best friend of the man, is his nature to love his owner no matter what happens. But if you kick that dog hard enough, if you starve him, if you taunt him, if you do things that are actually going to be out of the nature, that dog might bite you. That dog might actually be afraid of you when he is his nature to be your best friend. So nature submission always at conditions. Submission always at conditions, and the most powerful condition is I have to survive. You can beat me up just because. You can starve me just because. You can take water from me just because. So the question is it natural to comply to power so you can survive? Is it natural for a man to say this thing is going to hurt me, so I'm going to be submissive?
And that's what you taught. And that's
so that's nature.
That's what you taught me. If you said it's their nature to submit to power, I would concede. You said it's their nature to submit. You would have to concede the debate because you said it's their nature to submit. If you say it's their nature to submit to power, you're absolutely right.
Submit.
No. So
no. 1 second. What is the Ali? Listen.
No.
What? 1 second, Ali. What was the beginning of the conversation? Woman submitting to man, right?
Mm-hmm.
In a dynamic between man and woman. In a dynamic who, man and woman, who is the powerful person?
You physically the more powerful person?
No. Ali, remember, we are not, and I'm sorry, friends, we passed you the microphone. We are on an artificial society right now. It's artificial. Women don't have to submit to power because you motherfucker can touch me. You can do nothing to me. You can take sex from me. You are going to be punished. We are going to natural society where there was no rules, no cops, no nothing. If you put myself next to 100-pound Cammy, who has the power?
Man, you would have the power with Cammy.
If you put me next to Chris, who has the power?
Chris.
I saw what you did.
I didn't mean to do that. No, Fatty, you know I didn't mean to do that. When you said Chris, I just said Chris. You said next to her, who has the power between her and you?
In a natural society.
You.
So I am the power. Being man is equal to power. Me saying people will comply and submit to power is the same thing as me saying women submit to men, because in the nature, men have the power, just like lionesses submit to the alpha male because they don't want the male to fuck their kids and to fuck him over. So it's natural for a woman to submit to men because it's our nature to submit to power, man, woman, and indifferent.
No, it's submit to power, Fatty. You equate
who has the power?
No, Fatty, you're equating power to man. That's what you're doing.
Are men 99% of the times more powerful than woman?
Yes, but it's
so
power.
So it's the same
no,
thing.
It's not the same. You can't make it the same thing. It's the power, because if you take the power away, if you take the power away and you make the conditions where the woman can have her own power, it's about the power. This is what we say.
That's artificial.
No, let me finish.
No, that's artificial. You created an artificial.
But even if it's artificial, they will comply more.
That's not nature.
No, let me finish. The man is more cooperative, submissive to the woman than the woman is to the man. If the man wants the woman over anything, right? Would you concede to that? That if he has to pick between himself and the woman, he would pick the woman. Men are more submissive to women than women are to men. Would you concede to that?
Not in nature. In nature, men are takers. Men don't marry. Men will put seeds on people and move around. Men will be hunters. Men will see a woman they like, put her on their shoulder and move around. In nature, women submit to men because men are the power. Just like villages submit to the next village because they don't want their shit taken. Just like in animals, they submit to the strongest male because they don't want to be fucked up. It's natural to submit to power. In most mammals, the powerful gender is the man, is usually way bigger than the woman, is usually way stronger than the woman. That's why by nature, if women want to survive, they have to submit to power, and the power is on the man. Only when you create artificial societies, which is not nature, women actually get their fair share and they can do the things that men do. Please rebuttal these points.
Yes.
Don't move the
So
goalpost.
just like most of these women say, if it wasn't for power, if it wasn't for benefits, if it wasn't for the fact that they had rights, they don't even like the men, and that's why they don't say they need men. They're still not submissive to men by nature. They're submissive to power. For instance, you also said, and most men will say, if the man conquered men right now, the women would be the spoils of war. They'll submit to the next man. It's not the man, it's the power. If they were submissive by nature to that man, they wouldn't change their cooperation with no other man, Fatty. So if they will go from man to man to man to man, it's about power and benefits. It has nothing to do with the man. Could you concede to that? If we get conquered right now, she will submit to the next man that wasn't her man, and they're the spoils of war. No, can you concede to that?
I can concede because you are separating the men for power, just like can separate men from pussy.
No, you have to.
If you wasn't their pussy, if you wasn't their uterus, if you wasn't their babies, if you wasn't their hair, if you wasn't, I have to.
No, you when do. I'm do women?
Ali,
hold on. No, you do. Hold on. No,
Ali. Let me see.
Fatty, you just no, Fatty, you just did it. No, Fatty, hold on. Let me tackle. I'll let you interject. If a woman didn't have, if there's a woman without vagina, there's one with a vagina, and they look the same. Who's the man going after?
The one with the vagina.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't say it's not different because it's the same. What is the man actually going after, the vagina, or is he going after the woman?
No, because you don't, like, when you're talking about men, you don't separate their power from the man. That's literally the definition of a man. Who is the most masculine man is the man with most power. He leads over the men that are
you're
less
not listening. You're not listening to me, Fatty. Hold on. You're not listening to me. Most of these women don't like the man. They like what they get from the man. No, again. They like what they get from the. Do they like the man or do they like the power?
They like the power.
So they submit to the power and the benefits. Or if they fear the man, Fatty, they don't submit naturally to men. They submit naturally. Go ahead.
No, finish your point, Ali. You are doing the like. Ali, you are 1 second, Ali. You are doing the like thing.
No, I'm not.
No, 1 second. Listen to what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
You are doing the like thing. A woman doesn't have to like me if I put her on my motherfucking basement chained for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
This is not about like. Nobody like it. We're not talking about liking. Liking is nothing in nature. Either you like me or not. If I'm 6'2", 300 pounds, I'll grab you and take you. And if you are a weaker man, I will take it. Taking is not about likes. Survival of the fittest is not about likes. So we are not talking about a woman giving herself willingly and liking. We are talking a woman knowing I am a cave woman. Every time a man gets inside of me, I can get pregnant. I have to submit to this bigger man than me and stronger man than me.
Take like. Go ahead. Take like out of it. No, I kill like. If there's a robot. If it's a robot nation that comes in power and the robot nation say, y'all listen to us, you're not listening to the man, are they going to submit to man or submit to the robots?
They're going to submit to the strongest individuals without the robots, right?
The man will fight.
It's our nature, right?
No, it's our nature. It's their nature to survive.
Ali, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, friends, 1 minute and y'all get the mic. Tomorrow, aliens invade Earth. They show they are faster than us. They can nuke us in one blow if they want to, right? Our nature is to say, hey, big dog, you got this. That's our nature because nobody wants to die. We want to survive. So even we like it or not, we will bow down to power.
I think he froze. Oh, you're muted, Ali.
Fatty can interrupt me, right? See, he comes right away. He can interrupt me right away. If you don't interrupt me by the time I'm talking. Go ahead, Fatty, you got it.
We will bow down to power. That's our nature. Until we can fight them, we will bow down to power because we are survivalists. Nobody has to teach us when we go that meeting with the top aliens. Hey, Ali, shut the fuck up, man. You're going to get us killed. I don't have to teach you that. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. We're going to die. This is what happened in every horror movie. This is what happened in every war movie. Human beings will submit to absolute power. You know who has absolute power in the caveman times? The male over the female. The only thing that can stop a male is another male. So that woman will leave submission of one man to just get right in submission with the other man because it's their nature to survive. Address that point. Don't separate power from men.
If I say,
Ali, please, 1 second, please.
Go ahead.
Don't separate power with men because separating power from the man is just like me saying, this motherfucking lion has nothing on me. If he wasn't powerful and had a powerful bite and some powerful claws and some powerful shit, I will fuck him up. It's my nature to hunt him. I'm the big dog. No, I know a lion is stronger than me. I know an elephant is stronger than me. And if I am in the confinements of them, the elephants are different because they can be domesticated. But for the most part, you will bow down to the strongest person in the room. And that's your survival instinct, being submissive to the person that actually can put you on dirt. Respond, and then we go to the rest of the panel. So I want to hear what they have to say.
We say women do things like the Ish test, right? Like we're familiar with the Ish test, right? To see if they can get away with something, right? To see if they can control a man, right? The fact that you want to separate the power and the man is is messing up the argument. Because
you separated, not me.
Who? No, the fact
you said they like power, not the man. And I'm saying you can separate.
The fact that you
the man comes with power.
The fact that you equating them and conflating them together is the problem. She needs something to listen. If she cooperative, she was submissive by nature. You don't have to do anything to make her submit. There's something that needs to take place for her to submit. If she doesn't feel like you're in power, if she doesn't feel like you're valuable, whether you have an artificial or natural condition, she's not going to comply. She only complies if it's out of fear, if it's out of power, and it's from benefit. You should, if she's submissive by nature, she just listens. Nothing needs to take place. She listens. Little girl listens. Teenage girl listens. Adult girl listens. There's no rebellious stage. There's no girl going against her mama. There's no girl going against her daddy. There's no woman going against society. She complies. If they were so submissive by nature, we wouldn't have all these issues, Fatty. So on this one, I know you're not going to concede, but I'm going to spank your butt on this one. If she was submissive by nature, you wouldn't have to do absolutely anything. All you would tell her to do is listen. She wouldn't fight back. She wouldn't need nothing else but the fact that you telling her and giving her a demand or a command. She would listen.
Sure. Ladies, you guys can go ahead. Ali, is a dog submissive to their male owner by nature?
If you raise it as a puppy. If you didn't raise it as a puppy, it'll bite you.
No.
You have to. Thank you. No. Fatty, I get the answer. I get the answer. I get the answer. You shouldn't act, Fatty. You did that. If you didn't raise this dog, the dog is not submissive by nature. That's what's important about the fact that human beings raise babies. If you didn't raise babies, most people would be rebellious, Fatty, and it'd have to be power to be implemented to control people. And that's why people are still fighting. That's why we have laws. If it's a puppy, you can make an impression on the dog and the dog will comply with you. Or if you have power, the dog will comply with you. But it's not in even animals' nature to comply or be submissive to us as well either.
You don't understand biology.
Okay, it's a tiger's nature.
One second. You don't understand biology. Dogs are the descendants of wolves. Wolves was unruly, and their nature changed after their interaction with humans. Their nature, Ali, their nature, to the point when you actually have now a dog, the dog is docile by nature and playful by nature. He's not trying to rip everybody's faces from the get-go, which happens with most animals. A wolf is not domesticated or prone to be domesticated by nature. A dog is. That's how they became dogs. That's why we call wild dogs. That's why we have dogs. These dogs are actually they evolved to be the man's best friend, to be domesticated. That's why a lot of times when you look at certain animals, your brain goes into fight or flight like a spider. But when a baby sees a dog, he sees a familiar face and he's like, because he actually is not scared about that. If you show a baby to a certain animals, his nature is to literally scream, run, because it's in his DNA that this thing is going to be dangerous to them. So what I'm saying once again, Ali, respectfully, okay, just because there are certain conditions that can change our nature. I can starve the most friendly animal and his nature is going to make him aggressive because he wants to survive. He's starving. He doesn't have water. Like you usually do this with rats. You put rats in a closed environment that was like a form of torture where you would starve a rat. You will put a rat on a man's stomach and you will close that shit. And because the rat know the only way I can run from this is by going through soft tissue, they will literally cave a hole inside of the man's belly, right? But if you keep this people fed, if you keep these rats fed, if you keep these rats in a rice environment, they will go against their viral nature and they're going to be more docile. So what you're saying is, even though a woman might not want to like to do things, their nature is to be survivalist. It overrides whatever happiness, whatever liking they have. So their nature, when you invade their village, is to open their asshole and take your motherfucking semen instead of dying with that person, because once again, your survival is your number one instinct. And if you go and look at the Maslow hierarchy of priorities, whatever the fuck it is, the first one is survival. There's your nature. It's things that you can live without. Food, shelter, water, and all this. If this is your priority, this is your nature, just like your nature is be fruitful and multiply. Men are not having kids. Men are not fucking like they should be. So it's not their nature. It's their nature. Either you like it or not, because that's why we're on this planet. I'll concede. I will not talk anymore. Shout out to the lovely Maisha and my boy Will. Long time no see, Will. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much for the gigantic donation. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
And I'll concede so we can get to the other people as well too. I'll say it's women's nature may be to need a man to survive and designed to be capable of following and submitting, but it's not their nature to submit. They value themselves more than they're willing to follow and need a man.
Ladies, who won this back and forth? If you say Ali, I'll drop you. Go ahead, Chris.
And then, I was listening to both points. So just because I always come from, or I do my best to come from biblical principles, I was referring to Genesis 3:14-16, where it talks about the natural design of the woman is to be under the rule of the man, and along with other things. But I understand what you're saying, Ali, where you say that you pretty much don't see that today. So
no, we didn't see that in the big. Was Eve submissive by nature?
That was her design.
No.
Now,
so that's what Fatty said. No, I conceded. I conceded to both. I conceded to both of you that the woman has the capability to follow the man, especially if she puts herself, the man, above her feelings and the way she feels about herself. Women are only going to follow a man that she believes is better than her and she values more than her. If you're using the Bible, and when women use the Bible, you'd have to concede that women are not are submissive by nature. God put in New Testament, they said that the thorn of the devil was put inside the woman because she wouldn't comply, and her punishment is to submit to man and to have the babies of man because she was not submissive by nature. This is your punishment, is to comply with the man and have babies. So again, in the Bible, is the woman submissive by nature?
Ali, do you believe in the Bible?
It was designed I believe in Genesis.
No, Fatty, you already know my beliefs.
No. Let me take this out of your face. Do you believe in the Bible, Ali?
No, not all of it. No.
Because I'm an
The same as
You can't do that. You can't do that because she brought the Bible in. We talk about the Bible. We talking about Fatty. We talking about the Bible. But if she's so cooperative and submissive, there would be no manosphere, there'd be no red pill, there wouldn't be no man. She loves herself more than she loves me. She always picks her over me. It wouldn't be so much men crying if she was just so submissive by nature. The man's nature is even more submissive than the woman's nature, Fatty, to the woman as well, too.
And you know why you checkmated yourself? They can literally use that against you. If men are the natural leaders, why they bitching and complaining about nobody following them? Why they bitching about their woman take their shit away? Why they bitching about their woman telling what they do with their kids and their life? If complaining or being against something shows that you actually not that shit, men are not leaders by nature, because motherfuckers, first, not controlling most relationships, second, are bitching and complaining about their woman that is weaker than them, shorter than them emotionally, and they are taking their lunch and going away. So if a woman is not naturally submissive, a man is not naturally a leader, because motherfucker can get it in 2026. And respectfully, this is your argument, because I believe that if you strip laws and artificial shit, men will become leaders again and start taking what actually was there once. But go ahead.
Hey, Fatty, most men, if they get beat up, they're going to concede or come back and shoot the guy. Most women are beating up the man and still fighting the man because they don't want to listen, and they beating up each other in lesbian relationships as well, too. Women don't listen to no damn.
That's the point.
Let me finish. No,
they point again.
No, let me finish. No, it's not, because even if the man hits
you made my point again.
No, I'm not. She still don't listen.
You want me to prove it? My woman comes to me. I love tap her once. Don't do that. She comes to me twice. And I turn into motherfucking Triple H from the WWE. Top elbow from the top rope. Ah! Batista bomb. Ah! Bah! Is she coming to me and saying, round 3, fatty, I got you? What's she going to do, Ali?
The toxic woman?
No.
Say it again. Say it again.
Hey, you said the woman keep coming back.
Yeah.
If I give her the motherfucking The Rock special, I give her the people's elbow, I took my shit to the crowd, I'll smack her bad, right? Is she coming back for round 2, or she's going to be around me very small, very polite, try to cook for me? What is that woman going to do after I punish her severely?
Still fight you? Still want to fight you?
Ali, you are crazy.
Are we serious? Are y'all not talking about today's women? Today's women fight. Oh, let me. No. You asked me a question. It's my turn. It's my turn.
It's because you are not addressing me. No, you are not addressing me.
I am.
No, you're not. To talk. No, Ali. Ali, 1 second, Ali. This is no. It's because you have to establish a baseline. We have this unruly woman in 2026. Yes. You teleport them to motherfucking Ethiopia in 7 AC. Now this woman, the unruly woman, I don't need no man. I will fuck a man if he fuck me up.
Right.
Now he goes to the next Kenyan man or Ethiopian man, and she starts to foaming at the mouth. That man put her on her ass like a man. Like, oh man, this Ronda Rousey, like yesterday. What is that woman doing? Is that woman submitting to that man rule and become meek and quiet because she's afraid of getting another ass whooping, or she's going to rebel? Hear me roar, Ethiopian man, I need a second round because now I'm going to get you. What are they doing?
Hey, fatty, checkmate.
Oh my god.
Got your ass.
You have to beat her ass to make her listen.
Oh my.
That's the point.
That's not the point.
That's the point.
If she's submissive by nature, you wouldn't have to beat her ass.
Ali.
The fact that you no, that's checkmate. You walked into it. No, bring me back up here. Let me bring that's checkmate.
You explain yourself. You should
no, right. So let me make sure the whole world knows. If I have to beat her up, if I have to put my hands on her, if I have to stomp her in the mud hole, if I have to take her back to a Muslim nation, if I have to take her back to the East because she don't listen to the West, in order for her to comply, she complies to fear. She don't listen to man or God. You have to put your hands on her in order to listen, which means she's not cooperative by nature.
Okay, so Ali, remember how you started? You have to put your hands on her. No, you don't.
No, you said it. We went to what you said.
Ali, 1 second, please.
Oh, man.
You know what's stronger than pussy? The possibility of pussy. I don't have to give you pussy. I just have to dangle that shit in front of your face. You know what's the most powerful thing? Is not violence. It's the possibility of violence. That's why the United States don't have to attack North Korea for North Korea to shut the fuck up. Nature is not only I will put my hands on you, I am capable of putting my hands on you. So let me give you an example. If I am in Ethiopia 6 years after Christ was born, I don't have to subjugate and kill and abuse the whole population. You know what I have to do? I will grab Ali Ed, I will take a motherfucking sword, I will cut your throat, and I will say, who is next? Who's next? And you know what happens? Oh no, Fatty, you good. Go ahead and do your thing. The possibility of violence is what kept woman safe, woman submissive, because woman knew better. Woman saw the other cave woman getting raped, getting murdered, getting taken. So the best way to control them was not actually to physically inflict violence on them. It actually the threat of violence, just like I said, and I gave an example. If the lions come up and they show their abilities and how most powerful they are over us, they don't have to actually put us in chains. They just have to say, friends, we have this weapon that can literally nuke your planet in one go. Do y'all want to work with us and be submissive, or do we have to actually make an example out of y'all? And you know what happens? They will, just like woman, submit it to man. naturally, because it's once again, Ali, remember this, Ali.
It's my turn.
Ali, survival of the fetus.
Right.
You
right.
have to tackle that shit. You are not doing that.
I'm gonna spank your butt some more. I'm not gonna bring up the name, but someone told us of a story before, right? That there was some king. They knew these ladies knew he was a king. They knew he had power. They knew they ruled a nation. You know where I'm going. And they lined he told these women to get in the line. No, a man brought these women to a king. They knew she was a king, and he asked me, how can I get these women in line? He said this, I'm gonna show you. He gave them a command, he told them what to do, they still wouldn't listen, right? Remember that story, Fatty? And eventually, you know you got checkmated, right? The king said, okay, let me show you what to do. He took one of their women, sliced the head off, right? They have to see the violence. Then you can use the threat of violence. So the threat of the violence is still more valuable than the threat of violence. You can't initiate the threat of violence until you implement the violence, my brother Fatty.
Okay, was that natural society or artificial society?
It's still a natural society.
No, that society. No. That society at structure. That society on that story at the village with people
closer
that
to,
were
closer to nature. Closer to nature than artificial.
Hey, friends. If I have a body that is 90% natural, but there's one end that is artificial, right? Like let's go with what is the guy from Mortal Kombat that have the arms? What's the name of
Jax? Is it Jax?
Jax. Yeah, Jax. Yes. Any man is not going to fuck with Jax because he is artificial in ends. You are talking about a society that, even though is on the early stages of artificial, they already at structure, they already at the village, they already at workers, they were sedentary. The only way you can put rules is 10,000 years ago when you found agriculture, and now you can stay on the same place for hundreds of years because the winter is not going to starve you. Now you can put things on the floor that are going to grow like potatoes so you can eat them the whole year. The society you described, Ali, is artificial. So as soon as you remove that shit and we go to the Walking Dead, where there's no cops anymore, where there's no more people anymore, where the zombies are outside and it's survival of the fittest, you know what the women are going to do? Ali, you look like a strong man. Can I be in your team, please? They are not going to be strong and independent. They are not going to be unruly because you see, even during the pandemic, as soon as this massive catastrophe, men become more manly and women become more meek. Men become more authoritative, women become more submissive. So their nature and your nature is actually what happens in times of crisis, in times of peace. Everybody can be gay, everybody can be an activist, everybody can be anything. You know what happens in acts of survival, in acts of pain, in acts of extinction? Gay men fucking lesbians. Because they need to survive. That's what you need to do. Once you put everything in nature, people are going to go back to factory settings, and the factory setting with the nature is, please, stronger man, take care of me. And I guarantee you, everybody that disagrees with this, if I replaced a woman for a weaker man, y'all wouldn't say shit. If I replace a stronger, like, let's go to prison. You know, if everybody has a death penalty and they know that, or they know they have life in jail, what happens? Everybody reverts to, oh, I can do whatever I want again because there's no consequences. I'm going to die. So I'm going to take from everybody and anybody because that's my nature. Just like it's the woman nature to protect herself at all costs because she knows once you strip the laws of society and we are on a Walking Dead situation, now Thomas and Fatty and Papi Blanco can go to Ali Village and do whatever the fuck we want because we're more powerful and your women are not going to die with you. They're coming with us. That's their nature. You just condition them for them to actually understand, you know what? I can call the cops on Fatty. I can call the military. I can call the judge. Take that shit away and see what they do. Friends, Ali won't have the chance to rebuttal since I spanked him again. And all the ladies on the bottom, now uninterrupted, please. And the fellas, I'll give them a chance because, like, who won this back and forth? After this show is going to be ladies first, okay, friends? So it is what it is. I truly apologize. It's my fault. Go ahead. Let's go with Carmaya.
So I'm answering who won?
Yes, who won the back and forth? Absolutely.
Okay, well, I'll say Fatty took that one over. Only because I definitely agree that women are naturally submissive. I understand.
Oh man! Hey!
I understand for sure that what Ali is saying, because that does play a part in our society now. I'm sorry, my baby cooing back there.
It's fine, don't worry, baby. He's not being submissive. He's not his nature.
I agree more with Fatty, but I understand where Ali's coming from, only because there's a functional and dysfunctional in everything that we deal with. So when it comes to submission, the dysfunctional side of that would be the survival of the fittest, trying to do everything themselves and F a man or whatever. But naturally, women want to trust. Naturally, women are trusting. They want to give themselves. Before something happens traumatic where it turns into okay, now I have to survive. That's my standpoint.
In nature, would that I have to survive kick in immediately, or will it took 30 years and a college degree, and like what would happen in nature, Carmaya?
Nature, it would be submission off top.
Immediately. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What about we are 2-0 Melanin. Who won this back and forth, Melanin? Casey, I see you, Casey. You better be ready. Who won this back and forth? Oh shit! Hey Ali, stop crying.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Man, that shit was a tie, man. That shit was a tie, man. Both sides.
We don't do ties over here. Coach Rizzi, who won?
I say Fatty won.
Oh man! Oh Jesus Christ! Ali, oh the damn! Throw the towel, Ali. Oh no, the towel. Oh shit!
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Not only I was right, I explained it better. Casey, who won the back and forth?
Oh, you want to know who I think won? Well,
yes.
It's kind of hard to say. I think both of y'all had really good points. But I think that women, we do want to be excuse me. I'm wrong for that.
Don't die on us, please.
We do want to be submissive, but we have to feel protected, and we have to feel like you are in control of things. If you're going to be in control of things, I need you to be in control of things 100% so that I can relax and then I can support you.
So who won? Who won, Casey?
I think it's a 50-50.
No,
there's no. It's 51-40, 49.
We both wrong.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go with Ali.
Shut up! Shut up! You gotta.
Casey was clearly choking on her, smoke. She wasn't listening at all. Okay. Now let's get the fellas, because the fellas were quiet for a while. Sorry, fellas. Who won? Hey, Thomas, don't give me that 50-50 bullshit.
Man, put TG comment back up. The $5 one.
TLG?
Nah, yeah, right there.
Nah, we don't do ties over here. We do untouchables. We don't do that shit. We have winners and losers. There's always going to
I mean, both of y'all making y'all points in y'all different ways, but if I have to lean, I'm gonna lean towards the natural submission.
So Fatty,
the natural the instincts to be submission, whether they fight.
You're a victim.
It just makes me mad.
There we go, CSI.
I've refreshed it.
If I have to lean, I'm gonna lean towards the natural, because women are naturally, they know this is why they fight against. A lot of them fight against it today because they know that's kind of much in their nature. But now the modern times, they think like, oh no, I hate that. That's what it is. So let me fight against it. If it wasn't true, why do you have to fight against it?
And you know what we say? When push comes to shove, women always revert to their nature. That's why they can be feminists for 30 years and then come to the internet. I'm so tired. Can you please get me somebody?
Because that's what you say. Statement.
That's what you're saying.
Instinctively, they know. Like they know what it is instinctively.
Casey, your phone is going crazy. I don't know what's going on here. Like Casey.
I don't know what's wrong with it. I went to.
I know, Casey, you're trying. Let me ask you something. Do you have another device?
I'm on the other one.
Oh damn! You already exchanged it. Damn, I thought. Hey, steal your key tablets.
Yeah, I've already been troubleshooting. See it, because I got this stupid ass phone right here. And I tried this phone right here, and all of them just acting stupid.
Hey, steal the key tablet. He doesn't watch Coco Melon today. Just steal it. Steal that shit. Just take it.
I ain't got no tablet.
Hey, Blanco, who won? Who is right?
Fatty's right. Ali take the L because women over here to be a helpmate. She's here to be a helpmate, okay? By default, she would be in a submissive position, bro. They here to lay on their back too, for the most part.
And you know it's funny, Ali? I swear to God, I know exactly 1 or 2 shows where you said woman's nature is to be submissive. I guarantee you. Now I literally got like I remember we had this conversation on one show. That was literally the topic. I guarantee you, Ali, if I tell player one, matter of fact, you know what? I love you, my brother. You know what? I'll leave you the fuck alone. Because I know exactly what show that was. I know exactly. It was a super panel where what's the girl, Tara? The show that you posted today or for a couple of days, you were arguing that women are naturally submissive. I don't know what you're doing today, but I'll send it after the show. I'll send it after the show. I got you. Lawit Gemini is very easy to learn.
Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Hey, it's totally fine, sir. We have 2 hours, so I'll get you for you. I think everybody. Hey, Chris, if she doesn't want to answer, just say pineapple. If she doesn't want to answer, just say pineapple. Yes, who won this back and forth, Miss Friend?
Chloe, who won? Come here.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's getting.
Yeah, no. She's still a little shy. But are you asking me?
No. Don't worry about it, Chloe. We'll get you on the next topic, friends. I'm going to go to the super chat. I'm going to go to the super chats while Ali go get some motherfucking ice pack because his ass got fucking whooped. That's crazy.
Again.
Oh damn, Doris! Thank you so much for the $10 PayPal. I appreciate you, Doris. Thank you so much. Thank you, friends. Support the show. Support the gang. We are going to the super chat right now.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Let me see what we got here. We got the lovely Zyrex, of course.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
With 1 membership. I appreciate you, Zyrex. We have Luo. He became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you. We have Tilgy in the building, and he says, Donquisha versus 2K debate. Come on, man. Yeah, that shit
be
will be
good.
on. That shit will be on Rumble in like 3 hours. Like that, like they are two TOS not friendly, unfortunately. So we can do that. We'll see. I appreciate you, sir. We have TLG in the building. He says, melanin government name got to be Deborah Fisher. That's probably a sexy woman. I don't know. Thank you very much, sir. We have the AP in the building. Salute to the brothers and sisters on the panel. Keep grinding, my brothers, with a $20. Appreciate you. TLG says, Blanco over there sitting like human retard. Man, Blanco is HR. That's crazy. Misty. Member for 37 months, 3 years, untouchable, true and true. Congrats on the 20.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have Doris with a $5 cash PayPal after she sent cash app after she sent the PayPal. Thank you so much, Doris. I hope you're doing good. We have Tilsy. Oh, I'm rooting for the Knicks again. You guys go in the championship. Yeah, I saw my demographics and it's like 40% New Yorkers, so I have to play along. Fuck y'all. I'm rooting for all other than player one. TLG says Bantu Amaru, what's good profit? That's crazy. We have El Nixon. $5 says congratulations on the 12K and the 20K and rising. Ali putting in the work. The lovely Maisha with the $20 membership. She fixed our goals and she's the co-sponsor of the show with $100. Thank you so much, Maisha. I truly appreciate you. And I am going to give a shout out to this man. This man, for the people that don't know, actually inspired the ladies' first show, Will Nakuzi. This was my first recruiter. This was the person way before I was a content creator. I was on his panels with 5 women and 2 or 3 men, and I used to go there and just wreak havoc. Now I understand, Will, why you didn't like me to go crazy, because the guests don't come back if you do. So I apologize. I was mature 5 years ago. I'm a mature man now. I get it, Will. I appreciate you. Shout out to Will Nakuzi for the $100 ball. He says, "Hey, Fatty, just stopping by to show support. I've seen your growth since day one. You can beat a man that refuses to quit. Respect the consistency and persistency. Keep up it, brother. Stay blessed." Shout out to you, Will Nakuzi, one of the originators of the ladies first show. We have just my 4 cents saying Western laws protect her from non-compliance. Thank you. Zero Fallout. Fatty's right. Oh, if Zero Fallout is vouching for me, I am right. Fatty's right. You don't have to go far back to see this. Look at Ukraine. All the strong and independent woman disappeared. Civilization is more fragile than people think. Damn, that's crazy. Ali getting whooped from the chat too. Wee. Nah, don't do my brother like that, man. Let this man live. He's been nice to me. He's been a good friend to me. Damn. Make it stop. Next one, TLG. It says, it's a tie. They were both correct, arguing 2 different types of submission. Fatty talks more. If is the difference. I'll take that. I actually talk more than Ali. Be less talkative than me on the shows, just on the shows. His nature is to talk more than me in real life. He just controls himself in this artificial society we call YouTube. Zero Fallout. Gifted one.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you. He comes along and he sends $5. And then afterwards, Frederick sends 1 untouchable membership to Ali.
Uh-oh. The Fatty Freeze?
Yeah.
And then my brother SQ hit us with $5. Shout out to the Untouchables. Much love to you, my brother. We truly appreciate the love and the support. And Fatty's back in the house.
Thank you very much. I apologize, friends. God is telling, stop, Fatty. You're doing too much, Fatty. Frederick, I appreciate you with the membership. And finally, we have SQBs in the building. He still didn't arrest Melanin today. First super chat is for the Untouchable. Shout out to the Untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate that. First, he's going to ask Melanin, why don't you reply to my message? Thank you very much, Doris, once again for the 10 euros, which is the $15. And thank you very much, Mr. Gemini. $10. Friends, we need $200 on the Cash App. So we need 175. Please support the show. I would appreciate it. Okay. But now it's time to actually start the show. Now it's not the Ali and Fatty show. We're actually going to start the show. Ladies first, friends. Don't forget it. Especially Fatty and Ali.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
I have 3 videos for y'all. The game is, should she leave him? Should he leave him? Okay. Fantastic. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for the Cash App. I appreciate you. $20 for the 20K. Salute to you, sir. And stop losing against that bag that you're punching on your IG stories. This motherfucker fighting the punching bag and losing. That's crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. The game is very simple. We are going to listen to a case, and I'm going to ask the ladies and the fellas, should he leave her? Should she leave him? Okay, we have 3 videos. We're going to go all over the place. So let's see what we have over here.
Fuck with a Mexican bitch, bro. You can't do shit. Why the fuck a nigga just graduate? You know, I'm feeling great. I'm at the ceremony.
Hey, shout out to my Latinos, man.
To get ready to graduate. Next thing you know, I get a call, so I pick it up. All I hear is, who the fuck is that bitch that you sitting with? Who the fuck is that bitch? Huh? Who is she? I said, nigga, damn. I can't do shit. This bitch, she mad as fuck because she see me on the screen talking to a girl. Nigga, the people put me there. They sat me there, and what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Just sit there and just, damn, a nigga can't be happy? A nigga can't celebrate with the folks around him? Like, god damn. I'm at the graduation, on the ceremony. I'm in that bitch arguing on the phone, bruh.
So basically, he went to his graduation party, and they put him on the jumbotron, and he looked like he was with the girl, right? A beautiful girl, by the way. So the girlfriend got jealous and started to say, "Oh, who is that bitch?" Like, okay, let's. All right, so the girlfriend was seeing this shit at home, and she was like, like he's on the phone with her right now.
I can't even enjoy the moment. I'm just in this bitch like, oh my God, bro. I'm trying to play it cool, bro. Act smiling. Nigga, damn. You can, hey man, you dating a Mexican girl, you can't do shit, bro. You could damn near get the Nobel Peace Prize. But bitch, the one that give you the Nobel Peace Prize, she gonna think y'all got something going on. Like, what the fuck? You can't do nothing. Nigga, this a really important day, and it still can't do shit. God damn, it's bro.
Time to do.
Oh, let's start with the lovely Melanin and Cammy. Melanin. The comment section was going in on her. Crazy. Leave that bitch. Leave her. Leave her. Should this man leave his girlfriend for this jealousy attack, for this jealousy thing that he suffered on his graduation day? Go ahead, Melanin, and then Coach Reezy.
Absolutely, he should leave her. If this is how she's behaving and you're at graduation, you can't control who you're sitting next to. So if this is what she's doing while you're celebrating one of the most important times of your life, why would you stay with her? You ain't gonna be able to get through a regular work shift, let alone overtime, without her tripping. So no, I think he needs to put his peace of mind first and leave her alone. That's just doing too much. And why aren't you at the graduation?
It looked like that section was just for graduates. If you look, everybody's dressed with the.
No, was she there at the graduation, or was she watching from home?
The thing is, like she probably was, because she was on the phone with him, like she was calling him and all that. So she probably either was on the phone or she wasn't able to actually reach him.
Well, still, regardless, I don't condone a man being with a woman where you can't even sit next to another girl. That's crazy. So no, leave her alone.
Damn. Reese God. Should she leave her?
Oh, should he leave her? I I think that's crazy. You know what I mean? Especially if he was cursing him out. Now, I don't know the details of the relationship. I mean, if that's how he acts all the time, I definitely think that you should definitely deal with someone different. You know what I mean? Like if he did break up with her, I wouldn't even be mad. You know what I mean? Because like that is crazy. You know, like he was playful about it. You know how girls are. You know, they may a little possessive here and there. You know what I mean? But like getting mad, especially when it's graduation day, I just think that's crazy. So I think that if you want to go, I definitely respect it, and I'm not mad at it. Because if you're just crashing out because he said that to a girl, I just think that's crazy, 100%. So I definitely agree with Melanin. I think there's definitely should be some self-control. I get, you know what I mean? You might get, a little jealous, you know what I mean? Especially if this is another woman and stuff. You know what I mean? This is territorial stuff, but going berserk, yeah, that's kind of wild. You know what I mean? So you could have been playful with it. You're like, do that to that girl. You know what I mean? Playful about it, but crashing out. I think that's kind of wild.
Your name is Coach Rizzy. Give me advice. Should you leave her or not?
I think he should. But if he don't want to leave her, I think they should have a conversation. And if he listens, then that'd be nice. But like if he doesn't and he want to continue whacking up, I think he should have a conversation first. To be honest, you know what I mean, and see how they should do with it. But
damn,
if she doesn't, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so I'm mad he kept picking up the phone as well. Like if you answered the first time and you saw she was tripping, you could just ignore her till after you're done.
Nah, he's trying to avoid carnage in the next 3 weeks. He knows better. he's a smart young man. He knew better to pick that phone. Let's go with Kermaya and Chris. Should he leave that woman? There's a massive red flag on your graduation day. Freak out over this. Should he leave her? Somebody has the Scooby-Doo music on the back. Go ahead, Chris. Yeah, both of y'all are muted. Chris and Kermaya, should you leave her?
Y'all muted. Yeah, you're muted.
Okay, cool. I keep clicking it and it has a little delay. But what I would say, I'm always in favor of giving grace. I don't know the nature of the situation. I just saw this clip. But what I would say for him, depending on what he feels for the young lady, because based off of the way he was talking about it, he was making a joke about it, but I could see that it bothered him, right? So what I would suggest to him is to go to her and let her know, like, hey, this is a deal breaker for me. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate your tone. I don't like the accusations that you are giving me. This is a great day for me. And instead of celebrating me, you are basically bashing me and accusing me of something that is not even true. So I would let her know that if you do this again, we're gonna have to cut the cord. But I think to leave without a conversation probably wouldn't be the best thing to do, only because it looks like he may have some type of affinity for her by the fact that he actually was joking about it, even though he was upset about it. So I would suggest him have a conversation, give her an opportunity to redirect her behavior. And then if she doesn't comply, then move forward.
So for now, you would say stay, right?
You guys think this is the first offense, this type of behavior? He's at a graduation. Clearly, this is behavior because he's at graduation and you choose to put your emotions over his accomplishments. That means you're used to behaving this way with him. Used to calling him no matter what's going on, running your mouth about how you feel over the bigger picture. And to me, I don't feel like he should have to teach someone who should have been taught at home. Why does he have to, like, this is something simple. So I don't feel like she deserves this restructuring. I think she should have to learn through losing out on a good man.
You know what? To your point, I agree with you when you say that she may not deserve that. I definitely agree with that point. I don't know if they were college age or high school age or whatever the case is, but I believe that we've all, behaved poorly at some point in our lives and relationships and have done crazy things or made crazy calls and all of the like. I think that, if you allow an opportunity for someone to redirect their behavior, there's a possibility that there could be a positive alternative. But in that same light, I do understand where you're coming from when you say that, you know, clearly this is somebody who continues to do this thing. If I'm knowing already, which he would know, we actually don't know looking in, but if he knows that this is behavior that she is often doing and is going to continue to do, then in that regard, leave. But based off of what I saw, that would be my answer.
Casey, should he leave or not? You're muted. You are muted. You have to mute yourself. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like they're a very young couple, so it's kind of out of my age bracket. But based on what I see, I think that yeah, you can always tell a person's character or personality by when you're at your worst or your most excitement time. That's what I believe, and I think that she should have just brushed it off and supported him. And if there was an issue, talk about it later. You know, let that person enjoy their moment and whatever. You know, that's what I think. And if you're too uptight like that and gonna go off about small stuff, then that's just not the person for you, because that's petty.
Damn. What about you, Carmaya? Do you tell him to stay or to leave?
Well, I would definitely say pretty much the same thing that Krishana said. Like, have that discussion. I feel like the discussion should be a bit more aggressive. Like, yeah, firm. Check that hoe. Because that was the call for. And that was supposed to be an enjoyable moment for him, you know, regardless if it was like a high school graduation, a college one, whichever one it is. She definitely needs to have a firm address to her. So yeah, I feel like give her a chance to say her piece at first, and then if she's like, nah, I ain't doing all that, then yeah, no, cut that hoe off.
Damn.
Exactly. Yep.
Let's go to the
man.
Let's go to the fellas too.
Listen, ladies, y'all can sit up here and say all that. Oh, he should talk to her. He should sternly check her. If he would have did that shit to her, y'all know damn well y'all have been like, leave his ass. He don't even care about me.
Thank you.
But since it's a female, oh, just talk to her. Just sternly remind her. Fuck all that shit. He should get as far away from that bitch as he can. Fuck her and feed her fish. She don't give a damn about him. She don't give a damn about his moment. She don't give a damn about all the hard work it took for him to get to graduation. All she cared about was a woman who she probably thinks she can't compete with that's sitting next to him. She's probably an ain't shit bitch. And you know, when they do those same behaviors that they want to project that energy on, or what you doing, look what you're doing, it's probably because she probably would be doing the same shit, probably talking to the next man. This woman is nowhere near good for him, not healthy, and the whole relationship is going to be about her and her feelings and her emotions and what she wants in a moment. And then she now is really insecure because he leveled up with his degree and he may have more options than what she probably would want him to have. Fuck that bitch and feed her fish.
Damn. Go ahead, Chris, and then Papi Blanco.
Thomas Legacy, to your point, I actually don't have a disagreement with you know, your position on that. The only thing I would say is that in regard to the statement of saying, you know full well that if it was a man doing that to a woman, you would say leave him. So my position on that, because this is the way that I operate, if it was a man that was doing that to a woman, my suggestion would have been the same, regardless if it was a woman or a man. So that's the only thing I want to say. But to your point and your position, I don't have a disagreement with that. That's all I wanted to say.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, Blanco.
I say no. He shouldn't leave her, because this is the only thing that she kind of like trip about every now and then, being jealous. Then most guys gonna swallow that pill, right? She is most women are insecure, so by default, she's going to be acting out like that. And for the most part, she probably acting like that because she's no part of the fun that the man is having. That's what it is. Every guy in here probably had a girlfriend in here that when you went out and you came back home to her, whatever, and she asked you, how was it? And if you say you had a blast, that gonna fuck up her whole day. You see, because she wasn't part of that fun. And they automatically gonna attach it to that you was having fun with other girls. So if that's the only thing she's doing, she kind of trip about every now and then, I say no. Also, she Latina, those girls are usually the most jealous woman on planet Earth. You know what I mean? So now I say no.
Damn.
Poppy, can I push back?
Y'all killing y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
You can jump the line, Ali. You went first on the last one. Go ahead. Hey, let
Boy,
Thomas go. And then Ali,
it's a lot of boy.
Let's see, Thomas and then Ali. I'll go last.
All right, listen, Mr. Shonda, I know what you're saying personally with you, but you know, in this day and age, if a man would have called a woman on her graduation cap and gown, and she tells her friends, you know, this man called me talking about who that man you sitting next to on my graduation day, girl. You know, he ain't even care enough to say I love you and congratulations. He had the nerve to ask that. Girl, that ain't the one for you. And mentally, she'll start the wheels will start spinning in her head. So you can't sit there and say, oh, take you out of it. You know, in general, that will be the focal point of the conversation. Now, this is what we're trying to get, man. Melanin was right on the first time. This ain't the first time. If she would do this on this day, then she's done it before. And that means there's not a relationship. It's all going to be a me, my, I, why, do this, do that, do this, do that, be this, be that. And it's never going to be about what can I do to be of assistance to him? What can I do to make his life better? It's always, ladies, it's always about y'all.
Congratulations, Thomas. Welcome to Dealing with Women. Congratulations. Hey, you're the one that's on the relationship. We have to be dating men if we don't want that on the relationship. Respectfully, man. Ali, I'm going to jump over you, Ali. Sorry.
Yep.
You know I'm going, man.
Thomas.
Yes,
So again, to what you just said, I believe that you are accurate in a general senses for sure. I've even heard things like that before, what you just stated. But the reason why I answered the way that I answered is because he asked us individually, what do we think? And so that is the opinion that I gave, right? But in general, to your point, yes, I don't have a disagreement for you there. But I did answer for myself because he asked us individually.
So there's so many levels to these, right? Friends.
Yeah.
Friends. This is regular. Women are extremely possessive. She saw somebody on the crowd that looked way better than you. This is regular. You're going to leave a woman to get another woman that is going to get jealous at the Christmas party when you're posing next to the big titty woman on the office. This is regular. All women do this. Matter of fact, we say all the time, get a woman that likes you more than you like her. This woman clearly likes you more than you like her. She can, wow! She likes you. You have the power now. You have the leverage. You are seen with that Betty and you don't want to take her, but people presume you do. You have the power because she likes you more than she likes you. Matter of fact, y'all say that woman should be competing for a man and they should never take that position for granted. That's what she was doing. Competing for the man. Matter of fact, I will tell this and then y'all got it, right? I don't understand when we were kids, the emotional anxiety that we felt once we thought that our partner was upgrading. Got a better job, got a better car, went to college, graduated. These are key moments of a young adult. Everybody that was dating on the time where somebody upgraded to a massive job, went to college and all this, can understand the stress that this woman is having, seeing this guy getting successful around the Betty, like he is winning. So she clearly probably thinks my man is getting away, please don't go. This is most women. If you're going to split, if you're going to separate this woman for being possessive at probably age of 18, 19, 20, 21, go date man, because the next woman you're going to get is going to have the same motherfucking
Same thing.
reaction as soon as you do something that is very similar, and she's going to freak out because women are territorial. They get jealous very easily, especially if they feel the woman next to you is actually better than her. Go ahead. You
But
can't
there's
be
a time and there's a time and a place.
Oh, you want to fight?
There's a time and a place.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a time and a place for it. Nobody's saying that she can't feel however she feels, but you don't call him in the middle of graduation to complain about it. That could have waited
Irrelevant.
for later.
That's
Yeah.
irrelevant. The question,
It's not irrelevant.
The question was, is there a time or place to do it? The question was, should you leave her? And the answer is
But he
no.
should.
No.
Yes.
Melanie, Melanie, it's very rare that you find a person that is disinvested in you. She has
How do we
all
know
the intel, like a man, more like he has the power.
Patty, she
He
don't
didn't
like
look like
him.
he was. He didn't look like he felt powerful though.
No.
He looked
She
defeated.
don't like him.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah,
Kim
because
was
he kept
right.
bringing up. He
It's
kept bringing up the
excited.
fact, like, wow, I
Melanie,
can't even celebrate. I
Melanie.
can't even enjoy my moment. Like,
No, Melanie,
he wasn't happy about it.
Melanie, he was joking. He was like, damn, you can't even date the Latina. He
No.
was giggling. No, once Mel, he was giggling about it. He understands, once again, this is his woman being insecure like most women. Mel, let me ask you a question. Are most women insecure?
Yes.
No.
Do most women, do most women, oh, I see you, Casey. Do most women act on it? Do most women act on their insecurities, get
I wouldn't say
clingy?
most women act on it. I think most
Most women don't claim. What do you think craving for control is on a relationship?
You said, what do I think craving for control is? In a
Yes,
relationship?
like when a woman is trying to, don't go to the gym. You are hot enough.
That's
Don't go
insecurity.
to.
That's insecurity.
There's insecurity. This is going to happen over and over again. And this is my opinion is the problem with the kind of like our space. Everything a woman does that is slightly annoying or a red flag, dump her ass, leave her. Bro,
No,
this
this
is-
is about.
that
It's
is
about. It's not
graduation.
about. This is a extremely big accomplishment. And if
Right.
she has no self control during an accomplishment like this, what else is she going to embarrass you at? The company
Exactly.
meeting when you're speaking on
that's the
stage.
point. It's
You're
the
going to be in a company
graduation.
party trying to bring her to look good on your arm. Is she going to act the
Right.
fool in front of your execs? Like there's a time and a place. She was supposed to handle the insecurity subtly and wait till you
Yep.
get home and then tear his ass up if it's that serious. But she doesn't know how to act in public, and that's why this is a problem.
In fact, this is graduation,
uh,
bro. This ain't no that.
let
This is
Fatty rebuttal.
graduation. Once in a lifetime
that's my
milestone.
Oh,
That
wrong
makes it
Fatty.
more worse.
But,
Hold
but,
on,
but the
which one?
thing, but Melanie, the
But-
thing
okay.
is that they young people. Obviously, he graduating, so he got to be what, maybe north for 21, 22 tops. So at the time he start going to this company stuff and everything, that's gonna be what, 28, 30. You see what I'm
he's a
saying?
young
At that
adult,
point,
yes.
at that
If you
point, at that
condone
point,
this type
she-
of bad
Melanie,
behavior
at that
right
point-
now, she's not going to clean it up
Melanie,
later.
No, it's
Melanie,
not
at that
a,
point, you should be-
respectfully, Blanco. Just one second. Hey, Melanin, I don't want to talk about your personal life because I don't know, and there's kind of a rule. There's no way you or any woman were behaving better than her at 20 years old. Like, there's no way. This is the bare minimum for a young adult. There's no way you didn't have a jealous situation where, like, who is that bitch? What are you talking? Like, this is regular for young
No.
adults.
That's not true because,
No.
like I said, you are taught that there is a time and a place.
No.
Nobody's saying she can't be jealous, but you don't do that in the middle of his graduation. Is my point. I never said she couldn't have feelings towards the situation, but I have a problem that you couldn't put it to the side while he graduated. And why do we always have to? Because you guys are trying to say, "Oh, this is what men be saying that they want for a woman to be crazy about you." This is psychotic. This ain't crazy about you. This is psychotic.
that.
There's boundaries to it.
Hey, 1 second, because Papi Blanco's talking. Just say this, right? If you don't do this for me, you don't like me. I'll give you better. If your woman is not crazy about you, she doesn't like you. I'll be straight to the point. Your behavior should make your woman go crazy. If your woman, respectfully, because once again, if y'all had relationships where you actually were into that person a lot, everything that person does is going to have an emotional strain on you. The fact that y'all pretend that if this man was seeing a woman on this situation, it was clearly misunderstanding because they thought they were together, the man will flip the fuck up. I will flip up. I'll say, hey, what's going on?
You just
like
sitting
y'all
next
both.
to her though. That's it.
No, but Kemi, that's the point. Men and women are extremely possessive. If there's a misunderstanding where you think I went to a function with a woman or this woman is special to me, I'm going to freak out the same way women are going to flip because this is what possessive people that like each other do. Go ahead.
At a graduation though,
Should you
a
go?
graduation.
Should you go?
It's
should you go with
irrelevant.
her?
She's not thinking about that.
That's
but
the
like she
problem.
could have called and like I said, be joking
Problem right
about
there.
it, but going
So-
berserk and saying who this is, it's crazy.
So-
it's like
so-
bro, sit it down. The guy said, "Who is this chick?" And all that. Like, bro, chill out. Like,
So-
you
So-
get it. She's
so-
young and
so-
everything,
so-
but that's
That's the problem right there. She
So
don't care.
the-
It's the graduation.
So the Grim
Yeah, facts,
Reaper,
Thomas. Like,
the Grim Reaper is back. All y'all that said these women supposed to be submissive by nature is biting y'all right back in y'all behinds, right? So y'all say y'all need to check this hoe and y'all need to get her in order, right? But if she was submissive, she'd already be on board with what he's talking about. Fatty.
That's speaking
If she hold on, if she
This
actually
man got
like,
his ass whooped.
nah, we don't ain't no round two. They not submissive by nature. Number two, Fatty, if she liked him and valued him, she would
at
trust.
least
She
try
would
to get W.
hold on. She would already trust him and she would praise the fact that he's getting attention from other people. This is a graduation. If you flip it, like Thomas said, she would say he's insecure and he's looking for the attention and he's taking away from her day. So again, if it's just a graduation, she trusts that man, she value and like that man, and she's submissive by nature, this wouldn't be a problem. But all of y'all are saying, Thomas, Chris, Cassie, check the hoe, and it's all about her. It's not about the man. So go ahead, y'all got it right back.
Ali, let me tell you this. Ali.
One second, Thomas, because he direct he's trying to get to the second run.
Y'all already gave me the dub. Y'all already gave me the dub.
Let me just whoop him real quick, and then you got it right. Remember, friends, when I said this is not about it's not about respect. This is about nature. You know what's worse in nature than actually bark back to your man? Lose your man. That's what she was doing. She thought in her head that she was losing her man, and she reacted on an overly aggressive way because her nature is to guarantee that she keeps her man to herself so she can secure resources, attention, sex, and all that. So once again, this reaction is a visceral reaction from the part of your brain that you can control. I think I'm losing my man. There's this woman next to him that is more attractive than me. My man is getting bigger and bigger and stronger and faster. So naturally, I will go and try to corral him back to my claws because once again, I need him and I'd rather get screamed at. I'd rather maybe I'd rather do that than actually lose him for another bitch. This is literally nature one. This is literally nature one-on-one. And my question to you, Ali, before I put Thomas over here is this, Ali. Have you ever was jealous or possessive?
It's in our nature, right? It's in our nature to be jealous and possessive.
Yes,
yes. I've had moments of jealousy.
If you love her and if you trust her, and she's your one. That's what you said. That's what you said. No. So, hey, play back the tape.
No.
Your argument.
No. So
Ali, repeat what you. Ali, I'm going to ask you a question, and now I'm going to the tape. Did you say if you love her? And you trust her, and all these.
You control yourself. If a man did it, he's insecure. When the woman does it, you're saying she loves her when she's out of place and she's out of control. She's showing signs of insecurity. If she's actually cooperative and actually likes a man, she'll control herself. She wouldn't act out. But you're wrong. This is a sign. This is not a sign of love. This is a sign of insecurity.
If a woman loves you, will she be jealous? Will she be territorial?
You'll be jealous and she'll be territorial.
The more the woman loves you, the more territorial.
Let me land. You doesn't mean you have to act on it. Doesn't mean you're gonna demonstrate those type of behaviors that would humiliate your man and humiliate you as well too. If Michael B. Jordan Brown walks in the room and the man goes, "Get away from my woman," you're showing a lack of control and you're conflating it with saying you're territorial and jealous when you shouldn't act out that way. If you trust your woman and you value your woman, you wouldn't act out like that. Again, that was his moment. That was his moment. He was graduating, and instead of celebrating her man, saw a woman next to her man, sitting by her man. Instead of congratulating him, excuse me, she made it about herself and ruined his moment.
Okay. Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
You can come up here. I have a question for you, Thomas.
Yeah.
If a woman loves you, will she do more crazy stuff for you or less crazy stuff for you? If a woman craves you, will she go to the end of it and step on lines and be a bull on a china shop, or she be calm in the mirror? If I am to measure two women, one woman that loves you and shares you and she can stand to see other people on, and you have a woman that is like, you know what? I'm not going to react to nothing he does. On balance of probabilities, who loves you and likes you the most?
Answering straight up, the one who would go to the leaps and bounds would love you more. But even in those leaps and bounds, Fatty, in certain contexts, let's keep it in context. At certain contexts in the graduation, it's just no room for that. That it's totally disrespectful and it's a bad thing. But the woman who's going to show the emotion and do this and do anything to protect and fight for it, yes, I believe that.
My turn to ask a question. My turn.
No. Y'all didn't. No. Let me finish. No. You know what's funny? Y'all like to move the goalpost, right? He's always on the balance of probabilities, but there's no but. There's no but. Respectfully, there's no but. And this is with friendships and this is with kids.
No.
If you love them, you will go crazy over anything and everything with your kids, with your friends, and all that shit. You know the person that actually doesn't like you like that, the person that doesn't feel that. I will go actually even further. Sorry, Melanin. Women that are okay with poly don't like their men like that. Sorry. I said it. Women that are okay with sharing their man with other women just because they are not into those men. Because if you crave that man, not even your mama can touch that dude. You'll be jealous of your mama. You'll be jealous of your friends. You'll be jealous of everybody because this is how women react. So once again, friends, y'all have to learn to talk. Y'all have to learn to talk about what we want to talk. Everybody agrees that shit was disrespectful. Everybody agrees that she overreacted. Everybody agrees that's place and time. What we're saying is, if you are going to find another woman that is deeply in love for you, you are going to leave this emotional woman just to get with another emotional woman. So she shouldn't leave. And you know why? Because this is what we say to women. You are leaving a man that cheated on you just to get with another man that will cheat on you. That's Cardi B. Why you leaving Future to go with Stefan Diggs? If your woman loves you, you are going to leave your emotional woman just to get with a woman that is crazy about you too and is going to do exactly the same or very close. So you know what you do? You don't leave her until that shit actually becomes egregious and becomes danger for the relationship. You don't leave just because she made she called me and the motherfucker was good, man. Stop being dramatic. Go ahead, Thomas.
Love and obsession, though.
This going through the leaps and bounds, doing all this crazy shit. Why can't she show and do the same things about let me stay in the gym? Let me outperform these women around him. It can't always just be the 100% toxic, negative fight, makeup sex. When you're younger, that shit is cool. When you're younger, you be thinking like, yeah, oh yeah, she acting crazy about me. Yeah, she want me, she on my dick. Yeah. I know how that shit go. I've been there 50 million times over. But as you get older, that shit becomes annoying. That shit becomes stressing. That shit becomes a hindrance. Because at the end of the day, when you're young, Fatty, I 1000% agree with you. When you're in your 20s, it's probably what it is. I was like that in my 20s. But as you get older, you don't want to have a woman around you that's always going to cause a scene, be embarrassing in public. You can't even answer a phone for the goddamn bank calling you.
I agree. Let me ask you a question, Thomas. Thomas, if a bitch came up to you and disrespected you in front of your woman, would you slap the shit out of her?
Say it again. I'm sorry, the music in the background.
If you were walking and a bitch came to you and disrespected the shit out of you, and you can touch her because he's a woman, would your woman slap the shit out of her?
Instinctively, I think she's gonna beat the shit out of her.
And that's the woman you keep around. Is the woman that is willing to go to jail for you because that bitch actually like you like that. That's the point.
It's not proven that you talking about someone just walking up randomly and just smacking me. That's going to be instinctive more than anything.
Your woman is willing to go to jail.
Someone smacking her. Of course, man. Like
so why do you say like,
I'm gonna do something about it?
Hey, Thomas, if your woman, it's just an assumption. If your woman is willing to go to jail for you, that woman will be extremely possessive if she feels like she's losing you. This woman that is risking her physical integrity and her freedom to protect your honor, this woman will be Bonnie and Clyde. She will die with you, Romeo and Juliet, but you have to weather the fire that comes with dealing with this intense woman. You can want a woman that is willing to do these things for you, not snitch on you, be on you forever, and loves you and craves you and want to grab you and suck your dick everywhere, and then say, you know what? You know these visceral things that you're feeling towards me that are positive? Let me disregard all the bad things like possession and being jealous and being envious of my baby being with other people. These even happen with animals, man. You raise an animal, motherfucker will be so jealous when you're petting another dog. Hey, matter of fact, Legacy, let me tell you something. Right now on Instagram, my algorithm is big booty bitches and baby elephants. Baby elephants and elephants in general, they get so jealous when the caretaker that raised them is taking care of other elephants. They will go after you, grab you, put you back on there. No, I don't want you over there. Come over here. This is mammal's natural instinct. I don't want to share my person with that person, so I'm going to act on it, especially if I love them too much. You can ask for that shit from a woman and then not want the things that come with it because, Thomas, you would do the same shit. You might not do this on this situation, but on a misunderstanding, when you thought that your woman is with another man, you would go ballistic. And that's woman. At least she gives just a phone call. Maybe I'll go down there and check him in person. Right? Maybe I'll do something more intense.
That's
right?
just toxic.
Fatty,
I don't care if he's toxic, he's real life.
Fatty, I get what you're saying in context, right? But at some point, if she's doing all these things because she know what she got, at some point, it has to be the conversation about, is she secure with her man? If she knows her man is rocking with her as she's rocking with him, at some point, once that understanding is there, then I'm just saying, some of that over-the-top shit can start to subdue it a little bit. Once y'all two know y'all locked in here, some of that over-the-top shit can start to just tone down a little bit, Fatty. That's all I'm saying. And it always got to be that over-the-top shit on every single situation. Once y'all locked in, some of that over-the-top shit can start to tone down a little bit. Can we at least agree on that?
And I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that you decided to get your ass whooped with Ali, and now you ran away and let you on the
you ain't doing this. You played
he let you on the hot seat. He said, "Oh, I'm tired of getting smacked. Let me let Thomas get
They
smacked."
lost this one, bro. He likes toxic woman.
No, it's not toxic woman. It's woman. Hey, Kemi, you know why I got Kemi? Do you want to have kids and I want to ever be married, Kemi?
You say why you don't want to have kids?
Do I want to have kids and get married, Kemi?
No.
Why?
I don't think you don't want to do it.
Let me explain why. This is what comes with dealing with a woman that likes you. Straight up. Want to deal with a woman that doesn't do this shit and likes you? Go date a gay dude. Go get whatever dude you want. Don't date a woman. There's some things that come with men. Woman and Kemi, is it probable that you're going to get in love with a man that probably craves other woman? Is that fair to say that it's probable?
Yes, probably.
Okay, so now let's do the opposite. Now let's do the opposite, Kemi. Kemi, I know you. you get very emotional. You are very possessive, right? I don't want to put your business out there, but even at your young age, you clearly are possessive. You clearly like get jealous of things and all that, and it's regular, it's normal. The fact that woman, I don't want to deal with woman in a serious way because I know once I play the game, I have to deal with this shit, and I don't want to. Right? I'm not going to call woman evil. I'm not going to call woman bad. This is just what women are. Once they love you, they become possessive, and if your woman is down to the like she loves you, you are going to have to deal with this from time to time because women are insecure and they're going to test your shit to make sure that they still have the spot. This is dealing with woman one-on-one. Every woman that loves you did this shit before on a way or another one. Go ahead, Cammy, reply to this, and then Kermaya uninterrupted.
I definitely agree with you to an extent.
No, don't stutter now.
Love somebody
Don't
and
stutter.
stuff. No, when you love somebody, you have extreme emotions. But I think, like I said, I think there's a time and a place. You don't be. Is there an echo on me?
No, you're good.
Oh yeah, I just think there's a time and a place and everything. Like I said, like we were saying, 20-year-olds, I get it and everything. I mean, you get these emotions, but like when you just be like there's a difference between love and obsession. Like you can't just be crazy and all this kind of stuff. It's just ridiculous. Because those kind of women be the ones about to stab you if you mess with somebody or burn things. Like you got to have some self-control to a certain extent because it become toxic. Between a little crazy love and obsession, you need to back up because like you can't be doing stuff like
So
that.
this sounds like, so are most women obsessed by the men they like?
Yeah, but you got
Are most women obsessed by the men they like?
The 10-year obsession.
Hey,
yes, at the early stage of love. At the early stage of love, right? Obsession.
Hey, Cammy, I'll say this, right? This is the conversations we have on Discord. If you want to join Patreon, Team Fatty, right? I believe in crimes of passion. I believe if your woman comes home and her husband is on the couch boning the mate, I believe that she might go to the kitchen and get a pot.
I agree.
Or a chair or a belt. Call her crazy all you want. It is what it is. I'm sorry. I believe in crimes of passion. I believe that doing something bad into another person is bad overall. But I believe if a woman comes to the court and says, "Sir, I saw my husband boning this woman and I got on a state of such an emotional dysregulation that I grabbed a motherfucking chair and I threw at his head and I opened his head," me as a judge will say, "Lady, matter of fact, he needs to reimburse you for the pain and cost that he give you. Give her $5,000.
That's
And
different than it sitting
I
next to
believe
somebody.
that this is not a gender thing. This is not a gender thing. I believe a man could do the same thing to a woman. That's actually what happened since the beginning of times. You catch still there's countries in this planet where if the woman actually cheats on the man can do very nasty things to a woman and don't get convicted. See what I'm saying? I believe in that. I believe that love is pain. Y'all need to understand that shit. I will repeat that shit again. Love is pain. Sometimes love will drive you crazy. Sometimes love will save you. Sometimes love will make your heart pop in a way that you never felt before. Love is pain. That's why I don't play, because I'm like, I might not go to the ups of love, but I'm staying in the middle. Nobody can hurt me like that. If y'all not ready for the pain that comes with love, y'all should sit on the sides like me and watch the shit from the TV. Don't put your foot in the game thinking, I'm going to get with the man and the woman that love me a lot, but they're not. Love is pain. If your woman doesn't go crazy about you, she doesn't like you like that. And I know for a fact that Thomas is laughing about that, but that's probably the type of woman that he is. Papi Blanco might not go see eye to eye with the woman on the past that did that shit to him, but he will remember that woman at my back. Every time something happened, like she loved me. It is what it is. Either you want that shit, or you want a woman that pretends that she likes you while she's just using you for your shit and she has no emotional restraint.
Last point, Fatty, then I'll give it to Kamaya. I'm sorry.
Y'all have almost the same name. Congratulations.
Yeah, we twinning. He actually if she actually loved that guy, wouldn't she you know, even though she may be in love and crazy about it, wouldn't she, if she actually loved him, she would step back and let him have a great day instead of making it about herself?
No.
Because if she loved him, she would let him, you know, have a good time instead of, oh, why you doing this, being toxic about it? That's real love.
Let me explain to you how love works, right? You told your wife 1,000,000 times, hey, Melanin, if I get into a situation of danger on the shopping mall, go to the car. And as soon as she sees something, she's swinging. She was taught for 1,000 times, Melanin, I love you. The best way to protect you is for you to go to the car. Please don't jump on the shit. And as soon as she sees somebody swinging, she's like, ah! And you know what's funny? She will be reprimanded when she gets home. But I understand this woman clearly loves me because she's willing to put herself in danger to protect me. Once again, you can separate one from the other. If a woman is deeply in love with you, she will put herself in danger to get you to safety, even though she might afterwards actually kind of calm down and say, man, that was some dumb shit I did. But that's how love works, Kemi. You are willing to do stupid shit for the people that you love. The day that she's not willing to do that shit, respectfully, she doesn't like you like that. She'll do that for her son. She'll do that for her mama. She'll do that for her daddy. She doesn't want to do that for you. She doesn't like you like that. Yeah, get whooped. You got it, baby. Go ahead. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Nah. I want you to at least try. Just like when the bill comes after the date, I want you to do the T-Rex arm and pretend you're paying so I can say, don't worry, baby, I got you. Let me pay. If I'm in a position of danger or I'm in a position of distress and you act in a protective way or in a crazy way, I will remember that and says, you know what? My girl tried until I grab her by the neck and shove her to the grass because I don't want her to be in danger. She will understand me and I will understand her. Y'all are not talking about shit in real life. That's not how a relationship works.
Fatty, I don't think you are, because if any, let me just say this, Fatty. Anytime every man known the planet, I don't care if you don't like me or not, I don't care what you got to say, I'm good in real life. But you notice that even if you going to hang out with the homies, it's just y'all just chilling, no females around. Where you at? Where you coming? Tell me any man that after a while is gonna be like, oh girl, man, you know, oh she loves me. Motherfucker's gonna be like, yo, I'm with the homies. Like, what the fuck is you doing? That shit's gonna get annoying after a while.
Women are annoying by nature.
But that's
hey, Thomas. Once I get that phone call, do you think I have to explain to Papi Blanco? Oh man, my girl wants me to go home, man. Everybody knows. Everybody been playing basketball and somebody called and they went to the phone and they give him that look. Hey fellas, man, hey, I have to go, man. Playing PlayStation. Everybody having fun. Hey fellas, man, that was a good game. I have to go. Women are annoying. If you're going to deal with women, you have to deal with that shit.
Fatty, we know that. But you talk about constantly that over the top shit.
This woman
causing the scene. Not as you get older, man. Not as you get older. Nah.
So a woman won't be jealous of your PlayStation if you're playing too much.
No. You're talking the over. No, Fatty. We're going to
Thomas. Majority of women would get upset about him playing his game.
I'm not disputing that. I'm talking.
Well, you said no, so that's why I had to chime in. Go ahead.
No, that's what I'm trying to. I was saying no, like we not about to do that little split hairs. We're talking about the constant over the top stuff. Fatty.
That's what women do. No. Hey, Thomas. She's fighting an inanimate object. A PlayStation and a controller. She's fighting that shit. You're always on the PlayStation. You're always doing. You know why? Because you're laughing by yourself. And she's like, what the fuck? Why you be happy without me? You know how women are ridiculous, Thomas? Thomas, I was on Discord today the whole night. I left Discord to watch The Boys. I'm watching The Boys with this girl. She got upset because I watched one episode without me. Why you do that? I thought you wanted to watch it with me. Go watch a series with your girl and watch one episode without her knowing, and she's going to come home and she's going to whoop you and rip you a new one because y'all should be watching it together. There's a woman. And you know what's funny? Every woman does that. When I was younger, I had this bitch that put me on telenovelas. I didn't like that shit. You know what happened? I started liking that shit more than her. And you know what happened every time I watch it and she didn't watch it? Why you watch it without me? I was the one that told you to watch. Women are annoying and ridiculous by default. If you don't get a woman like that, I don't understand what woman are you dating.
Hey, Fatty, I'm gonna tell you this. At some point, a woman needs to know a man's routine and start being some form of peace. If she knows that after a hard day's work, everything's taken care of, he's gonna take an hour and a half and play the PS, and that's his routine. The constant now, if it's time to get to the bedroom and lay that pipe game, I'll come back to you later. There's been plenty of times I done dick my wife down, be like, all right, man, I'm about to go out there and get an hour and a half on the Xbox. Like,
so you went to pay for your freedom. Congratulations. Welcome to dealing with women. You have to dick her down and put her to sleep so you can have 1 hour for you to do whatever you want.
It wasn't that.
Yes, he was.
No, Fatty, you can't come on now. You can't.
Hey, Thomas, you know what he was? Thomas, do you know when you have a job and you are not tired, but you're like, let me go sleep early so I don't be tired for the job that is going to make me tired? That's what you did. Let me go ahead and take this out of the way so she can have a nap for an hour, because I know in 2 hours she's coming to me and says, baby, what you doing? Where are we going? What are we eating? That's woman.
Not yes, Fatty, but I'm just, maybe some relationships are different. My wife, she doesn't do that overly over the top to the point she knows gonna fucking annoy me. Because I don't like
what
that
does she
annoying shit.
What is the biggest thing she does that annoys you?
The biggest thing that she does that annoys me, she always touches my shit, moves it, puts it up, and then forgets where she puts it.
Have you told her multiple times, baby, I know you love me, but stop moving my shit?
I told her multiple times. Just 2026, she just now doesn't touch my shit anymore.
Thomas, my mom is 70 years old. My dad told her, I told her, my brother told her. You know what she does? She is annoying and she moves shit. And you know why? Because she loves us and she thinks she's doing the best for us. Oh, my son will like me for this thing to be over here, so I'm going to put this thing over here. Hey, mom, stop cleaning shit. You know, my son will enjoy if I clean this wall that I never told him. Like, this is woman in general. If women love you, they will fix shit that annoys you every day, even though you tell them stop doing that. And you know what's funny, Thomas? I got you. Woman have this kid-like thing with them. They never mature in some sorts of capacities. You have to deal with this shit until the day of your life. And you know which is the biggest sign, in my opinion, of a woman that loves you? She can't stand quiet next to you. Ever. She always has something to tell you. She always wants to talk with you. She always wants to go to places. She always wants to sit there. This is dealing with women. If they love you, that's a world of pain.
I agree. I'm not taking nothing away from that. But what I'm saying is,
why do we disagree?
I rather deal with the annoyance of touching my shit and then forgetting where you put it, and then the annoyance of you being overly embarrassing in public. Oh, really? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? What you doing? Man, she know better than to call me and fucking question me about where I'm going. Yo, I'm going to Mario house. All right, babe. So when you get there, ain't no, where you at? What you doing? I wish the fuck you would. See, there's just
she already asked.
Huh?
She already asked you going to Mario. Tell that you're going to Mario. And see what's going. No. Instead of telling her I'm going to Mario, tell her I'm going to Wanda's house. See what happens. Instead of saying I'm going to Mario's, say I am going to Wanda's house and see what happens.
You say Rhonda? You say Rhonda?
You said the mailman. I'm going to right? Hey, I will. Hey, Thomas, for the love of God, Thomas. I don't know. People are probably watching on my live, right?
Fatty.
Sorry, person.
You're talking about going to another woman's house.
Sorry, person, right?
Unless she's poly, you're talking about going to another woman's house versus
no. It's not even another woman's house.
It's not going to be like, what the hell?
Thomas, isn't that
another woman's house, bro?
Isn't that no, Thomas? Let's assume that this is a house party, right? Your woman will be possessive. Let's go to the beach. You are going to see how she dressed. You're going to be possessive. If your woman tells you, I'm going to hang around with the girls, and you know the girls maybe have some brothers and some shit, you are going to feel possessive. This is life. You are going to feel a level of insecurity once you know the person you like are around other people that might look at them and are attractive. This is what humans do. If you don't do that, you are not in love.
If I have to go be around her on purpose, if I gotta make sure my drink is right there. If we at a party, she's over there mingling, there's some female, there's some men in the crowd, and I'm over here doing my thing with the fellas or whatever. If I gotta stop what I'm doing and go over there and sit and babysit and chaperone and make sure that there ain't nothing going on, then there's something wrong there. Let me tell you something about women, fatty. Women are like cats. You rarely ever see them fuck. There's no controlling a woman and what she wants to do. She's going to do it regardless.
And you just made my point.
But
you are going to leave one cat just to be with another cat that does the same shit. That's my point.
That's a fact. That's a
that
fact.
means I'm not going to put all that energy into let me get insecure and get mad. I should be secure with my wife no matter who's around, no matter what's going on, because at the end of the day, the insecurity is not going to be on me. If she goes and does what she does, then that's her.
Do y'all notice how is you using the word should? You shouldn't be jealous. You shouldn't be insecure. You shouldn't be annoyed. You should. No, Thomas. Should is a word, right? Should is correct. What actually happens in real life is that if your woman sees you on the vicinity of another woman and you are kicking and cackling and laughing and shit, if she likes you, she's going to feel a certain type of way. If she doesn't, she's going to say, it's okay, baby. I'm not insecure. It's not that she's not insecure. She doesn't like you. She doesn't like you like that. She doesn't care about you.
There's context to that, fatty. Sometimes there's where they just don't like you, or sometimes is, you know what? This is my man. I don't have no reason to not trust him. I'm gonna let him go do his thing. If there's a reason and there's history of cheating and she forgave you, I can get all that. But just that overly insecure stuff, overtly for no reason, and there's no evidence or data in your face that would support your assumptions. If there's never been nothing and you're just snooping around looking for shit, hoping shit, that's a you problem.
Thomas, stop there. Are most women FBI agents when they get somebody they love? Overly going through the phone, overly expressive, overly annoying. That's most women. That's the point. If you ever, hey, Thomas, this is the biggest lie that women say.
I'm say that.
This is the biggest lie that women say. This is the biggest lie that women say to men. I never went to your phone. Hey, leave your phone unlocked and go take a shower and say, hey, baby, I'm going to use this foliator today. This shit is probably is a 30-minute experience. She is going to go through your shit on a balance of probabilities. Lower, like, put the phone and lock in front of the motherfucking chair. She, for the most part, is going to look over it. And you know what's funny, Thomas? A lot of people on this place will say, leave her. She never respects you. Leave her. And I will say, this woman is just the average woman. Every time she has a chance to make sure that I'm just with her and she's just with me, she's going to look for shit to find out. Who is the woman that doesn't do this? Melanin, probably, because she says she doesn't, even though I don't know about it. Like, let the mother... Hey, Thomas.
Straight out and plot today.
Thomas.
Repeat that. Yes, fatty.
Hey, Thomas. Cammy be looking for shit and she doesn't even have a boyfriend.
Wait, what? For what? I don't got
Cammy is the most pure woman on this panel. She's the young girls. She's happy-go-lucky. She still has an innocent on it. Cammy will go FBI, CIA, MI. She will go. If she's into you, she's going to try to find some shit about you because she likes you like that. You can tell me once again that woman of every ages wouldn't try to understand who you are, who you walk with, what you do, and try to take that shit for themselves once they are into you. This is regular. So once
Yeah,
again,
mo- mo-
y'all don't want to date a woman, y'all got it. It
I'm
is
not,
what it is.
Fatty, I'm not saying
Yeah,
nothing
most-
that what you saying is true. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it ain't happening. I'm not really disputing all that. All I'm saying is, first of all, we talking about the graduation. That was just too over the top. But what I'm saying is today, at some point, fellas, if your wife or your girl is constantly on that, "Huh, what you doing? Huh," or doing all that extra stuff under the guise of I really like you, she could do other things to do that. She could do other things. She don't always got to go to the toxic. We got to show toxic that we love because the makeup sex is better. I'm telling you, that shit is cute and that shit is funny when you're younger. When you get older, that shit becomes annoying.
But the thing is that, like everybody said already, bro, most queens are insecure, bro. And actually, right? Actually, you got to give her a little bit of a break because she actually called the guy. I'm willing to bet my last bet on dollar that she was in the stand because that's a graduation for university, right? So she probably was in the stand and she actually called the guy because if she was real fucked up in the head, she would have walked her ass down and make it a spectacle of the whole thing. So, bro, again, most women gonna do that shit, bro. Most women gonna do that shit. She called him at least and let him have it. Hey, man, you being a little bit too friendly with homegirl right next to you, man. What's up with that? She could have walked down there, bro. She could have easily walked down there, but she didn't.
So is Ali turn?
Yes, and then the ladies interrupted. I want to hear from the ladies because
Ali was a napping. He was washing his kids, but also I was letting Fatty be wrong for an hour to come dismantle what he was telling y'all. Okay, so Fatty already said this was an artificial world. So obviously, many of these women don't work to love you; they work to control you. She cares about her feelings, Fatty, and the control of you. She's not crazy about helping you to get what you want. She's not crazy about your feelings. She's not crazy about you being happy. Fatty is fighting for women to be able to be controlling and dysfunctional and their ability to control men with their emotions, not for women to love and accept men for who they are. If she loved you, she would accept you. She'd be crazy about you. She'd be obsessed about you and the things that actually make you happy without hurting you or disrespecting you or violating you. Now, how she can be crazy to herself and how she be controlling to you is demonstrating what type of woman she really is. So again, she wasn't mad because she loved them. She was mad because she thought she lost control of them. They loyal to themselves. They're not loyal to the men. So you can't say women are loyal to themselves today, Fatty, and most women don't love men and then turn right back around and she say she's showing those type of behaviors because she actually loves the man, especially when she's a young woman, especially when the talking points, most of these women are 3 or 4s and in their fun phase. They don't even know how to love a man. They know how to love themselves. You can't back around and say this is what women do when they love you. They can be controlling, but a man can't turn right back around and be controlling and put woman in her natural submissive state. It's funny, a woman loving you is you complying with her and submitting to her in 2006, which is artificial. So this isn't love, this is control, my brother Fatty. And that's checkmate everybody else on the panel who said that women are naturally submissive as well too. This isn't about love, it's about control. Go ahead, Fatty.
Okay, so let's do this, right? If your woman cheats on you, Ali, and you go crazy, are you going crazy because you love her or because you lost control?
That's the bad thing. So again, reacting, this is where you messed up the argument too with them. You said you believe in passion.
You are not going to woman-splain that to me. Answer the question.
Okay, go ahead, say it again.
If you cheat, if your woman cheats on you and you go ballistic, are you going ballistic because you love her or because you lost control of her?
Both. So no, you asked me a question. You asked me. No, it's both. It's both. No, it's my turn. No, you asked a question.
No, it's not your turn.
You can't do that.
No, it's not your turn.
Do most women?
One second, please.
You keep going away from my point. And
I'm not. That's what Ali. That's what you said.
Hey, most women loving men or controlling them.
Ali, is it possible?
Fatty, you're not Fatty. We watch people do this repeatedly. I make a point, and you keep running from my point.
What was your point?
Is today for women control? Is that love?
What?
You heard, Fatty. You heard.
That was not your point.
Is today in 2026 in this world you say this artificial is control for a woman love?
No, Control is control. Love is love. No,
you can't. No. Control is not control. Love is not love.
Hey, respectfully.
Oh,
No,
okay,
respectfully. Let me answer. No, let me answer.
Go ahead.
No, you're not landing. You're just
This
throwing shit in the wall and see what's
This is a bad argument. Hold on, let me. Can I address one thing, Fatty? I gotta finish something. I gotta finish. No,
it's because
you
just
said
talking.
power, Fatty. You can't say control is control, love is love, and then turn back around and say a man is power. You can't do that. You got to pit. You can't say that. If control is their version of love, then you can't make me concede to the fact that power is man. You can't do that.
Ali, did you heard that? Is that fair to say that
you didn't,
you
didn't address it?
Now let me finish.
You didn't address it.
Is that fair to say?
No, you did not address my point.
Ali,
Daddy,
if you don't let me finish, you don't know what my point is. Why
you're not addressing my point?
Ali,
because Daddy. Oh no, Daddy. I'm telling you.
Ali.
Man,
if I'm committing a mistake, let me commit the mistake. Why are you afraid? You're muted.
Daddy, when you're interjecting, you're doing the same
You
thing.
asked me a question.
No, you'll say I'm wrong, and you'll say that doesn't make sense. So I told you that.
So let me explain you why it doesn't make sense.
Okay, go ahead.
If you love your woman, does that require a level of control over her?
Yes.
So if your woman loves you, is that fair? That requires a level of control over you?
Yes.
So what are you trying to say?
No. You did it again.
One second, please.
You did it again. You asked the question and you said stop. Fatty, you can't do Fatty. You asked the question. Okay, go ahead, Fatty.
Ali, no, it's because I want to know.
You're conflating. Fatty. Oh my gosh, Fatty. You cannot control. You cannot equate and conflate complete control to some level of control.
Now it's complete. Now it's complete. Now it's complete control.
Daddy, you said love. No, it is control. I asked you, are they need to have control as a sign of love? You said no, you can't make control.
There's no
same thing as then you're asking me, does she need a sense of control?
Ali, what's your relationship? No, you know what? What's your point?
Is you're saying she loves the woman because of she loves the man because of her behaviors. That doesn't demonstrate love. That demonstrates control. If love is giving the man the choice to love you, and you may be possessive, you may be crazy about him, but you don't disrespect and violate him because you feel some certain way about him. You don't go crazy to him. You don't go crazy to other people. You don't disrespect other people.
Have you ever been in a relationship where people deeply love you and disrespected you?
Yes.
Bro, just go.
How was that checkmate? How was that checkmate?
Because your point was, if this woman deeply loves you, she will not disrespect you. Literally, back on the tape, 10 seconds. You said, if this woman deeply loves you, she will not disrespect you and all that. And
let me ask you back. Let me ask you back. Let God give you out the matrix real quick. I'm gonna wait till you get back. I'm gonna get with you. That's crazy. So when you love people, you're supposed to disrespect them. Is his point. Are you supposed to disrespect somebody that you love? And he's going to say no. I already know. He better say no. He's going to say you should. I mean, you could, and you may be able to, but you don't disrespect the people that you love. That's a sign of immaturity and insecurity. You're not supposed to violate the people that you love and respect. So when he comes back, I'm going to ask him. Here we come, Fatty.
Everybody's disrespect is not the same. So I don't understand. Like,
Fatty, should you disrespect people that you love?
I did multiple times. My parents, my girlfriend, my
brother. You didn't answer. No, you didn't answer. You didn't answer.
Sir,
you didn't answer.
Let me answer.
Should? Yes.
No. Does it happen in reality all the time? Yes.
Got your ass.
Right. So when you do disrespect someone, it's self-control, it's a sign of insecurity, and it's the fact that you're trying to have a certain type of possession over the person and violate the person. You made it about yourself. Let me finish. You made it about yourself instead of the person. So you should not disrespect people.
You are not ready for this. First, you said, once again, if the person deeply loves you, they wouldn't disrespect you. Then you answered, I had people that deeply love me and deeply disrespected me, which negates your point.
No, it doesn't negate.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
Now, all of a sudden, for whatever reason, because you want to come back from a massive loss, you are trying to conflate the fact. You are trying to conflate the fact that if it should, notice the word that Ali likes to use a lot. Should I shouldn't disrespect my loving parents. I shouldn't disrespect my loving brothers. I shouldn't disrespect my lovely friend Ali. Sometimes and before I said shit that was disrespectful to him because I was on my feelings. Does that question that I have love for you, my brother? Absolutely not. But once again, like I said, Ali, once again, there's a level of control that I have to regain over my life. So just because I appreciate you and I have love for you, my brother, doesn't mean that I'm going to let that love actually thwart the control I have over my own life. So respectfully, the same way on this show, sometimes we butt heads because we have different of opinions and both of them are control. You know what stops our fights? Because we have love for each other. So it's both. We wrestle for control when we feel something is not right, and then we revert back to, you know what? I have love for this person, so let me chill because the control is not that bad. So now, Ali, you are going to make a statement. Ali, you are going to make a statement.
No,
okay?
I'm going to quit.
No,
ask
no, I want to
make a statement. No, Fatty, I know. I'm just actually. I don't have to.
Ali, you can do it. You can do it afterwards, right? Is that possible? Is it regular? Then a person loves you deeply, but if you give them enough time, they're going to do shit to disrespect you.
People can do things to disrespect you. Yes.
I didn't say can.
No, you see what you're doing, Fatty. Do you see what you're doing when you're asking the question?
Is the majority of probabilities the majority? Is it fair that the person that deeply loves you, if you give them time enough around you, they will do something that deeply disrespect you? Is that fair?
Yes.
Fatty Ali.
Did you say on this? I appreciate you, Thomas. Thank you very much. Did you say back on this conversation that if a person deeply loved you, they wouldn't disrespect you?
Yes, I did say that.
So you contradict yourself. Hey, is your words? It's not mine.
So disrespecting someone is a sign of love. When someone disrespects you, they love you.
That's not what I said.
No, answer it too, because that's what you're doing. No.
Let me say, Ali.
You said Patty, you said if they love you, there's going to be a certain time when they disrespect you. So
yes, let's stay with that. That was my statement. Go ahead.
Right. So is someone loving someone disrespecting them?
Repeat it again.
So is loving someone to love someone is disrespecting them?
No, but it comes with it.
Okay, so how you checkmating me when that's my point? People would disrespect you at certain times. They may disrespect you if they're in their emotions, but they know true love, deep love, is not disrespecting someone. It's when you're in your emotions. You react out of your emotions because you do have a sense of possession and control. But the actual true demonstration of love is to let that person be free in their love. You don't try to control it. You allow them to love you by choice.
There's this poetry that you said.
No, it wasn't poetry.
Let the bird free, and if he comes back to you, he truly loves you.
Can you concede when
that's poetry? You didn't say nothing.
When people act out of desperation, right? When they act wild and chaotic, it's about them. It has nothing to do with genuinely loving the person. It becomes, and at that moment, if they truly love the person, they wouldn't disrespect or value them. If they're saying they love them, not saying they don't love them, right? I'm saying what we and you are saying in context. If you do disrespect the person, you made it about yourself at that moment, not about them, correct?
Sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna hit the button though.
Because you don't have net, Ali.
I do.
Ali, you know when we say,
let me finish.
You said lead the button, and now you have that's crazy.
But you said I don't have nothing. We can't come on here and say that the woman's demonstration of loving you is attempting to control you, is being in her emotions, is being mad, is always trying to get what she wants out of you, and she's the person that typically leading the relationship based on what you're saying.
Sure.
Let me finish. Hey, that's just a woman. Every time she does something, hey, that's what women do. Women are children. So she doesn't, that if that's what they do now, the men shouldn't complain. They should just get along with the program and just consider that love.
Ali, have you ever said, if I can control you, I can protect you?
Ah, man. A man, right?
Have I ever told you, have you ever said on these shows that no, woman was saying, I'm a powered woman. I can do by my. Have you ever said to woman, if I can control you, I can protect you? Have you ever said that?
Yes. And what do we mean by control?
1 second. Can you stop there?
Oh my goodness.
Is that a form of love?
That form is a form of love. Yes.
So
that is a form
love
of
and control.
No, you can't.
Oh man, okay, no.
Fatty, just getting somebody to do what you want them to do is love. If I just force somebody to do my
That's not
bidding,
what I said.
No, it is. Listen, what happens? We're talking about, so Fatty, you're using the rhetoric that women can use, and we're talking about control when men can use it, right? When men talk about control, it's getting women in a place where she respects herself, respects a man, and operating in order. When women are talking about control, they're talking about their own freedom, their own liberation, and what they want to do. So there's two different types of control in this conversation. Would you concede to that or disagree with that? Is a man's version of control different than a woman's version of control?
It's the same.
How is it the same?
I love you, therefore I want a level of control over you. It's the same thing.
No. Hey, Fatty, is it another talking point when the woman leaves the relationship, it negatively impacts the children and the man, but when the man leaves the relationship and controls the relationship, it's to a family? Is that a talking point?
Sure. Why is
that true? Is it true? No, I'm asking you. I'm
yes,
asking
why?
you.
Yes. Why is it relevant?
Because
why is that relevant? Stay there. Why is that relevant?
It's the same. It's not the same type of control.
Ali, please, if you lost control over your woman, but you love her deeply, would you leave her?
Say it again. If I lost control.
If you love your woman deeply, but you lost control over her, would you leave her?
Over the ability to protect her, yes.
Nah, you're not going to do that.
No, yes, you are.
Oh,
You can't do that.
No. It's because Ali, stop.
You can't do that. That's my turn.
It's because of your.
No.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my
you
turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Got again.
Do y'all remember when Fatty asked y'all if I won or lost, right? I'll answer that. Yes, right? In this
it's
point
about
right
you.
Here, no, let me give you context. That's love, right? If I make it about me and trying to control the conversation, that's love, right?
What? You love her, so you deeply want control over her.
Right now, is this a sign of love? If I'm trying to control the conversation and make it about myself, is that
no?
love?
Just being selfish and try to yes.
Ooh-wee.
Got your ass.
You got it.
I don't think you understand what you did.
I did.
Ali. You know who is known for never taking an L and always wanted to come back and back? Is woman. You are literally exuding the same behavior that woman, when they get into something with somebody, they can never let it go, and over go back to the same point.
Substantiate your art. No. Substantiate
you just did it again. You just did it again.
No, substantiate. How is that the same? How is man controlling woman the same as women controlling men? Tell me how it's the same.
Let me tell you, right?
Yes.
I have a woman. My woman starts to dress in a way that I don't enjoy. And because I have insecurities, because I'm possessive, and because I want this woman to be on my program, I will start to flip out because, once again, not that I don't love her, it's because I need control over her. If I love her deeply and the control is gone, I'm leaving. The same way with the woman, if she loves you deeply and she has no control over you, she's going to find somebody that will. How is that different?
You didn't substantiate. No. How is
that different?
No, you said no, Fatty. You said it's the same type of control. Give me specifics how a woman controls.
I literally said it.
No, you did not. Hey, Fatty, you explain. You explain how the man wants to control you to have security in a relationship. You didn't.
Let me tell you. No male friends. One way of control. Dress in a certain way. Second thing of control. Don't embarrass me in public and watch your mouth. Third way of control.
Lunch.
I can go over. Remember when you went at Smell the Roses because she set the lunch for another man? That was not to protect her. That was to protect herself. Because you think when Smell the Roses told you that she, for whatever reason, a coworker or something like that, offered to pay lunch, and you said that was you shouldn't be doing that, Roses. She's not in danger. She got a free meal. You know what you did? I need to have a level of control over you. You accepting meals from other men is taking that control over. So now you are trying to put her on her place, not because you don't love her, but because you need a level of control so this relationship works. Well, please, I'm landing right now. What is the difference between Ali leaving his woman because he loves her but can't control her, or a woman leaving a man because she loves him but she can control him? What is the difference between both?
So one, when the man controls you, he's doing what benefits both of you. He's making you make sure you respect your. See, Fatty, you don't even let me finish, right? You don't let me finish. That's fine.
Did I talk?
No, you moved your head though. So that's fine. That's fine. When a man is implementing control, he's usually implementing order of how the woman and the man should move in the relationship and in the best interest if they have children for a family. Typically, when the woman is in control, she's doing what solely benefits her. So I give you an example. If men are spending, if the man spending money on a woman is equivalent in the man getting attention and praise from the woman. That's why Smell the Roses got upset if a woman praised her husband and gave her husband compliments, but then a man can't be mad if a man spends money on her. You can't pick and choose the type of control and say they're equivalent when it's completely different how the man is controlling you and the way men and women praise each other and compliment each other differently. If I'm giving my time, energy, and money to another woman, I'm violating. So if I'm violating, if she's taking money and let someone else spend on her, she's violating the relationship, especially if she want a monogamous one.
For who?
For the relationship. No. Let me land. You said for who? No.
For you.
Hey, no.
For you.
No. Can I land? Can I land?
Sure. Land.
Women ask for monogamy. Women don't want to share their man, correct? She don't want her man spending on someone else. So it's the
for who?
It's the agreement they made for the relationship.
For who?
For the relationship, the one she agreed to.
Ilkan Ali.
No,
Ali, if that man spends $20 on Smell the Roses, our household has more $20.
What? Oh, really?
No.
Can
you stop? Can you stop?
Fax, I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question.
Can you stop? You can answer my question after I make a statement. You can, Ali.
Fatty, you go.
Let me finish, please, Ali. You can do a note. That shit happened once.
Mm-hmm.
It was not a repeated thing. It was not, hey, here is the lunch and give me your number. It's not, pay me a lunch and next time you pay me, we go to Starbucks. That thing happened once. Nobody was in danger other than you, motherfucker. You, the husband that is insecure and possessive and controlling, and you want to control what you love, you had this visceral reaction because that man usually go through that way to try to be friendly and all that shit. So what you did was not for the benefit of the family, and it was for the benefit of you, because when you love somebody, you want to put motherfucking boundaries over them so they don't fuck your shit. So respectfully, Ali, if you were quote in the Bible, I'm a jealous God and all that shit. If God is jealous, why aren't you not jealous, Ali? Why everything you do is for the family? Why can't you put your woman on your place for you, for something that is appeasing to you? And you say, you know what, my baby? I know that you are going to go to, NBA Young Boy concert, but for my sake, I'm going to put you down because I know what the motherfuckers do over there. So you're going to say right here for me. She's on the safe environment with 7,000 bound security guards on a place that has 20,000 women. The percentage of something that happened negative to her is zero. So once again, Ali, tell me, how are you doing something for the family when it clearly tickles your insecurities?
No, there's no point in being responsible for the woman that another man is spending money on. So you yourself would not advise a man to spend money on a woman that another man is spending. So if you're okay with 20, you're okay with 200, then you're okay with 2,000, then you're okay with 200,000, right? If you're gonna be okay with $20, are you supporting for masses of men to saying, hey, if your woman takes $200,000, no, $20, $100, $5,000, that's okay. You should still support her. Is that what Fatty supports?
I'm saying that.
No, don't do no.
Yes, I don't.
No.
I am.
No, you're gonna do just like you do me. Do you support that?
So I can say the answer and
yes
then
or
expound,
no,
right?
Yes or no? Yes or
no.
No.
1 second. I can say
yes
the answer
no.
and then expound, right?
You said she could take that $20, so she can take 200 and 2,000, right?
No, Ali, I'm against.
No, I didn't take the $1,000.
No, I'm against. Ali, can you stop?
Daddy, you said he's insecure.
Ali.
No, I'm not.
I am. Let me listen. Let me.
No, it's not.
This, Ali, Ali, Ali,
go ahead.
I will answer, and then I will explain why I'm answering. I am not in favor of my woman getting lunch money from another man.
So he's insecure. So he's insecure.
For me, not for the family, not for her, not for security. I understand men. I understand what men do. So as a jealous, possessive, territorial man, I will say, hey, bitch, why the fuck are you getting money from other men? For me! Not for nobody else.
That
For
makes you
me.
jealous? How does that make you jealous?
Ali, for me, the same way you get jealous when your woman is with a tank top or a skirt that is a little bit too tight, so everybody watching her. That woman is safe next to you. There's nobody around that is going to touch her. Y'all are watching the motherfucking Michael Jackson movie, and you still will feel some type of way, not because she's in danger, not because of the family, because you are a jealous motherfucker and you want nobody to be looking at her ass and titties. So now you are going to tell me, where am I wrong? Okay, correct me.
Majority of women, when they're dressing, it's not for your validation. It's not for their man. It's for themselves and other men. It's not for you. So when she dresses like that, when she's taking money from other men, it's for that man. It's not for her man. That part of the relationship should be protected for her man. It doesn't make a man jealous. It doesn't make a man insecure because he has boundaries. Matter of fact, your talking points. A man setting boundaries and expectations is respect of himself. It don't mean that he's jealous. It means he's secure. A man who lets his woman do whatever the hell she wants to do, that's an insecure man, fatty. So that's checkmate on that point. If he sets boundaries, he respects himself and his woman. If he lets her do whatever she wants to do, he doesn't respect himself or her. He needs her for validation. So you tell me how I'm wrong.
Sir, you made my point. Let me explain you.
No, you said the man was insecure.
Sir, listen to your words. So when she dresses like that, tell me, where am I wrong? Okay, correct me.
Majority of women, when they're dressing, it's not for your validation. It's not for their man. It's for themselves and other men. It's not.
Majority of women, when they're dressing, they are not dressing for you. They are dressing for other men validation.
Yes.
Ali, stop that. Stop there. Ali, if my woman is dressing for other men and I tell her, don't dress like that, I'm doing it because of me. That's the point.
No,
This woman,
let
me finish. This woman is getting dressed to appease and to get validation from other men. And because I'm a jealous man and I'm a territorial man, I will tell her, lady, stop posting like this on Instagram for other men validation. Stop dressing a certain way for other men validation. You are mine. This is damaging my reputation, my anxiety levels, giving me stress. So stop doing that shit for me. Because if you were her, she would be dressing that shit. If you were society, she will be dressing that shit. The only person that loses when your woman dresses crazy or posts crazy is you. So you're doing for yourself. You are making sure that you don't lose her. So you put boundaries around her to make sure you don't get the short end of the stick. You agree with me, but because you want to fight, you are literally making my point. It's for you.
No, you're wrong. It's the relationship. It don't mean he's jealous. That comes with the relationship. If you want the man to be monogamous to you, you shouldn't be sharing with another man what you're supposed to give to him. Fatty, what are you talking about? If I'm cheating on my woman, it don't make her insecure and territorial. It don't make her possessive because that's the agreement in the relationship. She can go deal with other men. She ain't got to deal with me. But if I'm cheating, if I'm spending on other women, I'm taking other women on trips, that don't go automatically if the woman is jealous. It's an agreement we made for a relationship. That don't make the woman jealous because of that.
Hey, Ali, if your woman doesn't want you to have female friends, that's for who?
It's still a moot point. It's for her. It's a moot point. It's a relationship.
That's the point. If you don't want your woman to have male friends because she now is exposed, is that for you or is it for who? Who? My woman doesn't have female friends because I don't like that shit. I know they're not friends. They try to fuck on her. They try to. So I say, lady, no male friends. I'm doing that shit for who?
Can I tell you how Fatty's wrong? And you
No, you can answer my question. No, you can answer my question first.
You're doing it for the person.
Answer my
I said
question
it.
first.
Answer
my question.
You're doing it for the person. I said it.
First.
You're doing it for the person. You're doing it for yourself. No.
I want you to say it, then interrupted. You are doing that for who?
You're doing it for yourself. Yes. So nobody wants to be stupid and be responsible over something that doesn't serve them, right? Most people get jealous and insecure when the person is violating them and violating their trust. When they completely trust the person and they're meeting each other at agreement, a lot of people don't tend to be over emotional, overzealous or jealous and be possessive. It's when the people are doing something outside that agreement and they're disrespecting and violating the person. That's where the insecurities typically come from. But you're supposed to adhere to what the person's asking you when it comes to expectations and standards to have a solid relationship. How does it make someone insecure for someone doing something outside of the relationship or jealous?
Ali, because that's the nature of human beings. You dressing a little bit more revealing doesn't stop you from dating nobody. A woman having male friends doesn't stop you for that woman dating you. A woman hanging around hoes doesn't stop you from you dating her. You are mitigating all the risks because you don't want to invest in something and then that shit goes to somebody that didn't do nothing for it. It's a selfish way. You know why I don't want motherfucking stepdads? Because I'm a selfish motherfucker. Be careful with my kids. I don't want you fucking another man. You are the mother of my kids. Nobody's going to touch her.
Right.
It will. It will be. No, please. Ali, can you stop there? Just 1 second. Ali, having a stepdad at home is great for kids. Respectfully, it's great for kids. You can call them suckers. You can call them whatever you want. Having a male figure in your kid's life on a day-to-day basis is good for kids because we know two-parent households have way better results than women just raising the kids by themselves and the man having kids on the weekend. Would you be okay? Would you favor your woman having a stepdad around in case you guys separated, or just be by herself because you don't want nobody around your kids?
Say it again.
Would you rather have your woman, in case y'all separate, knocking on the wood, would you rather have her with the stepdad, or would you rather her raising the kids by herself because you don't want your kids or her around the man?
That you got to add more context to that. Say,
it's a very simple context, right? We are talking about love and control and all these things, right?
Yeah.
If you, and I'm not wishing this on nobody, separate for your woman, would you rather her having another man that is going to be the stepdads for your kids, which is going to bring better results because a two-parent household actually works better, or would you rather her raising the kids by herself because you don't want another man around your woman or your kids? What you rather have?
If he was a good man, the man.
You know what? I concede on this one.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, this is not for Ali. This is a statement in general. No man wants another man fucking on your woman and around your kids. No man. No man. No man that is proudful. No man that is masculine. No man that is actually about that life. Want your woman around another man and want your kids around another man. No motherfucking man. So Ali, even though this
that contradicts your point, that contradicts your talking point. That contradicts your talking point.
Even Ali, let me finish. Even though this is not for you, you just lied to win a conversation. And respectfully, I don't know why we're doing this shit, but the fact.
No. You know what's funny, Fatty? You choose and pick when you add context and don't add context, right? You know that most men, you saying that most men wouldn't want no woman around his kids, especially if the woman wasn't cooperating with him.
You don't. No, you don't.
Let me finish.
No, you don't.
No, let me finish.
Why did you say that?
If it's me, Fatty, if I'm the type of person I am, yes, but you're not giving you say one thing. No, listen.
Wait. Did you went back on your answer? No. Did you? No, one second. No, 1 second. Ali, no, just to make sure. Ali, would you want another man next to your woman and your kids or not?
I would still want a woman. I would want a man around my kids if I wasn't a healthy man around for the kids. No.
Let's.
You do it again.
Hey,
You have to do it that way.
It's funny. No, it's funny. Yes, let's go with the LT man. So you are telling me, Ali, Ilkan Ali, the traditional, conservative, masculine, made man, money man, handsome man, the 200 bitches like a man of Ali. I know you. I motherfucking know you. You are telling me, Ali.
Oh my God, Fatty, can you go record? I need to go record with you.
No,
you said here for the kids and her. This you said that. You didn't say
Ali.
Oh Lord,
Ali. I'm asking your opinion.
Did you say that? No, did you say that?
Ali, that's why I'm trying to ask her. Ali, that's why I'm trying to ask you. That's why I'm trying to ask you, Ali. That's why I'm trying to ask you to understand exactly what you're saying. So the Ali that I know is okay with his woman and his kids being around another man, even if the man is a good man. You,
Daddy, when you asked me that question, did you say if it's what's best for them? When you first
No.
asked the question,
No.
you said if it's best-
No.
you said if it's best.
That was not a part of the question. That was an explainer of how you do it, right? We talk about two-parent households, and we know kids that have two parents usually have better results, either be dad or stepdad, mom or stepmom. This is something that is better for the kids. Now I'm asking you yourself, Ali, and your
You just
person.
said it, if it's better for the
One
kids.
second, please. No, Ali, please. That's a qualifier. We never know if those kids are going to have results or not. It's just probability. It's possible that they might be shitheads even with the stepdad, right? This is just a balance of probabilities. You are telling that you would be okay with your woman and your kids if tomorrow y'all relationship didn't work in 2 months with her being with another man, even though if the man is a good man, you will be okay with that. That will be something that you see on a positive eyes. You know what? I'm very happy that they got that she got a nuclear family with a man and 2 kids and me. Like, would you be okay with that? Would you be happy with that? With this something that you see on a positive way?
Again, if you add the context, it'd be best for the kids. Yes. Would I personally want them with them? No. But if you add the context, I say yes. If it's what's right, you know about what's right. If it's what's in the best interest of the kids, for them to have support, for them to be taken care of, and it helps the situation. Yes. But I personally, for myself, no. But it's two separate things when you add the context.
You don't want that for you. Why?
Because I'm a good man.
No,
And I-
because you
and
are.
my-
No,
let me
no,
add.
let me add.
No,
Hey, Ali,
No,
I gave you the exit and you missed it.
No, Fatty, can I do it? Can I do it, please? That's on the surface. On the root, those are my mother effing kids. That's why. They're my kids biologically. That's the main reason why. You know what? The fact that you asking that question, should no kids be around nobody but the biological father? But if this is society, if we're saying what's in the best interest, if for the man to still be around the kids, if the woman and man can't get along, I said yes, if it's going to be in their best interest. But the kids should be with their father. They're my kids. That's why I wouldn't want around no other man.
It's because you are jealous.
Is that hold on? Can you stop? Hey, everybody, listen. It's 400 people watching. Is that jealous if it's your kids? That's great. They're your kids. I don't want nobody around my kids but the biological mother and father. It has nothing to do with jealousy. It has nothing to do with no. Take the screen back. Take the screen back. And this is real. If that's your kids, why would somebody want that? Fatty, what are you talking? That's not insecurity. Those are your children. What are you talking about, Fatty? Is that no, come back. No, Fatty, come here. Is that why is that insecure? Those are your kids. That don't mean you insecure. That's from you. That don't make you insecure because you don't want nobody else around them but you if you're their father. That don't make you insecure. That's the problem with society.
May I get in here and just say one thing?
I just say the thing. That's the same thing. You got it right, Roses. Jealousy, being possessive, and all these doesn't mean that you are bad or evil. It means that you are territorial about the shit that you actually like and invested on. That's all. And it's okay to say, I don't want other men around my woman or around my ex or around my kids because I'm territorial and I'm jealous. People do this all the time. If you love somebody, you will be jealous about somebody. You'll be envious about somebody. If somebody's around your kids more than you are going to feel some type of way, not because you are altruistic and you are a good person. You feel threatened. This is usually what happens when people that are not your people get around your people and they are taking your spot. You naturally feel jealous because, motherfucker, this is my kids. This is my woman. Why the hell are you even doing that? And this is why a lot of men get jealous and possessive, and a lot of women get jealous and possessive about her ex. Is not because she didn't find somebody that will be a better father. It's because those are your kids and your woman. It's because that was your house and your bed, and they're fucking on your dime. It's about you, my sir. So once again, y'all keep pushing this altruistic shit about it's not being about me, it's not about control. Yes, it is. You want to control most of the relationship. You want to control most of your familiar situation. And every time something threatens that, you stopped it because of you, not because of her, because she might get a man that is better than you, and you are not going to be happy about that shit regardless. So it's not about the kids. The kids would have better motherfucking chances if somebody came and took J Prince kids. Fuck that dude. He doesn't deserve his kids. Go, hey, go, hey, I read the Papi Blanco. I read the Papi Blanco. I read the Papi Blanco. Adopt those motherfucking kids so they can have a better life. Then somebody stay with the kids because it's possession. And I will say once again, no man in the history of mankind, if God came to them and says, son, I will give your kids to a better man than you, that is have more money than you, that is a better lover than you, that is a better husband than you, that has more opportunities for your kids. No man will say, for the love of my... No, you would say, no. This is for me. This is my kids. They came from my nuts. There's no altruism going on. I'm going to keep my shit because this is mine. No man, including Ali, will say, for the love of the kids, let the better man take my bitch and my kids because I'm for the kids. You are not. You are not. You might be for community, but when it comes to what is yours, you are possessive because you are jealous. You are not possessive because you want another person that is better than you to take care of your kids. Respectfully,
Okay.
I'll move
All right,
forever.
Ali, wait. So talking about jealousy, remember we were talking about when that lady approached my husband at the Christmas party? Right? And she was like, he good, girl. Remember that? Shouldn't my husband be good at work? Like, why would he be bad? But you were getting on to me for being crazy and jealous and all of that. But that is what the same thing about, yes, you were
I got on you for the double standard. You're mad about the man getting a compliment, but you're okay with a man buying you lunch and helping you with a water. Let me finish. You're mad about your man getting a compliment, but you're okay with a man buying you a lunch and helping you on aisle 3 to get the water. That's a double.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, smell the roses. Is it fair to say that you were mad about that because you were jealous, possessive, and territorial?
Me, when the lady approached me about my husband being good,
Yes.
I was totally jealous, seeing red.
And that's
check your hose. I told
Roses.
him.
Ali, if a man comes to you about your woman and does exactly the same, oh, I like your woman, what are you going to say? Hey, thank you for the compliment, I appreciate it, but it's my... Or are you going to be possessive, jealous, and envious because you are territorial?
Did you hear what I said to her? I didn't say that when she's coming up giving her man a compliment, the way she did wasn't signed up trying to be a certain way in front of her. I said that she was having a double standard. If she's not okay with a woman giving him a compliment, she shouldn't allow the man buy a lunch. Period. Can you concede? If she can't give him smell the roses. If she can't give him a compliment, then why can a man buy you lunch? Can you tell me that?
Okay, so he bought me lunch because I didn't have my money, and
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask. Hey, smell the roses.
Okay,
if I can't receive compliments, why can somebody buy you lunch?
Okay. It was the way the compliment was given, Ali. Like at work, you're supposed to be good at work. I left my wallet, so I allowed a man to buy my lunch, and then I paid the lunch back the next day to make it a wash, to make it even, so there would be no no kind of reason for my man to get jealous over another man buying me lunch. And when a man was inappropriately sending me a Cash App, I rejected it because I knew, how am I going to explain that? You see what I'm saying?
So no. If he sent you Cash App, you should accept it. Like Fatty said, it shouldn't be no sign of insecure. A man.
That's
sent
not
you
what
money.
I said.
It was too much.
That's not what I said. You have to listen to me, Ilkan Ali. My point was, you should be jealous. You should be territorial. Just don't pretend that is an altruistic shit. Say it. I don't want you to talk with Papi Blanco because I'm jealous. I'm insecure. Don't pay motherfucking lunches to my lady. I never said that you shouldn't be jealous of it. I never said that Smell the Roses should accept that money. I am saying the reasons why you were against accepting their money was because you are a man. Men are territorial. And you know, if a woman accepts lunch from a man, that is fucking up with him being possessive and with him being territorial. No. Do you agree? No, do you agree? No, do you agree? Do you agree?
No, because I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. Me and you had experiences with the Untouchables, right?
Sure.
There's a reason why it's closed door right now, right? We're a little insecure about letting people inside the door, right?
Sure.
Do you ever question me? Ali will had the potential to do this. Ali would do this. Do you ever have that question?
Sure.
So you no. Is it like it's like natural in your mind? You get it out, or you stays there? Ali's gonna stab you in the back.
I will naturally think that even Ali, even Kemi, even Nino, even Xarax, even Blanco might do something to jeopardize what we have going on. And then, because I'm a mature adult and I'm 36 and I actually think slowly, I will try to bet that feeling out of my head because it's on my feelings. A lot of times you do shit that I don't like and I get on my feelings and then I control myself and I say, you know what? He didn't do it on purpose. So we good. Just because I'm feeling, one second, Ali, just because I'm feeling something doesn't mean that I have to act on it. But if I'm feeling something and I'm feeling that I'm losing my woman to another man, that shit is not because of us. That shit is because of me. Just like if I think that Kemi is going to sell me out, it's not because of her, it's because of me. She didn't do nothing to actually me thinking that she's doing something wrong. If I have feelings of insecurity around her, it's because I'm having that shit in my head and I am possessive and I am controlling and I am the untouchable overlord. So I want to have power over my motherfucking organization. It's not that I don't trust people per se, it's because I don't want to put myself in the position where I lose control, and losing control is making me lose money, views, friends, and family. What is the problem with what I said?
It's you're conflating again, equating the sense of the insecurity with complete. You're just insecure. You're not. Are you an insecure person? Are you?
I have insecurities.
I think yes, having insecurities doesn't make you insecure. You just have the sense of it because of the normality of things that we go on in society. If people are deleting people and you walking outside with a gun, it doesn't necessarily make you insecure. You're being cautious. You're being safe because you see what's happening outside. So a lot of times when people date and become go all the way to being insecure and being all the way jealous, it's because of them. They're insecure themselves, past experiences, or what they think they're capable of too. But if you're typically in a trustworthy relationship where both people are consistent and honoring each other's expectations and standards, you're gonna have a sense of it because your experiences. But the person, it doesn't mean the person is all the way jealous or insecure. You just have.
Why did you say all the way?
Like where someone's like,
why did you say all the way jealous and you just didn't say jealous?
It's because it's the difference being jealous. You're always jealous versus you have a sense of like, hey, you question it versus being it.
Okay.
You don't I don't trust this person. Go, man, that was kind of suspect, but I trust them.
Okay, so this is what happens, right? You might see an untouchable being on places that it might not be untouchable friendly. You question it and just leave it alone. It's for me, it's not for them. They are in better situations if I let them ride free. If I don't have no boundaries, if I have no nothing, I let them go. Hey, go ahead and go fuck with my biggest enemy. You got it. When I ask for them to not do something, it's because I want to regain control. It's a me thing. It's a fatty thing. I have boundaries. I don't want to be stabbed again. So please refrain yourself from doing certain shit because if you don't do it, you're out. Is a jealous feeling. You might call it insecurity, but it's based on something that happened. Just like Smell the Roses, her husband might be some feeling insecure or jealous because she accepting lunch from another man. It might not be malicious. It will be better for Smell the Roses if she just had free reign of doing whatever she wants to do. But her husband puts her foot down because he is in charge and he says, I need to have this control over you. That's why you don't dress certain type of way. That's why you don't post some type of way. That's why you don't talk some type of way. It's personal. Our disagreement is not about boundaries and men being possessive. Our disagreement is that you are saying that these people are doing this shit for the woman and the relationship and the kids and the family, when matter of fact is for yourself. Because you are the one that is going to lose the most if the relationship break. You know that shit, and you're trying to stop it because you want to have access to your kids and to your woman. But you are going to turn around and say, but you are going to turn around and say, no, it's because family and community, and no, it's because you are a jealous person, just like everybody else. Just like everybody else.
I think you should. It's normal to have a sense of insecurity and jealousy, but there's nothing wrong with someone wanting reciprocation and wanting somebody to meet an expectation and standard, or vice versa. It has to be something for you. If you're just in a relationship solely for the person, what do you benefit? That doesn't make sense, Fatty.
That's called control, and that's called boundaries, and that's called you can just be with, even though I love you.
Slavery. No, it's called slavery. If I'm all in a relationship and someone completely controls me and you get no benefits and the person gets all the benefits, that's slavery. You're completely controlled. The person isn't giving you anything back in return. They're not doing anything for you. And you're telling the person they're insecure or jealous because it's a one-way relationship. You should have a sense of some type of secure control, like you said. You shouldn't have complete control. You should have a sense of control where both people are working for each other and make the choice to want to do what the person is asking them. But you shouldn't make them do it. You have to do what I tell you to do. It should be a choice. You know what? If they love me, they'll meet my expectations and standards. If I love them, I'm gonna meet their expectations and standards. But I'm not gonna make them and force them to do it.
Okay,
So you never, so you never will tell your woman to change her clothes if you don't like it.
Yeah, I'll tell her, but that can't be checkmate. No. That can't be checkmate. That cannot be checkmate.
Ali, that's what it should. Again, you are doing the should and the was. You said it should be voluntary. There's a should.
It is voluntary. How's that a checkmate?
Ali, because you are literally telling that a lot of times you controlling how your woman dresses, you controlling where your woman goes, you controlling what the friends that she has around, actually is once again something that you would do.
You said level, Fatty. You said someone should have control. Do people most of the time have control of each other, or they have a level of control?
I don't understand the question. Can you repeat it again?
You did, because you said people want control. Love is control, right? But do usually people have complete control over the other person?
No, never is complete unless you're a slave.
And that's okay. So you're making my point, Fatty. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Listen. It shouldn't be something that makes you insecure or jealous. If you have a level of control over somebody, it's the relationship supposed to benefit both people. There's a level of control.
No, but is it relevant?
Fatty. It's security. If I'm with somebody, it doesn't make me insecure and jealous because someone's going outside of the agreement that we had, and you're doing something that's benefiting someone else. They're supposed to benefit me in that capacity of a relationship. If you're supposed to be spending time with your man, sleeping with your man, making love to your man, loving your man, you shouldn't be doing that with someone else. If someone's doing that and violating that agreement, that's not jealousy or insecurity. You got it.
Hey, Cammy.
Yes.
Do I have a level of control over you because you are untouchable?
Yes. Yes.
If I was your boyfriend, do I have a bigger level of control over you?
Yes.
If I tell you to stop showing your clavicles, is that for you or for me?
Just be for him. Yes, it'll be for him.
No, Cammy, it's for our family. It's for family, Cammy. No, for him. It's not because men are going to try to hit on you and send you cash apps and all at you and subscribes on you on Instagram. It's because of the family. When people understand that we are jealous, you are just monkeys. That's what we are. We're monkeys. We just a monkey that thinks a little better than the other monkeys. Go fucking throw a banana inside of a zoo and see if the chimpanzee says, "Hey, I'm happy for you, brother. You got this." Throw another banana for the same chimp. You got this. Throw 7 bananas and everybody jump in that motherfucker.
So then she didn't.
The fact that we can admit that we love our mama, so we don't want a stepdad because mama be fucking by the stepdad and I love my daddy, right? The fact that we can admit that we don't want our best friends to hang around with people we don't like because we are jealous by nature and we want it for ourselves. The fact that we can go ahead and have their kids around other people, like everything in human relationships is, what can I benefit for it? And now that shit can make me feel.
Hey, Fatty, is love sacrifice? Is love sacrifice?
Love is sacrifice and pain, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Got your ass.
That comes with the damn territory. There's some things going to inconvenience you. There's some things where you got to give up control, and that's love. That's a demonstration of love. It ain't just
Like the
about
water,
you.
Ali, like the water on the
Bruh,
aisle.
You are so funny, Smother Rose.
I mean, come on, because I'm not accepting some social contract with the man because I let him help me out on aisle 8 with the water. That's a little possessive. That's a little.
Hey, Roses, you know what's fucked up? I said in this show, love is pain. When I was talking with Cammy, you have to accept it. Love is pain. Love is misery. Our conversation was based on this video about if you want to have a relationship with a woman that is dying in love for you, you have to go through this. And Ali thinks it's a checkmate when he repeats that love is sacrifice and pain. This is the problem with we are so infatuated with the winning shit that we will repeat what the other person said verbatim and says, "Got your ass."
You guys
Love
just wanna
is
play the
pain.
clips
We
against
already
each other.
agreed upon. And you know what I want to do when I love a person? I want to feel as less pain as possible. So I say, stop talking with her. Don't dress like that. Because love is pain and I don't want to feel that shit. But all of a sudden, we don't understand this. And yes, friends, this is one of the most ridiculous back and forths ever when I clearly won 7 times in a row. Okay?
I think you guys are saying the same thing. It's
No, we're
just
not.
we're
No,
coming
don't
at
do
it
that.
from
No,
different angles.
no, don't do that.
No, we're
Don't
not.
do that.
No, so remember this. Ali is saying love is giving up control, but Fatty is fighting for controlling. He's saying the person you love is controlling. The love is giving up the control. So if we say love is sacrifice, it's not you controlling the person. That's not the sacrifice. It's you're enduring a sense of pain by working and having a sense of responsibility for someone else and letting them control you, not you controlling them. So we're not saying the same thing. If someone is just wanting to be in possession of the person, take, control, possessive, you're responsible, your responsibilities are to me, that's not love. It's about the fact that you give up control and you give a sense of responsibility and work for the other person. So we're not saying the same thing. He's saying the control, someone trying to control you is love. You giving up control is a demonstration of love.
Well, that's why I'm confused
so
because
much.
there
My
are
husband-
clearly things that you want to be controlling about too in the relationship, which was
No,
what
it
Patty was
doesn't.
pointing
No,
out.
it doesn't. It's for the betterment of the family.
Well, so that's where the contention
It is.
The
So
reasons
they gotta-
why
they-
you're being
The
controlling.
brothers got to make be honest. Are men benevolent, or are men just as selfish as women? Are men out here just trying to slay women, get sex from women, abuse and neglect their kids, or do they actually have a sense of responsibility for the women, want a family, want a legacy, want to have order, want to actually try to attempt to be righteous men with integrity? Are men and women the same? Are men out here really trying to do things just for themselves? Are they doing it for a family? Are they doing it for women and children majority of times? And are women doing it for women and for children and for men, or solely for themselves? Typically,
Answer your question.
Men typically are doing it for the women and children, and women are typically doing it for themselves.
If
And they'll
okay,
say- and they'll say- and they'll say- they'll say-
if your woman cheats on you, you staying?
No.
If your woman disrespect, if your woman disrespect you time and time again, you staying?
Consistently, no.
If your woman doesn't cook for you enough and you ask her to do, you staying?
No, you're going to the extreme again. You got to
No,
make an
it's-
extreme.
extreme. This is
me
exactly
and you just had a hold on. Me and you just had a discussion about at least the 80% of the cooperation versus the 20% of the pushback, the rebellion, and possibly getting disrespected. Fatty, why you gotta go? And man, she always disrespecting you. She's always not cooking. What do you get from that? That she's not giving up no control, so she's not demonstrating she loves you, Fatty.
Ali,
So
isn't that what most
about?
men? Isn't that what most men are going through? Women don't want to cook them on a regular. Women
They're
disrespect them on a
giving,
regular.
they're not
Women
having,
don't give him
you-
sex
you're
on a
making
regular.
yeah, hey, listen what Fatty said. Are men controlling or giving up more control by what Fatty just said? I said, are men giving up control or getting more control? Can anybody answer it when Fatty asked me that question? I
answered. They are giving up control.
They're
What's
giving
the
up
point?
control, which means they love. So love to the woman is controlling, where men giving up control is love. I'm going to show you how to do this and how it should be done to demonstrate love. So they're doing it for the women and the kids. They give up the control.
If you lose control over your woman, Ali, would you leave?
Complete control, yes. If I have most control, no. Look,
If
can y'all?
you
Hey,
lose-
hey,
if
hold on, hold
you
on.
lose-
No,
you
I
always
agree
have
with
to
that.
change
If
your
you lose control, then you should leave.
You always have to change your. You always have to
Fatty's
change your
making
word.
extreme. Fatty saying I lose complete control of my woman.
No, 1 second. 1 second.
And-
1 second. Look at my forehead. Okay.
Hey, Fatty. Hey, one more thing. Hey,
My
Fatty. Hey,
forehead
Fatty,
is
hold on,
going to
Fatty. Hey,
hypnotize
Fatty. Hey,
you.
Fatty. No, come back, Fatty. Come back. Hey, Fatty. Are most men gonna leave? You asking me and you. You talking about me and you. Are most men gonna leave?
Most men are going to complete the sentence. Most men are going to leave because what?
No, I ask you. I know I'm asking you. Are most men gonna leave if they can't get the control? If they give up the control?
No.
And
Well, 1 second. Most men are not leaving because they got into the relationship without the control. It's not that they lost it, they never added. 1 second. 1 second. They never added. It's not like a man. 1 second, Ali. When a man enters in a relationship with control and then he loses control, is he leaving?
You didn't answer. What say?
Ali, I answered the question.
Answer
You
the
asked the question. If men
Most
lose
men-
control, 1 second. If men lose control, are they leaving?
Most
and
men
I
not.
answer once again. I answer yes. And let me explain why I say yes. For you to lose something, you had to have it in the first place. Most men are not getting into relationship in positions of control. They are chasing, they are sending money, they are simping, they are overdoing it. So when they get the relationship, all of a sudden, that man never lost control. He never added. So most men are on situations where they never have control, so there's no control to be lost. So even if they don't have control, they don't have control, they will stay because they never added. Now I'm going to answer
No,
your
you didn't ask
question.
me.
1 second, please. Now I'm going to answer your question because this is your words. Do men, when lose control, leave relationships? The lose assumes that the man had control.
Okay.
Most men that have the balls to exert control on the beginning of a relationship, if they lose control, they will definitely leave it because that's how they got into the relationship in the first place. So if you're a masculine man, you are a man on a masculine frame, you think that you are the head, and you are the this, and you are the that, and this woman erodes the control over you and make you lose control, especially if he goes to the bare minimums, the fucking, all these things. Either these men are going to act out completely or they're going to leave the relationship because they lost the control that they had. Where is this wrong? So we can go back to the video.
Most men, whether they get control in the beginning or not control, are still going to stay if they lose control. Most men are still going to stay. And you would agree to that too, that most women are leading in relationships, and most of the men, whether they masculine, whether they're most powerful, will still concede and stay. Most men, whether he started with control or didn't start or have control, because that's where the bait and switch comes from, most men will still stay.
Would you stay?
No.
Why?
Complete control. No, if 80%, yes. Full complete control, no.
If your woman doesn't dress the way you like from now on, would you leave?
80% of the time, I'm not leaving. If she dresses 80% of the time, we talked about this, Fatty. We
No.
talked about this, Fatty.
What you do?
We
Hey,
talked about
1 second. Hey, 1 second. We're talking about dressing. Your woman is doing everything right. She starts to dress like
crazy.
Fashion of a fashion. That's the only thing she does. Dressing like
crazy.
that.
Just say crazy, like crazy.
Are you leaving her?
Yes, I will.
Why?
Because what we talking about?
Because you lost what?
All complete control. Fatty, we said most men. Fatty, I said Fatty. We said most men aren't leaving. Me, you know what's funny, y'all? Me and my lady just had a conversation about that today, where she said that most men are not going to leave either, and then she kept going with me because I would challenge her and I would address certain things about her. She admitted it today. So that's funny. Before we got here, we were talking about that at the park. So most men wouldn't. Most men are not going to challenge because they don't want to lose their woman. But if mine went crazy, I'm leaving. But most men won't, Fatty.
Does that prove that men are not natural leaders?
No, that doesn't prove that.
Ali, that's crazy.
I'm happy. No. Hey,
So
Fatty,
most men that are subdued and are pussy and let the woman lead the relationship, right? You are telling me that doesn't disprove by your own logic that they are not natural leaders?
It would checkmate yourself though, because you said it's because of the artificial world today. You said most women are submissive by nature earlier, and everybody agreed with you. Now you're saying that most men aren't leaders.
No, that definitely checkmated the hell out of your logic, because
my logic. Hold on, did y'all say? Oh, hold on, come up.
Women
Let
her finish.
You said women are not naturally submissive simply because. Well, now how you see it in today, you got to force them to do this. You got to force them to do that. You got to tell them to be submissive. So he literally just said, doesn't that logic apply to men? If you got to sit there and do all of that, are you naturally or are you not? You going to say, no, you still naturally a leader.
Yeah.
When you say again, listen, why is she wrong? Why does what she said wrong, Ali?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Ali, listen to her point. You made this point. Women are not naturally submissive because if you look in society, now that women have all this power, if they were naturally submissive, they would submit by default.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
And now we are talking about men. Are men natural leaders when we literally build this society and men are submitting by default? With the woman, you said, yes, they are not naturally submissive because they are acting up when they had the chance to. And now the men are showing that they are frail, they are meek, they are scared, they are not leaders. You are saying, no, even though they're doing that, that's not their nature. Is that a contradiction, Ali?
If you're gonna say it's a contradiction from what y'all saying because of the artificial, it's y'all. It'd be a contradiction to y'all, not to me.
I'm asking you.
No,
Ali, you know what?
Fatty, you can't ask a question. Let me. Y'all
That's
said
cognitive dissonance.
No, would men? Hold on.
You have two contradicting thoughts in your head.
Can I land? You said by nature men lead. Both of y'all said that, correct? And you're saying because of the artificial programming in the system is why men are incapable of leading. That can't be a contradiction. I still believe they're not. No, let me land. No,
that's our point.
No, that's not your point.
No, that's our point. Your point.
No matter what, the man still want. No matter what, the man still wants to lead the. No matter what, men are asking now because of the system. They want to lead the woman. If they had it their way, can I finish?
No, they're not. Are most men red pill, Ali? Are most men red pill? They want to be dominating. Are most men red pill? No. Are most Ali? If you put 100 men on the room, how many of them are blue pill? They believe in partnership and all these things, modern things. And how many of them is I am the leader, I'm the head. Women need to be submissive, no denying sex. How many of those men?
That would make my point.
Ali, 1 second. How many of those men are each one?
Most men, blue pill, red pill, all this, right? You're saying the men who blue pill, you're saying are programmed by the artificial system, right? That's what you're trying to say.
I ask you a question.
Say it again. Ask the question again. Boy, this is crazy.
If you have 100 men on a room,
okay,
how many of them are domineering, alpha, red pill, I'm the leader, she's the follower, all these? How many of them?
That the woman's supposed to be the follower? Most to say women.
Ali, that was not the question, Ali. You always have to do
Fatty, you said red.
No, and Ali, notice how when I ask you something, you always add something.
That's what you do. Remember that you say that. Remember that you said that. Okay.
Sure.
You're asking me if are most men red pill, right?
On that room with 100
Yes, most
Men,
men believe
one
that
second, please. How many of them actually? Let me just change this for a second. In a room with 100 women, how many of those women think that they are the shit and this is their movie and this is their life and they are the main character, and if they get in with the man, they are better with them? How many of them?
Most.
If I get 100 men on a room, right? And I ask the same question. How many of them think they are the prize, they are better than women, and they are the leaders? Most or beneath the middle? Like which one?
Say that they're the prize? Are you saying?
No. It's being. But one second,
Are they
please.
supposed to be the leader?
I'm clarifying. Domineering. I'm the alpha. This is my shit. This is my movie. I'm the king. She's the queen. She answers to me. Majority of minority.
They believe it. They wouldn't express it. You can't say men lie. So this is the thing, right?
Ali,
I did. You're trying to get it.
Majority of men thinking that they are the prize of their relationship. They're the king.
Men and women collectively say that men are the leaders. You can't disagree with that.
No.
Let me finish. But they will say that that woman should be able to speak, that woman should have a prize, and that woman is their partner. They will say that. Most men will say that. But
what?
Ali, you literally just said that most men, I don't know if he's gonna hear me because he took the headphones off.
Most men still.
You said most men will not challenge their woman. You said that.
Yes.
So why won't most men challenge women?
Because of the condition, and they would get shamed for doing it. Let me. Can I land?
No, perfect.
Can I land? If the men are still asking for traditional women, men are still asking for traditional women. Men are still asking for women to cook. Men are still asking for women to take care of the household. They still naturally submissive, but because of the artificial system, they're working with the system to have a woman. Y'all can't. They're still naturally that way, but they're doing what the men in power. Y'all said that the men are submissive to. Let me finish. Let me land, please. Fatty and y'all. Fatty says that the men have a problem with the man, not the women. So if the men are telling the men to move in this way, the men are going to submit to the man, right? But they still believe they're supposed to be the leaders of relationships. Men still believe that. Most men still believe that.
But that's the point.
And women believe that.
We were saying the same thing, only about women. Women are naturally submissive. This is naturally what women want to do. They naturally want to give themselves to a man. They want to be with a man. They want to be loved by a man. They want to care for a man, nurture a man. They want to have their babies. They naturally want to do this. But like you just said, the artificial system that we're in, this culture that was created, is literally what's killing that, because of the distrust, the disrespect, all of the other things that come with it. So we're literally saying the same thing. You're saying it about men. Men are natural leaders, but because of this system, they can't really be. They got to fall in line. It's the same thing with women. Women have to be a certain way because of the system that they were brought up in. The lack of two-parent homes, the lack of, seeing what real submission or love is, et cetera, et cetera. That's literally the same thing. That's all we say.
Ali, do you agree? Ali, do you agree with her statement that men and women were a certain way, and then we will introduce artificial society, feminism, laws, and all these, they change into something that they were not? Do you agree with that?
They operated differently, yes, than with their nature, but doesn't mean she's naturally submissive.
I will ask it again, please. Man and woman were behaving a certain way in nature. And once we introduced society, you agreed that men became meek, docile, and all these because the artificial society changed their nature, right? Is that fair?
Yes.
Did society change woman nature when they gave them laws, when they gave them credit cards, when they gave them education, when they gave them roads, when they gave them police officers? Did society, this artificial society, change woman nature from going to I'm submissive and I cook and I clean and I respect my husband to doing what they're doing now, which they're probably more masculine than even the men that we have right now. Did society change that?
They changed their role, not their nature.
So did the man, did they change the nature of the man? Or
Can I ask a question? Because y'all keep asking me questions.
Oh,
Hey, ladies, did most men that was under control of a man, did she love and like her man, or she was just controlled by him?
Time to move the goalpost. 1, 2, 3.
I'm not, because this
Well,
this
time to move the goalpost again.
You're muted, Ali.
Ali, you got whooped by a woman with a baby on her lap.
I'm
That's crazy.
asking again. Did women want to listen to these men? They like these men? Did they love these men? Or they did it because they couldn't do nothing else? They were controlled by these men.
Let me answer.
Can you I don't
Let
know.
me
I'm asking the ladies.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
No, I'm
Let
asking the
me
ladies.
answer.
No,
Let me
I'm asking the
answer.
women. And I know.
No,
that
no,
I'm
no,
asking
no.
the women.
Let me
Fatty,
answer.
you see what I'm saying? Fatty,
No,
you
no,
help-
let me answer. Let me
Fatty,
answer.
let
Let me
them
answer.
first.
Let me answer.
Fatty, you see
Let
what
me
you're
answer.
doing, right?
Let me
Okay.
answer.
No,
Ali,
Fatty, you see what you're
Ali,
doing. You see what you're
Ali,
doing. No,
Ali,
Fatty, no, you cheat.
Ali.
Fatty, you
No,
know what
let
you're
me
doing.
say. Let me say what you're doing.
Fatty, you running.
Let me say what you're doing.
Fatty,
Let me say.
you're running. Fatty, they asked. No, Fatty, I
Let
didn't
me say.
interfere
Let
when
me
you
say what you.
no,
Let me
no,
say
no,
what
no.
you're doing.
Fatty,
You are
Fatty,
getting your
I didn't
ass
run
whooped.
interfere. No,
You are getting your
I didn't run
ass
interfere.
whooped.
No, I'm not.
You are
about to-
getting your
no.
ass whooped, and
You
now
been
you're going to the
losing.
crowd.
No,
Let me prove it.
I'm
Hey,
not gonna-
Ali.
no.
Hey,
No.
if I can prove it, Ali, I'll be quiet the rest of the
Yeah,
show. Let me prove it.
They
Let
were
me
supposed
prove
to
it.
answer They
Let
were
me
supposed to
prove it.
answer it.
Let
They
me
were supposed
prove
to
it.
answer
Let
They
me
were
prove
supposed
it.
to answer. They were
Answer
supposed to
the answer the question again.
Ladies, did those women like those men and love those men, or they were just controlled by those?
Ali is down. Remember when I said that submission was not about liking? Remember that? 3 hours ago? When I started the show saying that submission was not about liking, and this motherfucker went right back to the liking and respecting, because that's the only way he wins, is by changing what people said, because nobody talk about liking. They had to do it.
Let me finish. When women don't listen to the men, what do y'all say? She don't respect them. She don't love them. She don't like them. So if he's gonna conflate power to men, then I can conflate love and like to men too. So let's play the game that he's playing, and y'all letting him play, and then you'll concede with him. So if he can conflate man to submission, I'm conflating love to the man as well too. So again, did most women love the man and like the man, or were they controlled by the man? Y'all know the truth. That's why you're not gonna. That's why it's quiet. Y'all know the truth. Y'all know that means that was their nature. They were survivalists. They were opportunists and survivalists. It's very rare in that lifetime and this lifetime where the women actually liked and loved the man that they was with. They needed that man. They wanted the power. They needed the assurance. They needed the security. Now that they can make they don't need a man. They have their own money. I don't need no man. I don't need no kids. I don't need no family. I don't need no baby. I don't need none of this. And by 2030, most women, 50% of women will be childless and single because they're operating in their true nature. Where if you give them, if they had the power like Eve wanted the power. Can I land?
No, I said I missed the question.
Hey, do most women actually like and love men?
The men that they're with?
Do most women actually like and love men?
Yes.
Men as a whole, or the men that they're with?
Men in general. Do most women actually like and love men in general?
Nah, that was not this question. This question was the person that you choose.
I'm still
This question is a romantic love, the person that you choose.
Hey, are most women choosing off of, are most women choosing the man that they love? No, since y'all want to play that, since Fatty want to do that. Are most women choosing, are most women getting with a man for security or because they love him?
Because they both.
Both, to be honest.
Security? Both.
You're gonna listen to what you love, because that's giving up control, right? Right? We're gonna say that, right? And you don't have to change what you like and love. Women don't listen to these men. They don't cooperate with these men, and they try to change the man into what they want so they can lead them. That's always been that nature. That cooperative by nature is the power. They needed them.
They don't listen to nobody.
Okay. Oh, what you say?
Ali, your point is irrelevant. Ali.
No, it's not.
Ali,
No,
Ali. You know why you're not listening, Ali?
No, I am.
Ali, 1 second. Ali, I literally said this. And Ali, this is actually been dangerous at this point, right? Nope. I said this. when we played the video of the girl, I said this: if a woman deeply loves you, she's not listening to you. You are going to tell her, baby, we are fighting, get back in the car, and she will try to punch the other bitch in the face. A woman that deeply loves you lose control around you. It's not that she doesn't love you. She will get on her feelings. She will get emotion. She will disobey. She will shit test you because she loves you. Once she gets that emotional motherfucking connection with you, your woman will lose control with you that she doesn't lose control with anybody else. Not because she doesn't love you, because she loves you. So it's both. You can love somebody too much and be unruly. You can literally... That's why I'm saying liking and loving has nothing to do with submission. You can submit to the boss that you don't like. You can submit to a friend you don't fuck with. You can submit to a producer that is pushing whatever the songs you play with. You can submit to a bigger YouTuber where you are a part of his network and you just submit because of it. Loving and submitting are different things. You choose to submit to somebody. You don't choose who you love. Respectfully, love, you don't choose to love somebody. Some people can come to your lap and be so nice to you, and your brain goes, ugh, I don't like this person. Why I don't like this person? This person is so nice to me. Why I'm not liking this person? And other people can do nothing right next to you, but for whatever reason you like them and you have an affinity for them. The fact that once again that we're having this conversation, and I guarantee you don't remember even the original point, which was, is this control or love? And I said, for me to love you, I have to have a level of control over you, right? Which was the conversation that we have.
Right.
You disagreed for whatever reason, even though you need control on your relationship to actually stay, not just love. The fact that we're still moving and moving and moving and moving, when I think we agree, is the part that I don't understand. Do I need control and love on my relationship? Or does that prove that if I have control, I'm just selfish and I don't want to? Like, what is your point exactly that I still don't understand?
Is that they don't submit to the man. Most women submit if she's going to benefit. Even she likes you, don't like you. If she's not benefiting from that relationship, she's not submitting to the man. Most women don't submit because they love a man so much, like a man so much, that they're submitting to what they can get from the person. Soon as the terms change, they'll move on to somebody else. And that's why I say they'll monkey branch or be hypergamous, because they're not loyal to the person. They're loyal to what they can get. They're loyal to the power. They're loyal to the reputation.
Stop. Loyal to the power. Checkmate. This was the beginning of the conversation. Woman submit to man. Woman submit to man, because men have the power. If we go to caveman times, a woman will submit to a man because she has to, because she benefits from it, and because she doesn't want to die. So thank you very much, Ali, for checkmating yourself with your original.
Again,
Ali, you said that.
Naturally, submitting to
Ali,
power.
Ali concede.
Daddy,
No,
you
Ali
said I
concede.
couldn't conflate work. You're trying to conflate power.
No,
to
Ali,
the man.
just concede.
No, I'm not conceding.
Ali, if I go back on the tape, are you saying that woman will submit to power, to men that benefit them, all of these? If I go back to the tape, 20 seconds, did you say that?
Did I say what?
Did you say that woman will submit to power, to men that benefit them, all of that? Did you say that?
Yes, they will submit to power. No.
Man.
Back
Okay.
then, let me finish. Back then, they couldn't have power, right? They didn't have rights. They didn't have property. They only listened to the man because they needed the man. Now that they have their own, they don't have to listen and they don't need the man. It was about the power. It was never about I want a man in my life. I want this king in my life. I want him because he's righteous. I want him because he's about family. I want him because he's a kind person. I want him because he has charisma. I want him because he has personality. I want what he brings to me. I want what other women desire about him as well too. And when I get what I want from that person, I want to move on to the next person. That's majority. There are one minority of women who are cooperative, who actually value and love the man that they're with. I would concede to that all day long. Most women submit to what the man can bring, not to the actual man. That's why they can date women as well too. They're not submissive. And matter of fact, you know how it's go even further? When they date studs, they don't ask for the same things that they ask from the man. So they usually will date somebody when they benefit from it. When they date the lesbian stud, he don't gotta be 6 feet. He ain't gotta have 2K. He ain't gotta have an 800 credit report. He can just show up how he shows. The stud can show up how they show up because it benefits them, it validates them, and it makes them feel good about themselves. Again, they don't submit to the man. They submit to the power and the benefits.
And See, hey man, this is actually Ali. This is probably. Ooh, I just don't want to do this anymore because I remember telling you we can separate the. I just said we can separate the power from the man, just like we can separate the pussy from the woman, just like we can separate the claws from the lion. Remember this conversation we had 2 hours ago? You have to judge things for the totality of what they are. And what Ali is saying is, I agree with y'all. Women submit to men with power. Women submit with men with resources. Women submit with men with things that benefit them. But it's not about the man. It's about the benefits.
Mm-hmm.
Ali, do they have a choice?
Yes.
In nature, do they have a choice?
You said in a real nature? No. You
In
can say
nature,
they don't have
do they have a choice?
You can say no, they don't have the choice whether they're going to listen or not, right? They don't have a choice. So if they're submissive, checkmate again. If it's by nature, if it's not, listen what he just did, right? He said they don't have a choice. So if you're submissive by nature, if you're given the choice, you're going to comply. Now, if you're given the choice not to comply, you're not submissive by nature. So let me hit mine too. After this video done, Fatty, the comments going to be crazy. Ali, www.
Nah, Ali, you.
It's
you
okay.
That
It's
one.
okay. If you're submissive, ma'am, if you're submissive by nature, whether I change them, if I change the environment, if I change the man, if I change the circumstances, give you something different, you submit to that man. You're gonna submit.
We're
by
still
nature.
gonna pick the biggest, strongest man that can give us what we need.
Nah.
That's not submissive
Hey,
by
hey,
nature. You're an opportunist. You're an opportunist. Let me reply. That means you're an opportunist. You're a survivalist by nature.
If you are a leader by nature, are you going to change and capitulate to society?
You move the goalposts.
No, I did. That's your point.
You move the goalposts.
That's your point, Ali. That's your point, Ali.
No, I did, Fatty. You said the
Ali,
man.
listen to yourself,
Hey,
please.
no. You see, ladies.
Ali, listen to yourself. Ali, listen to yourself.
Hey, you know how Fatty's messing himself
Listen
up?
to yourself. That's your point.
Let me finish. Are the woman controlling the man, Fatty?
Or your room.
Or the man, or is it a man that's controlling man to be controlled by the women? And let me get the button ready because you better say what I think you're gonna say. Are women controlling?
Woman. 1 second, sir. Respectfully, okay. And
yes.
This is why you right now you're full of shit. Right now you are right. 1 second, please, sir. Okay. There's different levels. I'm answering.
No, you're not.
I'm answering.
You asked me. I'm
answering.
So answer that. Who's controlling? Who's really controlling?
Women are controlling men using the mechanisms that men use to control society. But the
Shit. Got your ass.
Men are controlling, women are controlling men because men in power is allowing it. That's why. So men are still leaders by nature, but the man is controlling men, is using women to control men. Men is giving women power. That's why. And you disagree?
Your statement is ridiculous. Who controls Portugal, Ali? Is that the Portuguese government? Is that fair to say? The people that control Portugal is the Portuguese government? Ali, it's a question.
Is it you said men are power, right?
No, there's different layers of power.
Are men power?
Ali, do you have any
layers of power?
Ali, please. 1 second.
Yo,
why, Ali? Why do you have...
Did you say men were power?
Ali, respectfully.
Did you say men?
Ali, there's levels to this, Ali. It's like you having a store manager, a store supervisor, a regional manager, a national manager. I am controlling directly my employee on my store, but somebody over me is using mechanisms to make sure I have force, a structure. This is what we call usually a corporate structure.
Is it
Ali,
men?
no,
Fat
Ali.
Fatty, no Fatty.
Yes, yes, it's now. Let's go.
Run
Yes,
away.
it's men. No,
So
let's
what are
go.
we
It's
doing?
men. Ali,
You
one
admit-
second.
you
Hey,
admit it,
hey,
it's
Ali, this is
men.
the worst show we ever did. Yes, it's men.
'Cause
So
you
Ali,
lost.
Ali, one second. So men are making other men lose control over their woman, right?
Yes.
Why didn't they make you lose control over yours?
I'm a minority. I'm a minority, Fatty.
No. These
Listen,
men.
that's
No.
Smarter Rosa, you're gonna
No.
Smarter Rosa. This is such a bad argument. This is
Don't-
such a bad argument, man. You're gonna do what women do and make the minority.
No,
the
I'm not.
rule?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He
Okay,
asked
these.
you
No, I'm not.
No, he using the
One
minority,
second.
Smarter Rosa.
No,
He's using the minority, which we get on women about.
No, answer the question, please. Answer the question, please. I will repeat it again. These men in control have the same power over Papi Blanco that they have over you. It's the same power. Men in mass, are capitulating and bending the knee and giving the power to their woman, according to Will Canaldi, because it's society that's telling them to do that and all that, right? Why is Il Canali is not on the same back than this man? Why do you have power over your woman and those men don't?
Because the decision she's making based on the experience. Same reason Smell the Rosa says she's different. Same reason Coco says she's different. Same reason why most of these women come on here and say they're different, right? If they're different and you're going to use the minority of women who comply and go against that, smell the roses. I don't know why you're not co-signing on that. Then they're choosing not to go with, they're choosing to go against the grain of how women can control men.
Ali, you checkmated yourself right now.
How did I checkmate myself?
Because you said this is the power. Let me finish. You didn't say it was the man that controls Smell the Roses. You didn't say there was the man that control Kemi. You said that it was themselves.
No,
those.
no.
No. Ali, Ali,
No,
hey, Ali.
Daddy,
You know what's
no,
funny?
no,
No, Ali. You know what's funny?
no,
No,
that's
no.
not-
No, Ali. You know what's funny? No, Ali.
Hey, Daddy,
Ali. I will play the tape. No, let's play the tape.
If hey, Smell the Roses. If you
No,
don't
no,
listen
no,
to
no,
man,
don't move it.
no,
Don't move it.
no, he can't do that. If
Don't
you
move
don't
it.
listen to the man
Don't
in
move
power,
it. Don't move it.
you're
Don't move it.
listening to your man.
Don't
correct?
move it. Don't move it. Don't move it.
Fatty, I don't know Fatty why he does this. Fatty takes what he wants from my argument. and
don't
make
move
what
it.
he
No,
wants.
don't move
if
it.
You,
You-
if a
no,
woman
don't-
chooses to go against the grain,
Don't
she's
move
complying
it. You
with her
said
man.
it. Ali, first you said it's not the woman, it's the men that are controlling these and these
The
making
massive
this.
woman.
Oh, 1 second. You said it's the men up there that are making these men losing control over their relationship. And then I ask you this, okay? And you are going to listen. You blame the men that are in control. Now listen to what you said. Men lose control over their woman, right? Yes. A corporate structure. Is it men?
Fatty, no, Fatty. You
Yes,
can't do
yes,
that.
now let's go.
So
Yes,
run
it's
away.
men. No,
So
let's
what
go.
are we
It's
doing?
men. Ali,
You
1
admit-
second.
you
Hey,
admit
hey,
it.
Ali, this is the worst show we ever did. Yes, it's men. So
you
Ali,
lost.
Ali, 1 second. So men are making other men lose control over their woman, right?
Yes.
Why didn't they make you lose control over yours?
I'm a minority. I'm a minority, Fatty.
No. These men. No.
Smell the Roses. You're gonna
No.
Smell the Roses. This is such a bad argument. This is such a bad argument, man. You're gonna do what women do and make the minority.
I'm not.
He
Okay,
asked
these,
you
no, I'm not.
No, he using the minority. Smell the Roses. He's using the minority. which we get on women about.
No, answer the question, please. Answer the question, please. I will repeat it again. These men in control have the same power over Papi Blanco that they have over you. It's the same power. Men in mass are capitulating and bending the knee and giving the power to their woman, according to Will Canaldi, because it's society that's telling them to do that and all that, right? Why is Il Canali is not on the same back than this man? Why do you have power over your woman and those men don't? Let's listen carefully to his answer now. His answer is the man, right? And I ask him, why is Il Canali on the same situation? Let's see who he actually puts the responsibility on.
Because the decision she's making based on the experience. Same reason Smell the Roses says she's different. Same reason Coco says she's different. Same reason why most of these women come on here and say they're different, right? If they're different and you're going to use the minority of women who comply and go against that, Smell the Roses. I don't know why you're not co-signing on that. Then they're choosing not to go with
The woman are choosing. Oh, you left now? That's crazy.
Choosing to go different, right? If they're different and you're going to use a minority line, go against that, smell the roses. I don't know why you're not co-signing on that. Then they're choosing not to go. They're choosing to go against the grain of how women can control men.
Ali, at this point, is like, what are we doing? Is the man in power? Why are you not on the situation? It's because the women are not complying. So it's the woman. It's not the man in power. This, I don't know. And once again, I need y'all to do a compilation on how many times I contradict myself. All the checkmates was things that I agreed upon. And this is definitely the worst show we ever did, because this is a slaughter. So I'm going to the video so we can get out of here. Okay, friends? Thank you very much for your time. I'll read the super chats afterwards. Friends, eat the Cash App so I can buy Ali some ice packs and some fever and like pain medication, because he's going to need that shit, okay? Because even a woman with a baby whooped his ass on the lap. That's crazy.
So much. My husband and I haven't had sex in a long time. We've been married for 5 years, and I think it's been almost a year since we last had sex. It feels like the past 3 or 4 years we've only had sex once a year. Things started becoming like this about 6 months into our marriage. After we got married, we were having sex almost every day. But around the 4th month, it certainly started becoming less frequent. Shockingly, the gaps between intimacy became dramatically longer very quickly. By the 5th month, there would already be gaps, or 3 or 4 months. And from then on, it became about once a year. From the moment things started slowing down, I tried all kinds of things. I begged him through conversations, tried to explain how important sex is in a marriage, showed him educational videos, even tried cosplay and other things, but none of it worked. Much later, around 4.5 years into our marriage, so about 6 months ago now, when we were even talking about divorce because of this issue, he finally admitted that he had just been taking care of himself through masturbation. He said there wasn't really a reason. All this time, he kept making excuses to me every day, saying he was tired and so on, and it made me feel miserable. After that, he promised we would be intimate regularly, but of course nothing changed. So now I live with the thoughts of wanting to cheat too. And honestly, I'm not even that attracted to him anymore. You need to feel sexually attracted to someone to want sex, don't you? Writing all of this out makes me wonder why I'm living like this. I think I'm just staying because I'm scared of divorce. I just dislike everything about this situation.
It's time to
divorce. Don't cheat. I don't know.
Ladies, we say on this space, if a woman denies you sex, you should either get another woman or leave. That's what we say on this space. What you recommend this woman to do, since she tried to be intimate with her man and months and months and months, almost a year, she's getting nothing? What should she do?
I guess I go first. If that's something that's very important to her, I guess she should leave, because she even mentioned the thing about cheating. So if it's going too bad extreme, and they went to therapy, I guess, and talked about it, and I think she should leave and divorce. I don't know why he don't want it. Maybe he's just not interested or whatsoever. But yeah, for her, I think she just leaves, because once you cheat, now it's kind of on you now, because now you went out and stepped out of the relationship, regardless of the situation. So for male or woman, I think she should leave. You know what I mean? And find somebody else and not waste each other's time. And yeah, and if he's a person that's not, I guess maybe have a low sex drive or something like that, I would tell for him to find a woman that is on that similar level. I don't know the reason why, but he should find a woman that is like him, because not everybody's drive is the same. He might have a higher one. He might have a lower one. So I know that also plays a part. But yeah, I'll tell her to leave, and I would tell him to find a woman that's like him when it comes to the sexual level. So yeah.
Roses?
That is I don't know how you get that far into a marriage with she said it started teetering down after 6 months of being married. So I think that like before this letter was ever written, I would have probably already been gone because I would have been actively always trying to find out why he doesn't want to have sex with me. Right. So I would be asking him, like, are you masturbating? Like, are you cheating on me? Do you have a low sex drive? Like, let's go to counseling. Let's go to the doctor. And then once I start like checking off all of those boxes, because I get when women don't want to be divorced and they don't want to fail in their marriage. Like, I understand that. But once I've resolved all of those questions in my mind and I'm doing the things that he says attract him to me, like if he said, this is going to be, I'm being silly, guys. I'm being silly. If he said he preferred a bush over a landing strip, sorry, I would do the bush over the landing strip. Like once I start doing all of those things and nothing is changing him actively pursuing sex with me, then I'm going to have to leave him. I'm sorry. Like after 5 years of not being like pleased sexually, I mean, how long do you stay in a relationship like that? That has to feel like super lonely to not be intimate with your partner. So I would have probably be gone at like year 4 or 3.
Melanin and Chris. Melanin and Chris.
Yes.
She just wants to have sex 1 year, no sex. What she should do? Cheat, leave, try to fix it. What do you guys recommend?
What did you say?
The husband is denying sex to her. Been a year, they barely been intimate, no nothing. Like, can she losing attraction? She tries and all that thing. What should that woman do?
She should find a toy. She's find a toy and some roses. You're saying they're married, right? You're saying.
No, Fatty's making it seem like it's been 1 year, Melanin. It's been 5 years of them having sex once a year. And he's admitted to her that he's been without her. So he's been doing that and he's been leaving her out and she's been getting nothing from him for 5 years. They've only been having sex once a year.
I mean, that's difficult to deal with. The new society would say to divorce and leave, but standing by marriage, I would say this would be a moment where I would allow for her to have toys. I'm not a toy person, but this would be based off what I say.
I couldn't do that.
Say that she could have fun with roses and the vibrators and try different sizes, and yeah, she could go explore the store. Stay committed. But I know society and majority would say this will be grounds to leave and find a new partner. But if he's just using his hand and not another woman, he's not cheating. So
what about you, Krish? What you think?
Okay, so and people might not get with me for what I'm about to say, and I'm okay with that. So I'm just gonna say it anyway. I do agree with the staying portion of what Melanin said. I would encourage her to honor her vows. I'm a praying woman. If I was in her position, I would speak to that wicked spirit that's interfering in my marriage and rebuke it in the name of Jesus and apply the word of God to it. That's what I would do. So I would encourage her to honor her vow, because you said for better or for worse. Now, be that as it may, I'm not saying that it's an easy thing to do. It is not. Like, that would be a miserable thing, especially if you're somebody that has to have physical intimacy more than not. That's not an easy thing, but because
Chris, you called Jesus, Jesus didn't call back.
No, Jesus always answers.
You went to voicemail, like you tried, like you're already into the Lord, you wrote a poem, you talk with the pastor, you manifested. That man is not coming back. Or at least what you doing?
At that point, I believe, well, and I know everybody doesn't agree with this or think like this, you know what I'm saying? God always answers. You may not like the answer that he gives you, but he always shows up. So check it out. If God answered her, if she was a woman of prayer and believed in biblical principles and lived her life that way, and the Lord answered her and told her to stay, then I think she should be obedient and she should stay, because I know that the Lord can fix whatever the issue is. Right now, to the natural eye, we can't see what's going on. What we know is this man is having masturbation sessions. He doesn't want to be intimate with his wife. There's something going on. And what I see outside of the natural surface, there's something spiritual that's going on there. There's something that is in their marriage and it needs to be cast out. That's what I see. But I would, again, I'm going to agree with Melanin's point. I don't know what people do to please themselves outside of being, with their partners. I know there's toys and everything like that. But what I'm saying is she should honor her vow, because she said for better or for worse.
Kim, you already went?
But a toy doesn't kiss you, Melanin. A toy doesn't hug you.
Well, I know.
It's like you're gonna hug your.
Like I said, I understand both sides of it. But technically speaking, if you're married and he's not cheating, he's only with his hands, that's not ground for divorce. So I would say to explore toys. But I mean, if you want to talk deeper, I want to understand why he only wants to touch you once a year. Do you
that's
what I'm
saying.
What's the problem? Like,
right. I would actively try to get to the bottom of it, but damn, like I just get a cold toy and nobody.
Well, I mean, to keep it surface level, that's my answer. But if you want to dive deeper into it, I'm looking at her. Like, there's no way he married you and now he don't want to touch you. Something's going wrong. There's no reason why he wants his hand over you. Like, that's crazy.
Hey, friends, if you don't want a cold toy, join the Patreon. I'll teach you how to put the shit on the microwave. Kemi, have you answered that, or you?
Water. It's supposed to be boiling water, not the microwave.
Yeah, you have to put it on the water and let it marinate. Kemi, have you answered that before I go to Carmine and to Blanco?
Oh, I just want to say something for Melanin. I actually get what you're talking about, but you talk about what is causing him not to do things with her. So do you think that it's kind of like the saying what's the saying? You gotta be part of your own rescue. So like the woman was talking about, she was going to, I guess, counseling and try to figure it out and all that kind of stuff. It seemed like he actually was invested on why he wasn't doing it. But if he's not even opening up on his end on why, you know what I mean, he's not, I guess, attracted to her, or why he don't want to do it.
It'll probably hurt her feelings. That's probably why he ain't said it. It'll probably hurt her feelings. That's probably why he ain't said it. Most of the time, a man not telling you something is because he doesn't want to hurt your feelings.
But if the situation is causing, I guess, a big issue, then you gotta put it down aside and just tell him. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
Carmaya and Blanco. What is she doing, Carmaya? Leaving, cheating, getting a toy, what's she doing?
Honestly, man, this is a very tough one, because 5 years is crazy, man. That's real crazy. And being married and you only get that thing once.
Man, they put that honey pack in his food or something.
I gotta figure out, like, we're gonna have to have a real serious heart-to-heart.
Yeah, we're gonna get something popping about the drug.
Does she stink? Like, am I not doing it right? Like, you want somebody.
We don't blame the victims over here.
Oh yes, we do.
Kamaya, that's what I was saying. Like, I was just trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, but when the man comes in and says my bitch doesn't fuck me, I'll never say, are you smelly, sir? Are you shaving your balls? You always say, oh my God, poor man.
Because we know the nature of women.
Oh man, y'all crazy.
Years is outrageous, yo. You know how many days that's 365 days times.
You're talking about that's if she butterball naked right out of the shower, oiled uppy. He still don't want to touch you. That's crazy. Like,
yes, Melanin, that's what I'm saying. So you staying with that?
I don't know which way to go.
None of us know how to process this. That's how you know. This ain't okay.
Because you don't want none of that good.
Yeah, we ain't all of the women ain't usually in agreement. Shout out to ladies first. Like we all like, yeah, no.
Period. Because what in the hell is happening here?
And the fucked up part is the only time y'all all agree with each other, y'all all wrong. That's crazy. Go ahead, Blanco.
Oh, give it to us, Fatty. What is it?
What you wanted to do?
And I want to hear Blanco before I actually go ahead, but y'all are out of your goddamn mind.
Fatty been on one all day.
Listening to the story is and she said she tried pretty much everything, and the pussy do not stink. You know why? Because she said they were humping every day, so it cannot go from busting you down every day to like stinking like 5 years later. I don't think that's how that works, right? And she say he's not cheating. So if he was gonna be stinky, right? That means he will be throwing her pHs off, right? Her pH balance off, right? So it's not that. She said she tried everything. I believe there is something seriously wrong with the man. Most likely some health issues that he's not telling homegirl. Because how the hell you go from every day to once every 730 days? That doesn't add up.
I didn't see. Was there a video? I didn't see it. I didn't know that they were. So they were having a bunch of intimacy and then it cut off
every day.
That way since the beginning. Oh, so they were doing
every day for the first. If I'm not mistaken, for the first year. That's what you say. Like
Can we listen to this again real quick just to make sure?
So much. My husband and I haven't had sex in a long time. We've been married for 5 years, and I think it's been almost a year since we last had sex. It feels like the past 3 or 4 years we've only had sex once a year. Things started becoming like this about 6 months into our marriage.
So they started actually good, and 6 months into the marriage, he kind of closed the tap water.
Been married for 5 years, and I think it's been almost a year since we last had sex. It feels like the past 3 or 4 years we've only had sex once a year. Things started becoming like this about 6 months into our marriage. After we got married, we were having sex almost every day, but around the 4th month, it certainly started becoming less frequent. Shockingly, the gaps between intimacy became dramatically longer very quickly. By the 5th month, there would already be gaps or 3 or 4 months. And from then on, it became about once a year. From the moment things started slowing down, I tried all kinds of things. I begged him through conversations, tried to explain how important sex is in a marriage, showed him educational videos, even tried cosplay and other things, but none of it worked. Much later, around 4.5 years into our marriage, so about 6 months ago now, when we were even talking about divorce because of this issue, he finally admitted that he had just been taking care of himself through masturbation. He said there wasn't really a reason. All this time, he kept making excuses to me every day, saying he was tired and so on, and it made me feel miserable. After that, he promised we would be intimate regularly, but of course, nothing changed.
Okay. Anyone change their mind? Blanco,
No, I ain't. Like I say, they were humping for like every day, right? She actually said that in the beginning. It's something. Most likely, the man got some sort of health issues, bro. That's like that's the only thing I can come up with, because you don't go.
What should
and if he was cheating, he still would bust down his wife.
What should he do?
Bust her down.
What should she do?
She according to the story, she exhausted like every option. So she ain't gonna. Instead of cheating on the man, just go ahead and sign them papers and go on about your business. That's
Ladies,
the last option.
did you change your answer, or you still stick with your answer now after you hear everything?
I mean, yeah, I would say if she's feeling like more like she wants to cheat on him and stuff like that and please herself or whatever, if she wants to really be like touched on by a person, then I would just say just leave that man, you know, instead of you cheating on the man. But if she's like willing to stay with the man and try to figure something else out, then she would have to stay.
My answer is the same.
Hey, don't listen to none of these women. And this is why I'm never going to be the manosphere king. Cheat on them motherfucker. Motherfucker not going to. No. Motherfucker not going to ruin your life. Y'all have a mortgage, y'all have kids. Cheat on that motherfucker. He said he was going to take care of you.
Oh, you
I
talking
don't
about
care
the
if he's
woman? You telling
Yes.
the woman to cheat?
Yes,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yes. This is why these men of steel motherfuckers will never like me like that. Is because she got the part of the deal. She's not going to ruin her motherfucking life because a man doesn't want to fuck her for 5 years. Cheat on that motherfucker and come back to your roommate. He wants to jack off, do that shit on the other room. As long as that woman is doing her job, go cheat on that motherfucker. Sorry. I hate
Your face is
again.
so funny.
It's kind of crazy. If he was a man, nobody will give a fuck. Yeah, shit on a bitch. Like you signed an exclusive contract with McDonald's, and now McDonald's is closed every time.
Fatty is an equal opportunist.
And is no, she did. Like, why should she ruin her life and ruin everything she built because this motherfucker is busy jacking off to Cherokee the ass? It's not my problem. It's your problem. I'm trying to fuck you. You don't want to fuck me. I'll find somebody that will. And then when you want to fuck me now,
need to know the why he don't want to anymore.
no, Melanin. Melanin. Hey, Melanin. Hey, Melanin. Hey, Melanin.
I think he's cheating.
Listen to me, friends, before you go, right? Melanin. Baby! Friends, I'm a pragmatic man. I go for what he works. If it doesn't work, I don't tell you to do that shit. If I become paraplegic, don't leave me. Take care of me. But go scratch your motherfucking back in somebody that will. Because you have needs too. You are doing your job. You are cleaning my poop. You are taking care of me. I will never want you to suffer just because I unfortunately got paraplegic. So if you are doing your duties, you have a free pass to go ahead and scratch your back because I can't. I would say the same thing for a man that takes care of a woman. And I would say that for a woman that taking care of the man. Those people had no choice. It happened to them. Now imagine that you have a partner that is choosing. Because you know what's funny? And this is why y'all women need to be a little bit more feminist, okay? Last show, we were literally telling women, oh, you don't want to fuck him? Give him an hand job. Go down on him. If you don't want to be penetrated, find ways to make it funny. Use your hands, go use your mouth, and all these things. These men had the choice. Even if he's not getting hard and he doesn't have the libido, he can literally get on his knees, go buy a Star Wars sword.
But he is getting hard though. He's using his hands. So you don't even want her to use her hands to do it. It's like he doesn't, from the sounds of it, it sounds like he doesn't want her involved whatsoever. Which is why I'm saying, damn, like, do you stink? Did you get big? Like, what's going on? Because if he liked hand jobs more, why he don't want you to do the hand job? Why he don't want you?
I want big ass lighted. Use your mouth. Put some Listerine on it. I don't give a fuck. You have a job.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, my bad. I mean, I get what you're saying, I guess, but like, well, for male or female, you know how I am. It's like in her situation, I mean, he can do that, but when you think she might be concerned, or like, even if he does do it, it's like, yeah, you've given it to me, but do you want? Because I mean, last time I checked, sex was supposed to be fun for both people. So I mean,
yes, there's the point. What's the question? She already begged. Go get what you need to get. What's the problem?
Just get a toy, I guess. I mean, instead of just cheating, you know what I mean?
No. You're not going to ruin my life.
Okay, then leave.
Hey, Kemi, people have obligations. People have mortgages, kids, and all that shit. I got with you because we were fucking. You stop fucking me. I'm not leaving this shit. I'll fuck somebody else. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come home singing. I'm singing in the rain. I will make you see that I'm getting something. I will whistle. I will whistle. Yes, I will whistle. Kemi, you will know. I will bring so much pain into your motherfucking miserable life that you are going to reconsider. Why is this motherfucker happy? You're not fucking nobody. It's my job to actually make things work. I'm a man. I'm going to make things work. If you deny me sex on an extended period of time, I don't believe in God. I believe after we're done, it's all black and curtains. right?
cool. So he can-
So as a woman, I believe you should do the same. You went to every single stop to try to get the car to get a jump start. You push that shit. You change the oil. You change the wheels. You change the. Get a motherfucking new car. Let that car over there in the garage. The motherfucker is over there. Motherfucker is reliable. Sometimes might do like just do the, but then go and get what you know, what you want. Why should a woman prive herself from the security, their kids when she's doing her job? Why she should make her life more difficult?
Look, I get. I mean, once you sign a contract and y'all both agree with it, yes, you should.
Did he broke the contract?
Yes, but if he,
So you broke the contract first. It's just retaliation.
Okay. Also, okay. So
It's righteous indignation. You have a contract. You fuck up with my contract. I don't have no obligation towards
Well,
you.
maybe-
I'm going to get a boyfriend. Yes.
maybe he has a low sex drive. So even when he give her,
There's not my problem.
Oh,
Use
so,
your-
so the sex is a do. So basically, he's the role toy. He just doing it for you. So the
Use-
sex is love. It's just pleasure.
Use
No
your
love.
mouth. Use your hands. Go to the hey, Kemi. I'll say this now that you are 21, right? Men are very selfish and egotistical when it comes to pleasuring women. Let me explain to you why. Not every man is great in bed. Not every man has 10 inches, right? You know, when you want to actually take care of a woman, you know what to do? Especially if he's funny and you're dating or you like this woman and all that shit. You go to a sex shop, right? And you say, hey, sir, give me a Star Wars saber that does. And while you are actually having sex with her, you use that shit on her too. And she is going to be walking out of that bed. She's going to be walking out of that bed like a zombie, going to the rush like that. But because men are idiots, because men are proudful, because men want to have a woman and do this to her and fuck her to sleep, which most men can't. You are private, like you are taking the joy a lot of times of a woman, because this is the difference between you having an awesome sexual life and you having just a regular or subpar sexual life. This is the reality. Most men ain't shit in bed, just like most women. Most men can make woman orgasm. Most women, just because you make me come doesn't mean that I came for you. Like you didn't make me come, I just came. You just went up and down, up and down, up and down. I got the result, but you didn't. Melanin, this is the reality.
No, but what I'm saying is, if she's never been if she's never been introduced to toys and she doesn't have a lot of partners, them just touching her or blowing on it.
I teach her. I got you. I teach her. Don't you guys say that? Don't you guys say that men like to teach women things in bed? I teach you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why would you want to go get the object?
Because it's a better experience. And you know what's funny?
But then when
Hey, Melanie, let me actually tell you something, right? And again, I'm saying a little bit of my personal life. I shouldn't, right? You know, with some women actually tell me a lot of time, like they used to tell me this because I used to do this, right? I used to like a girl and all that shit, and used to go to an hotel that is very close to my house, and there was a sex shop right next to the house. Every time I take a woman there, I go to the sex shop and I say, I never tried this. Let me go get this. And I'm not freaky. I'm kind of vanilla, right? I'm not a
you ain't freaky, huh?
Dominatrix and all, right? But the thing is, Melanie, after you get double teamed by the man that you are into him and a saber, it's very rare that the other man actually can come ahead and do a better job. I had women saying, hey, Fatty, you kind of ruined me, because after I experienced that, having just casual sex doesn't work. I don't come.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
All these. Okay. If you want to give, is like a woman saying,
I see what you're saying.
I'm going to bring my friend. You're not bringing your friend because you are bringing your friend because you want to give that man the best experience. Giving the best experience to a woman doesn't make you bring another man. You can, instead of going 80%, go 120. Is you plus something. But this is what I'm talking about. Men, unfortunately, are selfish like that. Most men, after a certain period of time, if they come, I'm good. Went to the side, go to sleep, wake up next day, and do what they need to do. Most women experience this. If you are not giving nothing to this woman, she has the right to go ahead and get somebody that will. I don't care if you're a woman, a dolphin, a man, tall, short, fat, married, divorced. I make a deal with you. You're supposed to be covering my shit. If you don't give my shit, I'll find somebody that will. Respectfully, how am I wrong?
So you think that the guy, if he had a low drive, like what I was saying earlier, he should have found a woman that.
That's your problem. That's your problem. If a woman has a low sex drive and she can fuck me one time a month, whose problem is it?
Well, that's what I said. You should find somebody. So
it's a problem. I want it to. Are you sick?
I know, but a man's sex drive is more than a woman's. This is why we were so shocked that he's only touching her once a year.
There's Viagra. There's Onipex. There's whatever. Hey, go to She never said he went to the doctor. He has erectile dysfunction. She never
exactly,
said
which is why we're saying he's not attracted to her.
So now, if you're not attracted to me, I will find somebody that will. I'm not leaving shit. You are my roommate now.
So let's say she got
you
out of shape.
are my roommate. Oh, what?
But let's say she got out of shape, or let's say she didn't smell so fresh. You're saying he should still be giving her pipe, even though she didn't let herself go?
No, 1 second. That man has to come to her and say, you became unattractive. Right? Our men leaders, our men blunt. If one second, Melanie.
Okay.
If I lost attraction for you, now the onus is on you. Hey, baby, when I met you, you were 150 pounds. Now you're 300 pounds. I'm not attracted to you. Now this changed. The onus is on the woman.
No, she doesn't do anything about it. Now what?
No. And now the man can do what he needs to do because once again, she broke the rules. We had some rules. We shook on it. You decided to let yourself go. Now I can feel attracted by you. I told you what I needed from you. You didn't do it. I go outside and I do it. Right?
Yeah, but okay, so then he's using his hand, right? So he starts using his hand. So he went to her and told her what I needed from you. She didn't change anything. So now he's using his hand. She still has the right to go find somebody that will because he won't.
No, you have a timetable. Your end is while you are on Ozempic and motherfucking Monjaro and you're getting that motherfucking shit melt of you. If in a year or two, you're still the same size that you were before, kick rocks, I will find somebody. It's not just the end. Is the
also,
end.
You have a problem with the fact that if those are the
reasons you're divorcing her. There's not work being done to get close to what you need to be. If you are saying, I'm not attracted to you, and I see that woman going to the gym, eating well and all that, of course I'm going to be comprehensive because respectfully, she's trying to do her best to get her on the place. If she is trying everything and the man is not doing nothing, she needs to find some man that does for her. Go get a friend.
No.
But you're saying, hold on real quick, Rizzy. You're saying you said don't leave, just cheat, don't ruin your life. But how do we know that him catching her stepping out, he's not going to divorce her anyway? So why would I suggest her cheating over just?
No. 1 second. No judge. If I go to the judge and she says, "Oh, she cheated on me, sir," I have this documented proof of 5 years wet sex 4 times. And I tried.
But that's
and
why
I
I said
begged. There's no judge that are going to say,
but
"Whoa."
There's nowhere in the vows that's saying you're allowed to step out, and he wasn't stepping out.
Hey, Melanie, does the Bible say that you have to fulfill your woman's and man's sexual needs?
Yes.
You broke the rules first. Don't throw the Bible at me. Don't throw the Bible at me when on the Bible says that you should
vows. I said there's nowhere in the
but that's my point. Don't throw religion at me when your religion literally says that you shouldn't deny sex for me. We should be fulfilling each other's needs. If you can do it, and you are matter of fact,
you are right because I do say you're not allowed to.
It's even worse because you know what's funny? He's satisfying his needs. He's going to the next room and getting some Vaseline and some socks. Right? He is actually satisfying his needs while he neglects yours. So once again, if I had a woman that this is a great point.
But that's not normal.
Melanie, 1 second. Melanie.
Yes.
It's not that he doesn't have a sex drive. He doesn't have a sex drive towards me.
Yeah, but that's not normal though. That's not normal. So this is where us as women This is like, I'm not even going to tell you that you're wrong from a man's standpoint, but this is why us as women are saying it has to be something in regards to her scent or her weight, because this is not normal. This is not usual.
I don't
and
care.
We're not wrong either.
I don't care. It's not my problem.
He
It's your
could
problem.
just be like, he could have like a corn addiction.
Yes,
He could
I don't
just,
care.
like his hand better. So
I don't care.
They were having intimacy, but they were having crazy intimacy.
I
at one
know,
point.
but Melanin, I said I would try to figure out everything I could. Like, is it me?
Yeah.
Should I present this way? Do you prefer the bush over the landing strip? Am I too fat? Like, do I stink? Like, these are all questions I probably would have started asking at year 2, at year 3, at year 4. By year 5, I'm like, why am I doing this anymore?
Thank you. So now you cheated on him. Like I said, congratulations, you graduated.
I don't
Hey,
know.
y'all think I'm playing? I'm not playing at all. Respectfully, man.
No, he not.
Hey, lady. Hey, cheat on him and go crazy. Do
No.
something. Hey, lady, do something that you never did with him. Hey, I'm telling you, if this man is not willing to do something, go find somebody that will give him the back door. Give him all. Oh my God, go crazy on that dude.
The back door?
Hey.
No Victoria. No
Yes, hey,
Victoria.
that man has to feel pain. Show him what pain is. Go get whatever. Yes.
Okay, so now you go ahead and tell her, and it's not going to be fun anymore. I'm just doing this for you. So he's not going to get her the loving and everything she wants. Just getting quick.
That man is the roommate. As long as he pays the bills, he's good. I take care of it with my boyfriend.
No, then be with your boyfriend.
No.
Then if the sex is important, then be with him.
No, I want both.
No.
Oh, so you want to get your cake and eat it too, whether it's a true.
Just like man. Just like man.
Do you feel like men and women are equal?
No.
Well, then why would you want her behavior to reflect the behavior of a man?
Because a deal is a deal. If I give you my word, I need to keep it. If I miss my word and I fail my word, I should have to be consequences. If you do the same thing, it should be consequences.
So you're basically So you're saying he should divorce her then, rather than
No, Melanie. Remember when you say that, like, this is our biggest disagreement. Men don't cheat. Yes, they do, because they give their words. It's not about the sex, it's about the word. If I give you the word I'm going to be monogamous and I cheat, which means going behind your back and have sex with somebody, I believe once again that even though we are different, you are fucking up what we agreed upon. I am a very simple man. If Melanin says, Fatty, I will be here every Sundays as long as you do ABC, and I change that motherfucking deal, Melanin can say respectfully, Fatty, I told you exactly what was the deal. We shook on it. You didn't do it, so I'm bouncing. I don't do a good woman and a good man. They are different. No, a word is a word. Word is bond. I shook on it with you. We are going to deal with whatever you dealt. If I miss the contract, you should punish me. If I miss the contract, you should punish me. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to say a man is a man and you should be submissive, Melanin, and you should.
But this is why I don't. But I don't agree. This is why I don't agree.
Because she's a woman.
Ever saying that in the first place, because there's two. If all women are constantly saying that men are cheating or all men cheat, how can it then be men cheating rather than a man's nature if everyone keeps saying it? And this is why I don't agree with
cheating is a
man
lie.
ever agreeing to that in the first place. Just to have a woman.
No, hey, Melanie, I talk with Ali about all the time about how I'm going to proceed in the future. You think I'm a cheater?
No.
Do you think I have proclivities to look around and to have the wandering eye and try to get to the woman?
Say that again.
Do you think I have proclivities to have the wandering eye and to look at the other woman and might actually indulge into that?
Yes.
Especially at the gym. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? I'm not a cheater because I'm not a liar. I'm not lying to my woman. I'm telling you exactly what it is. Hey, baby, I'm not planning on cheating on you and going out and all these things, but I will never be the last pussy that you're going like it's not going to happen. It might be 1 year, it might be 7 years, it might be 1,000 years. I love you. I will die for you. You can have access to my credit card. We go to Disneyland. We're going to do all these nice things, but don't fucking come to my door complaining about me fucking Annabella from accounting, because I'd never promise you monogamy. I don't want poly. I don't want to take care of multiple women. You are my princess and my queen and my lady, but that bitch is going to get back shots. It is what it is.
I hate
This is-
Annabella.
Exactly.
I
The
don't
fact
even know
that you're
who
saying, the
Annabella
fact that
is,
you're
but
saying
you
that it
use
is
her
what it
name so
is.
much that I
Hold on,
hate her.
hold on, Roses. The fact that you're saying that it is what it is you're proving my point, because it is what it is. Whether he agrees to it or not, a man in his desire is a man in his desire. Now
No. One second. Melanin, it's not about the desire, it's about the honesty about said desire.
Yeah,
Let
so
me
but
give-
that's
let me
where
give
the
an example.
problem is.
Let
But
me
that
give you an
doesn't.
example. Let me give you an example. If a woman came to me and said, Fatty, I'm fucking you like a rabbit right now, but in 4 years with 2 kids, postpartum depression, whatever, I'm not sure if I can comply to those likes fucking 5 times a week. I respect that. Thank you for being aware. Thank you for being kind to me. Thank you for giving me a choice. Now I decide if I want to go through or not. And you know it's probably going to be funny. I will accept it because most women will do it, but just I did. It's like the cheating from the man. Some men I did, most men do it. I'll respect that, and you gave me a choice. Now, if I get upset because I'm having 2 times a week instead of 5 times, you give me the choice, and I accepted it. So the lie and the cheating is just about the lie. It's not about the activity. I want a woman to be straight up, and I want a man to be straight up. If the woman fucks up, the man should punish her. If the man fucks up, the woman should punish him. That's how relationship should go. It's not 50-50, like everything the same, but it's reciprocity. If I'm there for you, you are there for me. If I don't lie to you, don't lie to me. If you don't give me sex, I'll find somebody that will. If I don't give you sex, go find somebody that will. How is that
But
a
first we
wrong
have
way
to-
of living?
It's not. But what I'm saying is, my thing is, when a man says that he's going to be monogamous, I don't think that most of the time it's a lie. I think when they meet a girl that they really want, they actually do feel that they could fulfill this need. But then to me, more times than not, it's the woman that's slacking on her end that causes the wandering eye. I don't see or hear too many men. I don't hear too many men, or I haven't heard a man yet say that they were getting everything that they wanted at home and they were still stepping out.
Yes, you were. You were Tommy saying that shit. Melanie. Yes. Tommy talks about his one second. He talks about how great his girlfriend is, and she's a lawyer, and she's more beautiful than other woman, and this motherfucker trying to fuck 300-pound bitches. Respectfully, you can get everything that you can get in your house and still have the wandering eye and go fuck other woman. That's what most men do. Every time I had
proving my point as to how you can't label it cheating.
No, but that's the point. You know why people respect Tommy? Because he doesn't lie about it. His woman knows what it is. He knows what it is. So he goes ahead and he fucks other bitches because he wants to. This is what I want men to do. Don't lie to the woman that you're with. Tell her the truth and go fuck other woman. Like,
my point is, from a female standpoint, is whether he says it or not, you're supposed to have enough common sense to know that the possibility is still there, so you don't internalize his actions. The one thing that I don't like is how women internalize what's happening. It's like a self-identity crisis that happens by him doing his natural nature. They want to always.
Why did you lie to me?
Huh?
Why did you
It's
lie
not
to
a
me?
lot. It's not a. I don't.
No. Why no? Why did you lie to me and told me that you're going to be monogamous forever?
I don't feel like it was a lie. I don't feel like it's a lie.
We are closing it out, Chris.
Huh?
No, you don't feel that is a lie. Me saying I'm monogamous and I'm not monogamous. That's the biggest lie you can tell to a woman.
No, I think it's I think it's ridiculous in the first place for a man to be saying that he could be monogamous, like to say it to her. If he comes into that on his own, that's fine. But I don't feel like it's a conversation that a man should be having.
Yes,
because of a man's nature.
No, but that's your opinion. And that's the thing. Men are mischievous all the time. You know how many times, Melanie, I said it's just a tip, don't worry, then I lie about it?
You said what?
You know how many times I said to a bitch, it's just a tip. I promise. Don't worry about it. Just a tip. Never was the tip.
Yeah, but she knew it was never going to be the tip anyway.
But Melanie, that's the point. Man and woman lie.
There
It
was
is
one
what it
time
is.
where you did totally believe it was just going to be the tip. There
But
was
but
one
that-
time.
but that's fool me
You
once,
only
shame
there
on
was
you.
just one time
Fool
that
me,
you believed it.
fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Most women know exactly what it is. The thing about this is one.
Exactly, which is why when you say he's going to be
Melanin, one
monogamous,
thing.
what you believing it
No,
for?
but Melanin, but that's the thing, right? And respectfully, if men are leaders, men can be pussy. To me, is the
Facts,
mark
agreed.
of to me. Hey, Melanin, to me, is the mark of a coward. I'm on the
Agreed.
internet and I'm with everybody. My woman, she's perfect. She satisfies me. I love her. And then I go to the barber shop. Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, man, look at the big booty bitch. Hey, oh my God, I will give her. Like, I see this on a
Agreed, Black
daily.
Daddy.
Hey, 1 second. I see it on a daily basis. You are a bitch because you are scared of your woman. You are the leader. You are the lion. And you can tell your bitch that you wanted the woman, but as soon as you go to the barber shop, you are the motherfucking king of the motherfucking barber shop. You get
But
all the
isn't it bigger?
bitches.
But isn't it bigger? It's not just your woman, it's society. It's not just your woman, it's divorce
Fuck.
court.
Fuck
It's not, no, what?
society.
Everything in society is aimed towards favoring the woman. So how can a man, especially with the rules in society, how can he really walk in his truth and still win?
Because I'm not a pussy. Because I'm not a bitch. Because you know what's funny, Melanie? Let me ask you something, Melanie. I don't know relationship status, so don't take it as offense.
No.
If you fly to Portugal, I'm going to say, let's see how much of a submissive you are. Get on your knees. Let's see. Let's see. Let's test the shit out. Let's see. Let's test this shit out. Once you cross the door, let's see how submissive you are. Get on your knees. You are going to work.
But if I was to,
Yeah,
but if
little
I, see,
smirk.
that's my point. If I was to fly there for
Sure.
that reason, and you said to get on my knees, I would.
Now, so my question is this, right, Melanie? Right? This is kind of an example. I will actually do the opposite because the best way to fuck bitches is pretend that you're not interesting. That's not interest. That's the best way. I will gaslight you into thinking, oh shit, he flew me out and he doesn't want nothing with me. But for the most part, man and woman know this type of games. It stops to be in a game when you are official. If I'm with Melanie and Melanie is with me, I have to honor and respect your name. And one of the ways for me to do it is for me to not lie about my monogamous status. That's the most important things about monogamy is literally me saying I'm exclusive with you. So again, I'm not against the fact that men should have multiple women. I never was. I'm just saying be a man. The men that y'all say y'all love, the men that y'all say y'all respect, the men that y'all say y'all adore. You have your nuts are so big that you drag that shit on the floor. Yes, I'm going to have multiple women. What you going to do? You staying or leaving? You going or? But as soon as the man fucks up his words, in my opinion, respectfully, that man is a coward because if you can tell the truth to your wife, you can tell the truth to most people.
I know, but and you're right. As a man to man, you're not supposed to say anything. I mean, not man to man, but from the man's place, you're not supposed to say anything other than that. I'm talking from a woman's aspect, right?
Same
and
thing.
since, like you said, men will tell lies or however you said it earlier. I'm saying a woman should have enough common sense to know that even when he's saying that he's going to be monogamous and he has the best intentions, you should know better because men in their nature. We hope that he doesn't, but you should leave room mentally in your mind to know that this is in a part of his nature and he might fail. With this thought process, it might lessen divorces due to people stepping outside of the relationships, breaking down the nuclear family. That's what I'm saying. It's just a mindset of being aware rather than being reactive when it happened because you actually thought he was monogamous.
Final
I'm
question,
not
and
gonna
then
leave
we.
him, but I might tear up one of his favorite pair of J's. But I'm not going to leave him, Melanie.
Final
But yeah, I
question,
feel
and
you.
then
I
we do
feel you.
final.
That shouldn't be a reason for you to leave your marriage because he stepped out. No.
Final words, and then final considerations. Right. So, if a man, when he marries a woman, he should be prepared for a life of misery and sorrow and pain. Right.
God, you take it too
No.
far.
No woman is perfect, and we're all grown children. So yes, you're gonna get. You can expect.
I'm applying y'all logic. If y'all should.
Men and women are not equal. How you?
Yes, Melanin, go.
Why does he keep doing? Men and women are not equal. Why is he trying to apply the logic across the board? It is not the same. Of course, you should expect some pushback from your woman, some tears and etc. But that doesn't negate anything.
Exactly.
Every relationship, there's going to be something going on, but the two people can make the best of it.
Or they can be miserable altogether. And this is what I'm saying. Most of these relationships are misery. Most men understand, like there's this joke, men dressed in black for their wedding because it's their funeral. Men know. Men talk about this shit. Men talk about this shit all the time. Oh man, I can play PlayStation with y'all. I can be with the fellas. I can go out. Men know that. We as men know. First day we get married is like the first day of our life. Because now I'm going. Bless you. I'm going to have a level of misery accompanied with me being with this woman. I would never tell a man, you should know better, man. Go be miserable, man. No. You come into this relationship is going to come with some things. Be honest about it. And then if the woman, on the monogamy thing, not be honest all around, because I believe in some lies, right? But on the monogamous thing.
Oh, what lies do you believe in?
Everything other than putting massive trauma on you. So anything, and you know what's funny? I do it on the day-to-day basis. If I need to go to the gym, I'm okay with Kemi lying to me for me to get my ass and go to the gym. I'm okay with Kemi saying, hey, fatty, if you go to the gym, I'll do X, Y, and Z. And then when she sees him to the gym, yeah, fat fuck, I was kidding. Go get on the treadmill. I have no problem with that. It works. That's what I should do. Matter of fact, she does that 3 or 4 times, and now I like to do the gym more than more.
Oh, shit. And I mean, well, he'll come back in a minute. But I do agree with the fact also that men should be honest.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on with mine. Is my camera is all fucked up. I need to change the layouts because my camera keeps kicking me out of the show. Right? I'm okay with certain lies. I believe that some lies that actually help the relationship grow. It's like with your kids. I believe that there's some lies that you say to your kids so they can be stable and have encouragement and all that, so they can understand, oh, damn, my dad was lying, but he was good for me.
But Fatty, if some lies are okay, who are you to say that lie is the bad one?
Because I know what is going to deeply traumatize my woman. Most women get tremendous emotional reactions to cheating. They go ballistic. Right?
Well, how do they don't handle it well when he tells them up front either?
No. 1 second, Melanie. I guarantee you that the emotional impact on a woman, when I say, baby, I might see other woman, that woman might still be jealous, that woman might still act up, but is not going to be the tragedy on the emotional impact of she finds you out that you are fucking her cousin because she has a big booty. That shit kills woman. That shit gets woman in paranoia. That shit breaks woman forever. And that's the thing.
I know, but you're still proving you're still proving my point as to her.
You just gotta take it to the extreme every single time.
No, it's not an extreme. Hey, Roses, if you found out your husband tomorrow was having an affair with his accountant for 3 years, would you go crazy?
Yes,
you will go crazy. That's most women.
When you say cousin, it's like even more crazy.
No, Rose, I say cousin, but I can't say the accountant, the work husband, all that. Men and women are very similar when it comes to when they know that their special person that should be just for them is going around fucking other people. That makes people get into a state of paranoia and destruction that can barely seem anywhere.
Especially when it's the same person over and over and over again for an extended amount of time over years and years and years. It would be totally different if it was just like Annabella Thursday in May of 2004 and then Krishana, in 2025. It would be different if it was out like that. But person over many, many years, I'm losing it.
So Roses, I will say this, don't take this personally because I don't know. It's just my opinion or what I see. Cheating fucks a person worse than that. I'll repeat it again. Cheating, for the most part, fucks a person worse than that. Because that, a lot of times, we can rationalize things. The time is going to make things healing, man. I miss my sister, I miss my brother. Sometimes I cry here and there, but it was this time he got sick and all that shit. Me cheating on a woman that deeply loves me is going to scar her forever. Because it can't, you know why? Because it can pass 20 years. The day that I come to the table and my mistake, put the phone down, right? Instead of putting the phone up, I put the phone down.
I'm still gonna look.
Shit. I remember in 2003 when Fatty started to put the phone down, he was cheating on me with some bitches. And now all of a sudden, this woman goes right back to exactly where she was, and now she's discontent, or she doesn't trust you.
Insecure.
Because somebody
is
the same thing with men. If one woman actually fucks our life, usually that shit is forever. You're going to be kind of like suspicious of the woman that you have around you. Let's not do that. Because you know what happens? You know what happens when you tell to a woman, I will be looking around, and then she finds out, she will cry on the moment, but she will smile later. She'll cry on the moment, but she will talk with her friends. Oh, Chris, but he told me that he was going to have other woman. Ah, you a stupid bitch. God, shut up. Then she'll go to her mama. Mama, Freddy cheated on me, but he told me he was going to have other woman. Oh, there's no cheating. Shut up. He told you. And by the time you are done with your friends, you are crying like, I'm such a dumb person. I'm so dumb. And you know what happens when people take accountability? They actually digest shit and go through shit and get stronger and get ready for the next relationship, because they can't play the victim anymore. Once you make a person a victim, that person is going to bleed on so many people, it's not even funny. Try to break a woman heart right now and see between now and the time that she's healed, how many men she's going to fuck up and make it bleed just because you make her bleed. You shouldn't be doing that. Male is a mixed bag, because for one part, she says men should be authoritarian, men should be the leaders, men should have balls, men are men, and all these. And then when it comes to the most important part, when I actually want to see if you have balls or not, are you going to tell your bitch you have other bitches? Nah, I shouldn't have to say that. I shouldn't have to talk about it.
I never said he shouldn't. I totally agree with a man being honest, but we're not going to sit up here and act like our young boys are raised in environments where they have their mother and their father, and they get to have that conversation that the mother knows nothing about with their father. We're talking about boys raised under the guidance of the mother, telling them you're not supposed to cheat, you're not supposed to this, you're not supposed to that. They're not raised with options. Young boys are not told, if you want to be with more than one woman, just be honest. They're told by their mothers, no, it's only one woman, you don't cheat. And even some of the fathers in the household sign on to that just to back their woman, instead of being real and saying you can have more than one woman. You just don't want to be a liar about it. You want to be honest, walking your truth. So we need to go full circle if we want to talk about it for real. Because the only reason why men are not strong enough with what they're saying is because they've been brainwashed to think that it's something bad. And women are trained to be the only one. Nobody's keeping it real. Not the Disney movies or anybody else. How many Disney movies you saw where he got to get both princesses? Nobody ever. So how we gonna keep? It's a brainwashing. So when we start having honest conversations in environments saying, hey, son, you have the option to pick one woman if she's enough, or you have the option to have more than one. What I don't want you to be is out in this world lying because she can't do anything to you. So there's no reason for you to submit to her in that way by telling her things that are not true.
So you agree with me?
Yes, but did you hear everything that I said?
No, I heard the part that is important is that you agree with me. Don't lie to that woman. Yes, go fuck other woman. Don't lie to that one. Hey, you know what's funny? You pulled an Ali. You told me things that I didn't disagree, and then you agree with me at the end.
No, woman. I told you the why. I told you it wasn't. I never did not agree. Did I say that right?
Why?
The screen. Get back up here.
No, I'm asking. So Melanin, at the end of the day, you agree with me.
I do, but I understand.
You need to know yourself. Know yourself. Know you have two balls for a reason, because one is for another.
Doesn't that come with the training? That's not.
Mel, there's a saying on my country that says is you have 2 balls for a reason. One for each bitch mouth. That's why you have 2 balls. Respectfully.
Yeah, but see, that's how.
Respectfully.
That's what you're told. But that's what you're told. That's what you just proved my point. Because this is what
1 second. Somebody told me that, and I'm going to tell you. You know, my daddy told me why I have 2 balls, and you can say, "Why, fatty?
Why, fatty?
To be on 1 ball for each woman's mouth." That's why I have 2 balls.
But what I'm saying is,
and you are going to agree with me and says, you know what, fatty? I disagree with you, and I don't want to be with you, or I agree with you. So go find another woman. So, right? Isn't that the reality?
The difference between you and the majority of men nowadays is that they don't get to have that conversation.
Because they pussy, right?
No, they don't get to have that conversation with their father.
No, because they pussy.
No, they no.
Hey, Blanco. When you go to the Hey Blanco, when you go to the barber shop, does this man have to ask their daddy, "Hey daddy, do I want most women or just one?" Do they have to be coached how they feeling about having sex with other woman, or they know for a fact because they feel it, their brothers feel it, their cousins feel it, their friends feel it. So this is what they are.
But they're also coached to not tell either. They're also coached in environments that you don't tell. This is what I'm saying. That's the problem. We need to stop coaching them to, hey, don't let her find out, but don't let her find out.
Hey, anybody respects the man that tells, like, let's go with Cam Newton and let's go with Offset, right? Offset says, Cardi, I'm being monogamous, fucking every bitch another bitch. And there's Cam Newton. Hey, I'm going to give you kids, I'm going to give you provision, but I'm going to have multiple women. Which man do you respect more?
Cam Newton.
Anybody respects not future Offset more? Anyone? No, right? We should tell men to be like the men we respect, not the men that we actually find pussy. If I understand that some men are good and other men are bad, I should push my man, my friends, my whatever to go like the men that are respected. Be a respectful man. Go the Cam Newton route. Don't go the Offset route, because when shit goes wrong, you are a bitch because you can't tell even the truth because you are afraid of your bitch. We agree. So if we agree, right? Let's not tell men to be dirtbags. Okay? Only be a dirtbag for a reason and a reason alone. Because you actually, that's exactly who you are. Most men, I don't believe, are dirtbags. Most men have these feelings, but it's not contempt about their woman. It's more because they don't understand themselves, and they usually say,
that's what I said.
Okay, so Mel, just to wrap it up so we can go home, right? Would you advise, like in a year, you're going to be a very big YouTuber and you're going to be coaching people like like Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, right? You're going to be Dr. Melanie Legacy, right? And I come to your
example,
and I come to your you coach now. You're on Tonight Conversations. I come to your shit now.
I love it.
I said, "Hey, Dr. Legacy. Okay, I know you have a couple of degrees and all that. I am a man and I love this woman named Cammy. Okay, and I have these feelings about other women. Should I tell Cammy the truth and then give her the choice so I can get Cammy that I really like and all these 3 other women that I might like, but she's the main one? Or should I say, Cammy, I'm a man. You know what the man is. What do you mean by that, Fatty? You know what it is. I don't have to tell you. Which version are you advising me to go to Cammy and tell her? The man that means what he says and says what he means, or the man that says, you know what the man is, you know what men do, you know what it is? Like, which version are you telling me to show in front of Cammy?
I'm telling both, but tell her what it is.
We don't do both over here. This is how Ali got his ass whooped.
Did he drop?
This is how Ali got his ass whooped. He started to do both.
Tell her what it is.
Tell her what it is. So you see how we agree? Melanie, let's not, like, there's so many liars on this.
It wasn't that I didn't agree. I'm just saying what you're talking about is not the upbringing of most men. This is not the exposure that most men get, which is why we have the lying and cheating epidemic the way that we do. So that's all I was saying, is there's a reason as to why.
And that's why Dr. Melanin is going to save the community. Because she's hey, Melanin, you know what actually would make wonders to the community if people actually want to be unapologetically you, especially when it comes to woman and your desire to woman. Because if all of us is saying that, you have no choice. Pick your poison. You know what woman did? All of us are going to fucking mess. So now I might have 20 bodies, but my competitor have 15. So you have no choice, sucker. Either you pick me, the 15 bodies, or you jack off. Men need to do exactly the same. We are going to come to women and tell exactly what they know about us since the beginning of time. And now either you pick your rose or you pick the man that has 3 women or the man that has 5. Good luck. And you know what happens? They will be happy with the man that has 1 and says, you know what? I wanted the woman that might say over here. But men overpromise and underdeliver, and then they complain because women are sad and the woman don't listen to them. Women listen to men that are bold. Once you lie about fucking other bitches, you are showing that woman that you are scared of her. And this is why a woman wild out is like, oh, damn. You are going to go all this work and fuck this bitch and still want to keep me? I will make your life a living hell. And now I'm on Dr. Chan Brian paying $500 per hour because I want to fix my marriage. And I thought I could get away with fucking Annabella from Don't do that, man. It's too much work. Either you don't play the game or you play the game to win. If you are in a relationship, sorry, that's most men. They woke up and they understood their sexual urges 3 years into the relationship. For men that are still out of the arena, go play basketball. Don't go play football and then 3 years in, try to change the rules because now you know who you are. You actually was a basketball player all along. No, tell her that you're a basketball player. If she doesn't want to play basketball, find somebody that will. Final thoughts, friends. This is the worst show we ever did. This is the most disrespectful show that we had. Ladies first. This was Ali and Fatty first. This was the most disrespectful panel show because nobody talked other than us. Y'all will get financial compensation once I'm rich. I will try to get there. 20K subscribers. I will be killing it in 6 months, and I will make sure to spread the wealth. A moment of silence for Ilk and Ali, by the way, okay? Just a moment of silence. Hey, I'm preparing Ali for the big leagues.
I didn't participate, Ali. I didn't participate.
Go, Roses.
I am trying to get Ali straight because and you know it's funny. This is the problem a lot of time. Like y'all see my description, right? I have to do the description, put the links, put the timestamps and all that. I have to do it. So I have to go through shit. And I literally pick up everything. I put on ChatGPT or whatever the shit is and says, where did I got wrong, Fatty? Where was Ali contradicting himself, Fatty? The timestamp A contradicts B. It says C. It says D. It says, and I look at that shit and then I throw it to the garbage because I love this motherfucker. But if I want to be malicious, Ali just
and Fatty, we got unfinished business on another day because don't think I didn't hear what you said when you said that I don't love my man enough because
Melanie, we can debate about it. Melanie, a woman, Melanie, let me give you an example, right? Do you like Neo right now has like 3 or 4 like baddies around him? They are bad. Do you think any of those women actually loves him? Respectful, like let's be honest. Do you really think?
But there's different types of situations.
Sure. Hey, Melanie, I never met a man that was poly that I didn't think I could fuck your bitch. I swear to God, especially these poly men that don't have the woman on their house, that they're spread around and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
I never met a man that in my head I'm like, If I want to sneak in at 3 a.m. in the morning and try to fuck your bitch, I never met a man that is poly.
But that has nothing to do with poly, though. That's you just talking about pretty much women in general that are
No,
not.
no, no, no.
Yeah, true,
No, Melanin.
true.
No,
Yeah,
Melanin.
he trying it.
Yeah.
Melanin. There's a bigger risk of your bitch being fucked as poly than it is when you are monogamous. Because
He
there's a
said
lot
the
of
same thing about
there's a
married
lot of
women.
things there's a lot of
He
things
said
around.
married women are easy to crack, Melanin. So
Yes.
he just thinks that for all women, they're just all dying to crack him. That's what he thinks.
But no, is not what I'm is not what I'm saying, right? And again, I don't want, like, y'all are too friendly, straight up.
just because
y'all are one second, friends.
Just because I'm nice to you doesn't mean I'm gonna let you crack.
No. Smell the roses. It's not that, right? I know myself, and my way of avoiding shit is to kind of stay away from it completely. The way I talk with y'all, I do it because I don't want to get into hunting mode. Because once a man gets to hunting mode, it is what it is. That's usually what happens. Is a little remark, is a little bit of a conversation, is a cachet because you did great on my show the other day. I'm going to LA. I'm going to Atlanta. Like, respectfully, proximity. When I say this about Discord, when people stay every day on these panels with people, two things happen: people start fighting or people start fucking. Is a universal truth. When people start to hang around each other all the time, be married, single, or indifferent, people will start fighting and fucking. There's a universal truth. I might not be the one able. I might not be the one able.
So low if you think that, fatty.
Hey, Roses, this is reality. Roses, if you know what, hey, Roses, do you think I have inside information about, like, do you think people come to me and say, hey, fatty, this happened, hey, fatty, this happened? Hey, Roses, you would be surprised about the amount of people that stay in the middle overnight in panels to try to get validation from men and all that shit while their man is sleeping on the other room by themselves. Like, you would be surprised the level of boredom these people have in their relationships, where they come to the internet to fulfill the desires and the flirting and the banter that they don't have on their relationships. I believe that because I saw it, because when I come to this space, I was just like you. People will never do that. They are so happy together. And then as soon as you open the motherfucking gates, you see married men and married women and single men and single woman doing shit they shouldn't be doing, because once you start to become friendly with people, shit happens. And now you are excited to come on the panels because Ferry makes you laugh. And now you're excited to go to that meeting in Miami because Papi Blanco is going to be there. And you know what?
I'm not going to any meetings or anything.
Hey, Roses, absolutely. You are not going.
Roses.
You are not going to any meetings, but I don't need to go on a meeting. I need to fly to New York, and once is your lunch hour, I'll press to this shit. I will crack you. Get on a plane, go to Philadelphia, which is actually my real destination, and says, "Hey guys, I'm on the United States. Let's be friends." Like, Roses, we are grown ups.
Okay, all right.
I will tell you this: bring me the man that claims poly and that has more than 3 bitches, and I will point out one of the bitches that he was fucking that is fucking other dudes. I guarantee you, from the conscious community, the poly community, the white community, the black, show me a man that has 3 women, poly or more, not living in his household, and I guarantee you I can point the one that is fucking other people every time he comes live and he's talking about, I'm a big man because I'm poly. That these women are not submitting to this man. This is all a big game. These men are emotionally and they are sexually unregulated, and the way they cope their motherfucking whoredom is, I am poly. No, you are a motherfucking male whore. You want every woman. You say, if I have sex with her, I'm married. No, you don't. Because if that was the case, the woman that you're fucking was married 7 times. She fucked 7 guys. Why is she married?
Wife, because I don't think that the woman would be faithful to just us. So yeah, I kind of agree with that too. That if you're in a poly relationship, you're probably more promiscuous than people that would be like one-on-one.
That's not necessarily. That's
No,
not
I'm
necessarily
not saying that for you,
Look at-
Melanin. You could totally be my
That's not
sister wife.
no, but
You can totally be my sister wife, Melanin. But I'm
yeah,
just
that's not
saying,
sister
like,
wife.
Not me and my friends. Me and my friends don't do that.
No,
Hey,
no,
Mel.
no. The concept is not
Go ahead,
necessarily
Melanie.
true. Usually, that only happens in a situation where the two women are not behaving like sisters, sister wives. No
It's
conversation, no
irrelevant.
communication.
Mel,
It's
is it Mel?
relevant.
Mel, do women get horny at 3 a.m. in the morning just like men every now and then?
Yes.
Checkmate is
That
exactly what
doesn't. No.
I will come on a
That doesn't
parachute.
mean anything. No, that doesn't mean anything. I don't care.
Look,
I don't care.
Can say something real quick. You know, Patty, Patty, you've been going hard all night. Let me say just this one little thing. Listen, okay. So as far as that goes,
See, Melanie.
I agree because listen. I done been in some things before. I've been in Hebrew Israelite knowledge. I've been in higher consciousness. I've been in all that. So I know a lot about poly. I've seen a lot of poly. And even from someone that says, you know, I advocate for poly. The thing about it is you'll see way more poly relationships look more like the monogamous ones where people not staying together, you know. So it's literally just like a regular relationship. People come, people go. It's hard to find the ones that are loyal, that's gonna really stick with it, the ones that's really gonna be there, that's gonna really like you and wanna go all the way to the end with it. So I mean, poly's not no different to me than a monogamous relationship. I've been married 8 years. I've seen people get married, get divorced, get with somebody else, get married, get divorced. Same thing with like it's really no difference. So I don't hold one higher than the other. I just know that there's a lot of dysfunctional shit going on everywhere, and you just gotta get in where you fit in with it. But I don't knock the poly, you know, the poly people. I won't say poly, I'm gonna say polygyny. Okay? All that other gang shit they be doing, I don't know what that gang stuff they
That's
be
why I was like, yeah, that's why I said when he said it, like, no, there's a whole, it's like a whole community of itself where you can't put them all under the same talking point.
Yes, I can. I put most.
He is the far
I put most.
toxic.
Okay, hey, Kermaya, say with me. Most of these poly dudes are degenerates that can control their dick, so they perform a cosplay. I am a poly person. Just say it. It's reality. And you know what's funny? You know how many of these poly dudes try to get the worst of the worst woman? Not because they're nice woman, not because they're caring, not because they're good mothers, not because they're good wives, because they have a fat ass and some nice titties. That shit is not poly for me. There's you being a man and try to fuck other bitches. Because if I look at the quality of your wives, like I look at Neo wives, that's just booty. If motherfucker doesn't have enough dick to fuck all that shit. I wouldn't.
That's what I was saying. When you use him as an example, I wouldn't use him. I wouldn't use his situation as a traditional. I wouldn't use that as poly.
Hey, Melanie, you know what's funny? He has more power than most of these men that actually doing poly.
I get that.
Neo can grab all these women. Neo can grab all these women, buy a 5-story building, put 5 of these women in every floor, and have teachers coming in the morning teaching the kids, chef cooking for the kids and the ladies. These men have all the power to actually have a 5 poly relationship, and I know it's going to happen on year 4 once he goes to Madrid to get that concert. Amanda is going to let the personal trainer fuck her because she's bored, and motherfucking Neo is always busy with other women. This is
Neo. That's who we talking about?
yes, the singer Neo.
Oh
wow, I didn't know.
I'm not even gonna use a celebrity. I'll use look, one from the Muslim community, outstanding relationships. He has 2 wives. They've been together. They not doing nothing outside of that because they Muslim. I'll say another one that's outside of religion is Taz's Angels. He got 2 wives, AB and Kat, they've been riding together, dying together every single goddamn day.
Yeah, I love them.
That's Angels.
Yeah, Taz is
Yeah,
Angels.
Taz Angels.
So
That nigga was running
there's
like
like a
a
documentary
deer.
out
But it
on
was
him.
it turned. Yeah, he was doing something different, I think, and then it turned into this.
That
Yeah.
nigga was
Yeah,
selling
he
pussy.
used to have more than one girl, you know, in the house or whatever, but then it like leveled down all the way to just 2. So Kat was the one that was the oldest one, and then AB came through, and they just clicked forever and ever. Amen. So
and his nature didn't change. It just gave a break. Because you know what happens when these men are on this poly type of thing, and then they find one and says, "I like you more than I like the others." They suppress it. Saying in my country that says, "Malandro não para, malandro dá tempo." And my voice is way deeper in Portuguese, just for y'all to know. It like they say that the smart, like a playboy, doesn't stop; it takes a break. And that's what happens. And that's what happens with most women. This is the city of God. This is what happens with most men. That
Repeat that one more time, Fatty. The quote.
A playboy doesn't stop.
A playboy doesn't
No,
stop.
the
It
quote-
takes a break.
No, in Portuguese. Say it in Portuguese.
Malandro não para, dá tempo. Ele dá tempo. Means
Yeah, so
that
the thing doesn't stop,
yes,
it just stop.
yeah, it just takes a little
Malandro
bit of
means
time. Yes,
Yeah.
and that's what it is. And you know what happens to most men that are like develop these habits too? They never stop. That's why I can't stop. Because when I was younger, I was feeling things, and now I can't stop that shit. The only way I can stop it is not to be around the fat ass. Because once we actually be in proximity, even if you are married, my instinct is,
It's time to
do I act on it? I haven't. I kind of control the beast and kind of chill. But that's the thing. I am on this very controlled environment where I work from home. I walk. I'm not get on a bus. I don't work on a shopping mall. I don't have beautiful women around me all the time. Once that's my norm, me and most men are going to act upon it. But once again, I'm just a man. So Melanin told me that I should lie to this woman. She didn't say that, friends, but I'm going to use this. Player one, make a clip. Once I get YouTube famous and very rich and cheat on my woman, I will play Dr. Melanin Bryan. Yeah, lie to these motherfuckers. Lie to them. Yes, it's your
I
nature.
cannot stand you tonight, just so you know.
Hey, absolutely. Friends, once again, I apologize. Ladies first should be ladies first. I will stop whooping Ali ass for 2 weeks, okay? If you are watching this, Ali,
You guys should have a weekly debate. The chat was saying that too. Like we should throw topics at y'all, and y'all should debate the topics.
Hey, Roses, this is not an Ali thing, right? Nobody in this place can debate me on a regular basis.
He's feeling himself.
Hey, there's people that are more attractive, people that have more money, people that have more bitches. It's not that I'm a great debater. I'm just better than the people that is on this space. So I shouldn't be doing debates because you know what happened when I do smoke shows? You guys see the comments? Fatty is this, and Fatty is that, and Fatty is this, and Fatty is that. And then I do smoke shows and nobody shows up. Matter of fact,
But I think the crowd likes it. Some of the crowd likes when y'all go at it. So maybe something more like weekly on different topics. Maybe we could pick the topics that you guys go at it so that y'all don't know what we're going to ask you guys. And then we see what your stance is.
We're going to do this. We're going to let Ali debate Nepal next week.
Oh yeah,
and
that's gonna be good.
depending on how it goes, I might give that man a chance. Okay, depending. I might be generous. I'm going to be benevolent. I might give him a chance. But
y'all do it every weekend.
But friends, tomorrow I'm going on the Raging Tomato whoop some motherfucking ass again. Abortion is immoral. I'm going to be on a debate 5 p.m. Eastern. I will stream it for y'all. And I'll make sure to explain to you and for you to understand why people should kind of leave Fede alone when it comes to debating, okay? I'm not a debater. I'm trying to go solo. I'm trying to be a pre-recorded person. But when we take the safety of the panel and it's a one-on-one or a two-on-two, this is when people actually show they are. So for you to get an example tomorrow, I'm going to debate this shit with some white people. We love them. and I'll make sure to bring him to Wakanda one by one. Okay. Final thoughts. Other.
You need to have me debating Nepal because Lord have mercy.
No. So Kamaya, I want to see Ali on the open field. I want to take him off the zoo, put him on the savannah, like see how many motherfucking gazelles he catches. After that is open season for Ali. Nepal, we'll see. Because again, I need to see how good of a debater Nepal is, to be honest. Because there's a lot of we come from the toughest environment. Nepal, we're from Fight Club, Nepal. We have babies crying on our shit.
I used to watch her on Sonnetter, so that's how I would see her because I used to be in the Hebrew community, and she would talk a lot about polygyny and stuff. So that's how I would follow her. But yeah,
but there's the thing. All respect to their gang. I'm just not impressed because when I went there, they say this is the best guys that we have over here. And they were like, damn, that's crazy. Why are they getting whooped like that? Like on the first 5 minutes, I'm like, okay. So shout out to Nepal, shout out to Senator, shout out to all the people over there from the toughest environment. Now y'all going to have to motherfucking prove it. Okay. And it starts this Saturday at 5 p.m. Ilkan Ali versus Miss Nepal Sada. Anybody's final thoughts?
It's not gonna be fair, man. That nigga Ali gonna eat her alive, bro.
It's going to whoop her ass. But you know what's funny? At least I gave her a nice AI. at least she gets a nice AI to take home.
Why did you give Ali that gray beard?
Because Ali's Logan is the last movie.
But his hair could at least match the beard, like the hair.
You know, it's funny. He said exactly the same thing, and I said I didn't show you to ask for advice. That's what he's going to be.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Look at the hair. Look at Ali hair,
Look like
y'all.
John Franco.
That motherfucker is Logan. There's the last movie. He's about to die. Shit. Friends, final thoughts so we can go to Nino Nation because I am late as always.
I thought it was a good show. You guys always overrun the ladies, so it's nothing new for us.
No, it was a terrible show. You know why it was a terrible show? Because Ali has to take L's, and I have to let him just say, "You got it, boy. You got it, my brother." No, I'm honest. This is
Mel, you could jump in a little bit and separate them.
No,
like you
no, it's not their job.
No, I can't.
Because this is two competitive people, right? And he's like, Ferry got me on game one. So he comes back and he says, and this is why he's not natural. Oh shit, here we go again. And this is why he's not natural. And here we go again. But once again, I will say this. I lost against Ali, but Karmaya whooped Ali ass with the baby on her lap.
Yeah,
and he
Kamaya
can't deny that shit.
She can't.
Karmaya whooped him. So hey, Ali, hey, you won, brother. But Karmaya whoop your motherfucking ass, so you better be careful with her.
All hail Karmaya.
All hail Queen Karmaya.
My twin.
It's going to all hail Karmaya the submissive. We're going to give her a title too.
How you doing like this?
Hey, Kemi.
Here you go, Poppy.
Hey, Kemi, what do you thought about the show today?
Kemi, do no hard.
I was about to get kicked. It was a great show.
No. Actually,
man. Shout out to ladies. I had fun.
Damn, you
I
didn't
had
have
a
like
great
no.
time. It was a great show.
This is Sparta!
What about you, Mel? What you thought about the show today?
It was great.
This is Sparta!
What about you, Roses?
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
And because I love Karmaya and Chris, the KKK, sorry, I will drop you softly because I ate the other lady. So thank you very much, Mrs., for being here. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you next week. Man, my boy Blanco, we got today. Blanco, I need the Friday reappearance again, sir. I'll let you talk a little bit more. We did too much, sir. Any final
Friday?
thought? Yeah, next Friday if you can, or next Sunday, because you were very quiet.
Yeah. I mean, just hit me, my nigga. We talk on the Discord or whatever. Let me know what time. I got
Yeah.
in.
Hey Blanco, you need to be teaching these men, bro. They're too nice. Like, hey
They call
Blanco,
me.
hey Blanco.
They
You
call
know,
me a
and
pookie.
I said this, Blanco. Hey Blanco, if you get your pace right, Blanco, you are the best motherfucking teacher on this place because all these people are pussy.
I gotta
You
learn.
and Rick should actually earn like the Riz Academy that Kemi be selling. That should be Papi Blanco and Ricky Williams. Because oh man. And by the way,
Mhm.
Blanco, what the fuck is that head that you brought to my show? I didn't want to say nothing when the ladies were here. What's going on with that shit?
He mashed, brother. I got the green Timberlands to go with. You know what I mean?
The
The
Boston.
old hat.
That's Boston. What's that team?
Go ahead and do what you want to do, bro.
This is Sparta!
This motherfucker comes on my show with the Celtics. Oh man. Hey, this is disrespect. This is kind of fucked up, but hey, you see? This is how people don't get second chances in life because they abuse shit. But hey, let me read the super chats real quick. And friends, thank you very much. I know what y'all going to say. Oh my God, y'all talk so much. Yes, we did. My bad. Melanin Legacy, you should leave. She's doing too much. I off disagree. Break up with her, but keep her around for fun. Crazy P is the best. Toxic Dawn, he says, Fatty, Toxic Dawn ain't shit. Call me what you want, but you can't call me a liar. Thank you very much, Mr. Dawn. We have Miss Jelania K. Thomas saying, love this panel so far. Shout out to the Untouchable Empire.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you. We have TLG. Legacy Twins were correct. That wasn't the first time. Oh shit. Then we have Doris with 5. Papi Blanco membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Doris. We have Black Dawn saying, Fatty, my Instagram is Big Booty Woman and Elephants. I understand the first kink.
Oh man! Hey!
Shout out to my boy Tariq for the $10. Tariq be punching in the chat. He likes this shit. It's Theo saying, it's like me fucking O's on my wedding day. It's in my nature. She should go lesbian and fuck with other bitches if she don't expect that. LOL, that's dumb. Theo saying, it's like me going to my girl job and she's receiving an award and I'm calling her in the middle of it, tripping, asking who's ninja standing next to her before she receives her award. Damn, Theo is on their side, you traitor. TLG saying, Fatty versus Ali, Saturday SmackDown, hosted by SA. Mr. Northumberland. Ali, are there never times when disrespect is warranted? Ali is not here, but absolutely it is. Black Dawn, damn, this back and forth is long. That's what she said. Black Dawn said, W. Ali.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
That's kept. Black Dawn, that ain't jealous. Major Fate L. Ain't no way. LOL. That ain't jealousy. Major Fat L. That's crazy, Black Dawn. You need to be quiet. Fatty, if you don't want someone else being with your woman and you don't want to be cuck, you're jealous. Terrific logic. Yes, that's jealousy. It might be justified, but it's still jealousy. Is you being territorial, you being possessive. So yes, absolutely, that's jealousy. TM panics. Oh damn, did I jump something? If you don't want, okay, I read this one. Thank you very much, Black Dawn. Mommy, your thoughts. Any masculine man with dignity would something be accused of being controlling, jealous, or insecure when setting ultimate boundaries. We should all know that. LOL. I agree. Black Dawn, ain't no dude buying my girl no lunch, fam. Agree. But it's because of you, because you're insecure. TM Panic saying, Melanin, good. And then it comes in with 5. and more $10. Thank you so much, Mr. T. Appreciate you, sir. Zero Fallout saying Fatty's right is just reducing things to their core. The problem is, as a society, try to wrap things around the core, meaning to make it sound better. I said, if you Zero Fallout is on my side, you are wrong. Blackdown, Fatty, we are all just monkeys, and now he's trying to be racist. Another out here. You know what kind of monkeys? Shout out to my boy J Will.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
With the membership, I appreciate you, my mere thoughts. If your woman suddenly starts dressing seductive, you no longer have 20% problem. That's an indicator of danger. And that's why you should corral that shit, because you don't want to lose your bitch. Agree. A woman will submit primarily for resources if that man is aware of his position and power. Another fact, my mere thoughts. Contrell, find the toy, get the fuck out of here. No, there's no toy. Go find a boyfriend. It's Theo. She might have gotten super obese, or coochie constantly stank, or E fucking someone else. What else could it be unless E rainbow? Damn. All probable. My mere thoughts. What's being omitted is her change in dress size. Oh, so y'all think she got fat? I see what y'all doing. We have the man's SH. Fatty, bring back I'm bad. B meme. You use SH one more. Oh, I have the chaotic. I'm a bad bitch. I just don't know what it is, but I know I have
I'm
it.
a bad bitch.
Not the same as
I'm a bad bitch. Prime says she's probably not good in pleasing in. Striking the reach. Hey, isn't this the Fatty and Ali first?
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
You are right. I hope you're doing good. My mere thoughts. Most men cheat based off opportunity and proximity. Thank you very much. We have SQBs. That water was good. Sister Ruth. Appreciate you. We have It's Theo saying Kills will dust you in the debate, fat man. Hey man, Kills is legendary, man. You need to be careful with that, man. And finally, I'm about to snitch on all of y'all to Ali. Ali is watching. Ali had to go on some rescue mission, but he's watching. Friends, oh my God, I'm so tired. Thank you very much. It's 4 a.m. We're sending everybody to Nino Nation. How do you say good night, folks, in Portuguese? Amigos, boa noite. Espero que vocês tenham gostado do show. E eu vejo-vos amanhã com a Sara, o tomate enraivecido para o debate. Será que o aborto é imoral? Equipa Gordo. Signing out. Peace. Who's calling my phone? Who's calling my phone?
Psych! Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.